All right. Hello, everyone. Shalom, everybody. We just start our live broadcast, and we are live in Rumble, YouTube, and Discord. If you are a Mohammedan and you like to talk to me in Discord, please click at the link. It's in the info, and you can join us immediately. Um, we have a first caller, and I guess he is a Christian. But because he was waiting since last time, we could not take him. We will take him first one today. Are you there, Nadeem?
I am. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. Go ahead. What do you want to say to us, Nadeem?
All right. I'll just make this as short as possible. My mom was a Muslim, and she's from Morocco, but she died this past December.
Sorry to
Been
hear
listening
that.
to you for a long time, but
All right.
it's part of life. But I thank you. I've been watching you for a long time, and I have yet to hear anyone address the situation. And I just learned about it because this happened.
You,
But she died in December.
you heard about me since when?
No, I'm saying I've been watching your videos. I've been
Oh, okay. Well,
a very long time.
all
Just
all of
never heard
us,
anybody address.
all of us, we are going in that way, you know.
Right. But she had she had died, and her mosque. We Whenever she passed in the nursing home, right after she died, my brother's wife, my younger brother, he's a Muslim, and his wife is Muslim. They started a whole big fight in the family because the mosque didn't want to bury her because supposedly she owed somebody in Morocco $1,000.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of anything so ridiculous and disgusting? Is that
Yeah,
part of
yeah.
Islam, or is
Islamic,
that just like a certain sect?
Islamic religion, they have history of that. Even Uthman himself, he's the caliphate. When he died, when they killed him, they buried him with the Jews. They refused to bury him with Muslims. Muslims are very, you know, we can say racist. They consider themselves a race. So if you are not one of them, as a race, which mean you are a Muslim. This is their race, the major race they have. And then after that, they discriminate you based if you are an Arab or not. But for them, the racism is a normal practice. They are very vicious and very aggressive and very hateful. Even the dead person, he is not safe in their hand. In fact, I don't know if you know in Morocco what Muslims they do. When a young woman she died, let's say if you have a woman in your family, she is, let's say, 20, 30, 35, 40, 14. The family, they have to put guards around her grave for the first few nights because young Moroccan men, they will take her from her grave and rape her. So Islamic countries, they are so proud of themselves. But the second you go in details about the community and the society, you will see how disgusting it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
That is.
You can search it right now. You can
Yeah.
search it right now. Not only do that in the graveyards, even even like you somebody died, they put him in the fridge, like the freezer in the hospital, right? Even there, the ones who they are in charge, they can rent women for sex. They are renting dead women. Imagine they are renting dead women. You know, they have pimp house. So you go to the pimp house, which is this hospital. You ask him, do you have a young dead woman? She died freshly, like maybe a few hours ago, or even a day ago. In your freezer. He will say yes. How much you charge? They give you the dead women to rape her. But this is Islam. You know. Yeah. And by the way,
Actually looked on
if you
Google
search if you
to.
if you search right now in Google about the fatwa in Egypt about having sex with dead women, they will say yes, it is legal, it is right. Having fatwa with having sex with dead women. So I mean, you experience how aggressive they are with you and what happened. But this is nothing. Trust me, it can go way far.
So I went on it. So I couldn't answer it. There's
Your voice is
from,
cutting.
and it literally says,
Okay.
sorry. Can you hear me now?
I
Yeah,
hear.
I was looking on Google. Bacardi. Yeah, I can. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you, but your voice is coming on and off. You go ahead.
Can you hear me better now?
I hear you. I hear you.
Okay. Yeah, so I was looking up on Google, and there's something from Al-Bukhari, and it actually says that person would not enter Jannah if they have debt, and that's the only thing I could find. But that was the first I heard, and it's because of all this stuff that happened. I just thought it was kind of disgusting. Just one more disgusting thing to learn about Islam, among all other things.
Yeah, but
So
the first
I just
question,
thank you for taking my call.
you're welcome. The first question you have to ask yourself, what is even Jannah in Islam? When they say Jannah, what is that? It's just a stupid ideas
Oh,
of a bunch of lazy men. They do nothing. Even sex, they don't even move. Like even their sex is like automatic sex. He don't even move to grab the grape from the tree. The tree will come back. So Muhammad is speaking to a bunch of lazy Arab men, and everybody knows that Arab is extremely lazy, extremely. So half of the day they are drinking coffee, the other half of the day they are drinking tea, and they have sex once a week. They cannot even have sex twice a week. And so Muhammad, when he made a promise about heaven, he was promising the lazy Arab who don't want to do anything. Like everything is ready. Like you look at the bird, you say, Subhanallah, the bird will be cooked in your dish. So what you will do in heaven? Nothing. Just eating, having sex, and even your sex is funny. Yeah.
yeah, it's I don't
All right,
so
my
many
friend.
times you know.
Well, thank you,
I appreciate you
Nadeem,
taking my
for.
call, even though I'm not a Muslim.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Good to have you.
No, I think God bless you. Thank you very much.
God bless you too. Thank you. All right. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Nadeem, can you leave the stage instead of me disconnecting you, please?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
The most question, like today, I decided to go and make the topic about Islam is a failure. And I want Muslims to prove me wrong. Who is a Muslim would like to prove me wrong that Islam is not a failure? By the way, today I went to other channel, and I don't know, like I noticed when I go to Christian channel to support them, always the admins or the owners of the channels, they try, I don't know, they ignore me. I don't know. I mean, even I try to join them, which usually I don't do, like just to show them support, to answer the Abdul who was asking, making a claim. They totally ignore me. I don't know why. But anyway, I wish them good luck. I never been in that channel before. But I don't know. I do my best. Like usually, I don't go to different channels, but I notice if I go and I make a comment, in fact, I think all Christian channels, when I go there, they act as if I'm not there. I don't know why. I have no idea. Anyway, we have a first caller. And all right, my voice here is coming twice. Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to support them and give them the right answer for the Abdul who was making, a false answer. Yeah, like in the other channel, they ask what is the most strong argument. They ask, it was good logic. He's a good man, I support this young man, and we support everybody, especially he is in the black community, and the Muslim they target the black. So for us, having people from every society, every community is very important. Like we need to have someone, he's an Asian, so he speak to Asian people. Someone he is black, so because he can, he knew how to be connected better than someone like me. It's very important to have, a new young generation come in. This is what we do here, actually. We are trying to establish an army of warriors, who they are going to demolish Islam and make it shish kebab. So there was a question, what is the most strong argument against Islam? God logic, he said, is that the Bible is confirmed in the Quran. Now, this is his opinion. I say that the most strong argument against Islam is proving Islam to be false. Muhammad is a false prophet. Because if you prove that, the rest is gone. You know?
Salam al-Masih CP.
Peace to you, brother.
Just make it quick. The reason why they didn't let you in because when you typed in the chat, your name didn't have the verification mark of YouTube, so they thought that it was a fake account. I was at the stream.
No, I think if they click at my name, they will find that this is my channel.
I tried and it didn't appear. I tried as
Really?
well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe. But
if you want me to try to reach to Logic, I can tell him.
No. It wasn't God Logic channel. It was this Smart Christian, something like that.
Yeah, a new channel. But if you wanna have a stream with Logic,
No. And me, I don't actually do stream with others usually. But I wanted just to join them because the Abdul was giving them hard time with his lies. That's all. Yeah.
Okay. So I just want to let you know. So
yeah, and actually,
they all love you, man.
I click at the link, but it says you could not find your camera, and it looked like it doesn't allow unless you have a camera to join. You know.
Maybe, but for the YouTube, I was in the stream and I even tried to let them in, but they didn't have the verification mark. I just
I don't have camera, in my computer. And then when I click, it says, oops, like we could not find your camera, try again. Yeah. But anyway, it's okay. But this is not the first time, actually. I went many times, just to listen, to support them, to say, help, give them a help. But I noticed that in Christian channels, somehow, I don't know.
Oh man, they love you, man. Sam knows you, Logic.
No, I'm not talking about individual, but you see, I noticed that even the chat is boiling, saying CP is here. The owner of the channel is the last one to mention it. You will notice that. But I don't know. I hope nothing wrong with their behavior. Yeah, because it doesn't make sense that everybody's saying, "Hey, CP is here," and then the admin is the last one to see it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it does have gift mark, so maybe that's the reason. I don't know. I just want.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. God is good.
Not to make you feel. Oh, we all love you, man.
All right, thank you, brother. No problem.
Okay, CP, good luck.
Yeah. We need CP to debate Abdul like Hamza. I mean, Hamza, this is not even a guy to debate. What debate? Debate is between two people who knows what they are talking about. This guy Hamza do not even know how to say his prophet name. Hamza. Okay, go ahead, Nicole.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah, so I'm a Christian. I'm not a Muslim, but I have a question for you regarding Islam, because I actually watch your videos and some of them are really funny because you always say that this faith is so funny. And yesterday they were talking of whether an ant can see or talk or not.
Yeah.
And I cannot believe that a religion actually debates about such things. But I'm from Europe, and they have a lot of Muslim challenging the Christian faith there. But what I learned is that their faith has something called, I cannot speak Arabic, so you will correct me, Taqida, something like that.
Say again?
That allows them to Taqida or
Taqiyya.
It's something that allows them to lie.
Yeah.
For the honor of their God. Is that right?
Yeah. In Islam, you can lie. You can lie in all the way, not only to non-Muslims. You can lie to your wives. You can lie to your friends. Lying in Islam is even the Shia. They say the shield of faith is lying. The Shia, yeah, they say this is not even a secret. They said, TV, in their TV, they say the shield of faith is lying, taqiyya. So even when two Shia or two Muslims, they are arguing with each other, you will see one Muslim, he say to the other one, "Don't do taqiyya with me now,"
But that's funny, because how can you actually defend your God if your God is a liar? That's my question here. And
yeah, but for them, because this is satanic cult, they don't see it something bad. They see it as good. Like you need to understand the point of view. because for you it's bad. You are laughing because lying is bad, but those are Muslims. Their God is Satan, their prophet is a pervert, their book is full of endless penises, and then you come in from a different background. You're trying to wonder how in the world they are doing this. But you need to understand that this is Islam. This is not. This is the religion of shish kebab.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to understand because when I listen to you debating with them, you can handle that because you know their book and you actually speak Arabic.
Well,
When I try to
you
debate,
see,
and
there
I
is.
always try to not be offensive,
Yeah.
it's very difficult because they're challenging. I mean, they're claiming that they respect Jesus and Jesus is one of their prophet. But then I listened to one of your other video with Sam Shamoun explaining that Muhammad claimed that
There is no Jesus in Islam. That is a big, fallacy Muslim, they say, because they have a guy. His name is Isa. We don't know who is he. They have miracles. They mention we do not know when it happened, but we know the source is coming. We have Mary. She is the sister of Aaron, which is stupid to say.
yes,
And we have Amran is the father of Mary. I mean, that changed the whole family. Who's left? So,
no, this is crazy.
but this is what happened when your master is a donkey. You know, it's like you take a Christian prince to teach English in Harvard University. You know, people will die
Yeah.
laughing. I mean, what this guy is talking about? This guy will teach us English. I mean, he don't even know how to write the difference between gay and guys. And then you want to make him a professor in Harvard University to teach English. This is what happened to Muhammad. You bring me as an Arab guy who don't speak good English to Harvard University to teach people like English literature. People would die laughing. This is what happened to Muhammad, an idiot who do not, according to Muslim, he do not know how to write, how to read. And suddenly he became a professor in science, biology, astronomy, you name it. I mean, the guy, he knows everything. Like name one branch of knowledge Muhammad don't know. Just name one. He knows everything. He knows even shaitan. He play with the anus of people when they go in the bathroom if they don't say certain prayer. So, we are talking about a stupid belief. The second you are part of it, you are stupid. Like if a person want to join a gay club, what is the requirement? What is the first requirement?
To join a what a lab?
A gay club. Gay club. What is the first to be a gay, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Islam is the same. To join Islam, the first requirement to be stupid.
I mean, when I debate them, they tell me we are not supposed to challenge our book. We are just supposed to listen to the Imam. And then as soon as I give them Quran quotation by listening to their debate, I say, well, Allah has different parts. He has hands. And the guy told me, no, Allah doesn't have hands. I never seen that. I gave them the verse and they're like, oh, it's metaphorical. So it's, as you explained, they have a double standard. So my question for the community is they're still not able to answer this question to Jay Dyer, to you, to Sam Shamoun, to anyone. How come they blame the fact that we have a God with three hypostases, one God, but their God has thousands of parts? So it's not united. But anyway, I will let you debate with your community because you're much better than me. But thank you for calling me in, and I really enjoy your content. And please
Thank you.
keep on. It's really funny sometimes with the stupidity of some people. I really enjoy.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much. God bless you. Please, you guys,
God
share the
bless you.
link and invite your friends if you have any. I remember when I was in school, there was a guy. He's a Muslim, and he's a nice guy, by the way. He's a very, he's not a bad person. And his name, Abdul. This is his name. So once he told me, well, I was walking with him. He said, "This in this place. You remember I told you someone tried to steal my wallet?" I said, "Yeah." He said, "Here," and he pointed his finger at like a club. I said, "You idiot! This guy was not stealing your wallet. This is a gay club. He was touching your butt." So this Abdul, he go inside the club, he drink, you know. So he was sitting on the chair, and there's a guy, he put his hand on his pocket in the back, you know. So he pushed him, and he, the first time, and then he put it again. He said, and he came to me, he says later, they tried to steal my word there twice. I said, really? And what you did about it? He said, I just pushed him. I said, that's it? You know? Yeah, but then I was walking with him, and he pointed his finger. I said, you idiot, don't you see? It says gay, gay. You know, he's touching your ass, Abdul. What's wrong with you? He said, oh my Allah, really? I said, yeah, your ass is big and round. It's ready. He's a little bit choppy, you know, he have a round ass. So anyway, there's many, they are ignorant, they don't know where they are going. Like this guy, Abdul, he go inside the gay club, he think he is going to drink just beer, you know, and somebody put his hand over his butt, he think he is just trying to steal his wallet. But the guy is trying to get something else from him. So it depends who you are and how aware of your, you know, like surrounding your action will be. And most of Muslims, they have no idea, you know, what they told them, that Muhammad is a great man. He is the most wonderful. He is the most knowledgeable. The Quran is amazing. But the second we put it into test, you know, everything collapses. Do we have any Abdul? Any Muhammadan? Actually, this Abdul, his family, they could not send him money in the last year to finish his school. I did support him from my money until he finished school. He was only like a few months left to finish his study. He cannot afford to pay rent no more. He cannot afford to pay for school. He cannot even afford for food, you know. And I helped him. It took me some time after that to take my money back, but not because he is like denying it, but because really he was, you know, having a very tough time. Even his graduation suit, I paid for it. Yeah. Taeyang, you are from, who is here from Korea? Who is here from Korea? I see somebody typing in Korean language. Taeyang, you are from Korea? You are coming here without kimchi? I mean, aren't you feel embarrassed? Come on. Where is the kimchi? I mean, guys, this guy is coming from South Korea all the way and he have no kimchi. How you can even do that? You know, I mean, I hope people will not know you. I mean, put you on TV. This is a Korean. He come without kimchi. Anyway, yeah, actually, if you are from Korea or if you are from Japan, contact me in Patreon, you know, because I want to publish my Korean book in Korea, which is speaking Korean, you know, and I'm going to call it the Kimchi Islam, you know, something like that. So if you are from Korea, contact me. Yeah, if you like to come to the stage, feel free. Yeah, my book, actually, the Korean book is ready to be published, but I need to find a publisher so we can publish it in Korean, see how stupid Islam is. Because as you know, the Muhammadan trying to fool everybody in Korea and in Japan. And Taeyang, go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
I just would like to ask you to understand my English because I'm not good in English. Sorry.
No, your English is a very much Korean English. Don't worry about it.
Thank you. Have you heard about the mosque issue in South Korea? Because there is a city called Daegu, and then Muslim community, the foreign Muslim community, they tried to build a mosque in the city in South Korea, and the residents are protesting against the building the mosque.
Okay.
Have you heard about it?
That's good.
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm happy to hear that. Yeah, I heard about this. Is they try to build a mosque. Yeah.
South Korea is one of the most biggest Christian countries in Asia, actually. So there's about 20% Protestants and about 10% Catholics.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, so we have a kind of Islamophobia because we try to see the world in the eye of the Western world, actually. So I
Yeah,
don't like Islam, but
I just added you as a friend list. Text me
thank you,
you know,
thank you.
because I might do a seminar in Korea. So if you like to join,
Yeah.
you can join. But that means you will see me. I mean, I look scary. I warn you from that.
Ah, that would be nice. Yeah.
You
Actually, nowadays we have some the Koreans who try to convert to Islam, actually, and they try to just like try to make some propaganda about Islam. They claim that Islam is good and then Christianity is wrong, for example. So actually, when I was interested in Islam before, I almost seriously thought about.
Well, you know, if you are interested, if you have like you have a connection with the churches in South Korea, you feel free to contact them, and I'm willing to do seminar, and I don't charge. It's for free, you know, as you know.
I'm Christian now.
Yeah, I know,
so
but I'm saying
Christian.
if you have a Christian churches, you know them, like ministers, and you can contact them and say, we have such a person. His name is a Christian Prince. If you like to invite him to do seminar, you know, I will be happy
So
to do so.
can I ask you if you want to debate with a Korean Muslim who is trying to make a propaganda about Islam?
Sure.
Because he said that he got the degree, master's degree from the Medina Islam University in Saudi Arabia.
That's even better, because that will make the chicken is more red, you know.
Yeah.
His master degree will not be enough. Will not be have a value of toilet paper as soon he speak to me.
Yeah, he studied Sharia, and also he tried to. Now, as long as I know, he's in doctor's degree at the same university.
My friend, Islamic degrees mean nothing. You know what they teach him in Islamic school? How to wipe your ass.
I know his blog, so I'm going to ask him if he is willing to debate with you.
Tell him not only if he's willing, tell him, Christian Prince, he challenged you, and if you don't accept, that means you are running away. Don't be friendly. Make it a challenge. You make it. You know what? I mentioned your name to this guy, and he's very weak. Tell him he's stupid. He doesn't know nothing about Islam. So I want you to come, and you have a master degree, so you have a lot of ammunition. Shoot him, man. Just destroy that guy, and let us see if he can do it.
Yeah, actually, it would be very useful for us because many Koreans are interested in Islam nowadays because there are some benefits from Islam. For example, some Korean guys are getting into other countries, for example, and then nowadays Korean dramas, K-pop are so popular over the world. So, for example, many Turkish people and Arabic people are interested in South Korea, and then they want to marry South Korean guys, and then they say, "Oh, if you become Muslim, then I can marry you." And then even I have the experience. For example, some Turkish girls and Arabic girls told me, if you convert to Islam, I can marry you. And we don't know what kind of Islam actually, but they just say, Shahada, do Shahada, and then we can marry you. but I'm never going to.
You see, we need people like you, Korean people, so they can help me to share the truth. And because we have our Korean book, we are trying to publish. That will be great help, so you can later promote it and tell people about it.
Yeah, exactly.
And I will give you a free copy for you. Just let me know. Contact me.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
It, you don't pay for the book. You pay only for the shipping and handling, which is like $1,000 only.
Okay, thank you. And then I would like to ask you to check the Korean YouTuber channel. He's pretending as a Muslim. His name is Daud Kim. I'm going to check.
This guy, I made a video for him. He started crying. I made a video for him, He was talking about
Yeah.
Quran miracles, and I made a video for him. I made him shish kebab, and then he made a video saying, "But I don't know, I don't know, I don't know." Like instead of saying he's
He,
instead of saying he's a
I
donkey,
yeah.
he said, "I don't know.
I
How do I
heard that
know?" Yeah.
he tried to rape some foreign Muslim girls in South Korea, as long as I know.
No, you
And
see what happened? He did not try to rape them. The fact it is them who tried to
uh-huh,
rape him. It happened to me before. Like, I was walking in the
uh-huh,
beach, and then 7 Muslim
uh-huh,
girls, they grabbed me from my feet, and I noticed they have many
uh-huh.
legs. It turned to be later they are Muslim
Wow.
octopus. They grabbed me to the ocean, they tried to rape me, but Allah saved me. So so his name, this is Kim, he go to the bar at night, and he go in YouTube at daytime. In daytime, he's a Muslim. At night time, he's sleeping with Muslim women. I mean, it's a great job. That's why I'm thinking to be a Muslim in South Korea, if you can find me a job like that.
But I don't understand, because he's pretending as a good Muslim, so he's saying that he doesn't drink alcohol at all. He prays 5 times a day, every day. But how can he just drink alcohol in the bar? And then I also saw that he was dancing with a Turkish girl in the club in Istanbul.
Well, I
So
mean, all Muslims are. First of all, sleeping around in Islam is not forbidden. Islam approved that. But this guy Kim, he said it clearly that he was trying to be a singer, and nobody listened to him. And then once he made a video about Islam, and he found it a successful business, his number grows so fast, and Muslim, they swarm you and they support you. So he used it to make money.
He's exactly like the first prophet Muhammad, because he just using Islam for money and then sex.
Exactly. Yeah.
So I'm so glad to talk to you here.
I'm happy to know you, my friend. You live in Seoul?
So I'm living close to Seoul, and actually I'm living in Incheon now, where there's the international airport.
Yeah.
So it's very close to Seoul, so we can meet in Seoul if you want.
All right, sure.
Okay.
Is your Korean language is good?
My Korean language?
Yeah, like my Korean?
I'm native
because I speak very good Korean.
Oh, I'm native speaker of Korean, so we can try to speak Korean now if you want.
Okay, here we go.
안녕하세요.
Yeah, yaseo. Yeah.
안녕하세요.
Once I was walking, and there's a lady speaking to a Korean guy. Both of them are Korean. So the guy was talking. I don't know what he's saying. I have no idea what they're saying. They're speaking Korean. But the lady, she keeps saying, yeah. And I was wondering what this yeah is about, like, yeah. So this is the only word I learned in Korean, So anyone says to me, like, I noticed that in the phone call, they say, yeah, like it's like, now I know they are done, like, yeah, okay. Anyway, glad to see you, brother, and I hope to have a coffee with you soon.
Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. And then I want to say something to you that.
All right.
When I lost my way, I was interested in Islam because I had Turkish friends and some Arabic friends at the time, and then I was just thinking. Maybe should I just convert to Islam? But then at the time I watched your YouTube videos by chance, and then I found the truth actually. So now I have the strong faith in Christianity, and so I try to become a good Christian. So thank you very much,
You're welcome.
Christian
And
friend.
again, if you know any church are interested to host my seminar, I do it,
Okay.
and I do it for free. I will pay for all the cost to go and fly and etc.
Right. Okay, with pleasure. So
thank you, brother. Thank you. All right, we have a Muslim. He keeps saying you want to debate me. We invited you to the stage, but you made a very funny noise, so I kick you out. Go ahead, Skeptic.
Hello.
Go ahead.
You worship a polytheistic religion.
I am what?
You are a polytheist.
What does that mean?
It means you worship more than one God. You worship the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit.
All right. So why you're stupid God? He says the Christian believe in.
And also, my
hold
God
on.
My God isn't
we
stupid.
have a conversation, my friend. If you want to have a conversation with me, you say something, I say something to you back, but talking at the same time will not work. Is that okay?
You know what? I just want to say you're a stupid nigger. That's what you are. You're stupid nigger.
The demon inside them. When I say they have a demon inside them, I'm not joking. They have a demon. They are, like YouTube, or still working good. I hope so. Because yeah. All right. Yeah, you see, like, first of all, this is the biggest lie the Muslims they say about us, that we believe in 3 gods, which is absolutely false. No Christian believe in many gods. We believe in one God. It is you who believe in many gods. And it doesn't matter if you believe in one God or many. I mean, those who worship Satan, he is one God for them. So, still he is a Satan. So you believe in one God, 2 God, 3 God. That is only a stupid argument, because what is important is if the God you will believe in is true or not. There is a temple. It's called the Temple of Satan. And they have only one God in that temple. His name is Satan. So, you have a temple. It's called the Temple of Muhammad. And your God is Satan. We can prove it so easy. Prove me wrong. I want to talk today about Islam as a failure. As I see, actually, one of the failures of Islam, the Muslims don't even understand what the Christian believe. The God of Islam do not even know what the Trinity is about. He thinks the Trinity is Mary, and there's a God, according to the Quran. There's a God. He married from Mary. They have a baby. His name is Jesus. If this is their stupid God, he don't understand what Trinity is. So what you expect from the stupid Abdul? Are you with me? This is their God. He don't know what the Trinity is. So what do you expect? Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? Is YouTube and Rumble coming smoothly, guys? Is it? I hope so. And again, if you are from Japan, or, we need somebody to translate my books into Japanese for sure, Yeah. Okay, Skeptic. Kick him out, guys. This guy is Skeptic. He's flooding the text and being stupid. Just kick him out of the chat. Ban him. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? The good thing about having admins who they are females are very good in shooting, because they practice a lot of, like shoes shooting, especially if the target is a man. Like you say to them, ban this man, the female admin, they will ban him in the speed of light. Like the guy before even he noticed, like what happened, the females, what you can do about it. And Muhammad, he said they are half a brain. Oh boy. And the stupid Muhammad, look, one of his failure, he says, women, she can't be a witness in the court because she is half a brain and she have a bad memory. And then you take a Abdul to somewhere. If you ask him what his wife was wearing, he will not remember. But if you ask the wife what everybody was wearing, she will tell you what everybody was wearing. Their shoes, their socks, even the perfume name. She will tell you the earrings, she will tell you the rings, she will tell you the dress, she will tell you the color. And the stupid Muhammad, he claimed that women, they have half a brain and they are the last one to remember. And later we found that Muhammad, he forget Quran. And Aisha should remind him. And then we find out that half of the Muslim religion is coming from Aisha. Half a brain. She's not allowed to be witness in the court. Imagine. But they take their religion from Aisha. Aisha, she said, the Prophet used to suck my tongue. How she remember that? I thought she has half a brain. That is involved, tongue sucking. That is a special memory. And hey, Muslims, your Prophet, he sucked the tongue of his wife, and his wife, she go in YouTube and she mentioned that. Is that normal? Interesting. All right. Yeah, most of Muslims in South Korea or in Japan, they are working there, Yes, Mr. Abdi?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up? Are you a Muslim?
Are you?
Can you speak louder, please? I hardly I can hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Yeah, get it closer to the microphone so I can hear you.
Okay, just give me 1 second. Can you hear me now?
I hear you, good. So what do you want to say to us? What do you think? I claim that Islam is a failure. What do you say?
And how do you prove that?
Well, let us prove it. Who is your God?
The one that created everything.
Okay, well, this is a big failure because according to the Quran, Allah is not the only creator. You gave me a false answer. You don't know your God. Isn't it the Quran says Allah is the best of the creators?
Yeah, I don't see a problem with that.
The problem is, I asked you, who is your God? You gave me a definition, says he is the creator. But it turned to be Allah is one of many creators. So which one of them is your God? You said to me, Allah is the one who created everything. Everybody heard you. So, but if he is the one he created everything, then the statement in the Quran is false statement, because you cannot be the best of the creators if you are the only creator.
He was trying to
Did you just say he's trying?
No. He's trying to tell people that the people that are confused.
You did repeat again. You just said he's trying again. I told you first time. Did you say he's trying? You said no. And then you said, well, he's trying to your God is trying what? By saying he is the best of the creators, that means he is not the only creator.
No. So people back then, they confused. They thought that there were multiple creators.
Well, hold on. People at that time, they are confused. So Allah, he is trying to fix the confusion by saying he is the best of the creators, which means he confirmed that there's many creators. He did not fix it. He confirmed it by saying, if I say I'm the best of the student, that means there's many students, but I am the best. It doesn't mean there's no student. I cannot be the best of the student if I am the only one in the classroom. If I am the only one in the classroom,
not necessarily,
and then I say I am the
necessarily.
Huh?
That's not quite true, to be honest with you.
No, okay. If this is not true, what the word best mean? Allah is best of who? Best. What best mean? Explain to me.
It's an emphasis. It doesn't mean literally. It's just emphasizing.
So you are saying to me Allah is lying, and he is using false explanation for something does not exist, and he is giving himself a certificate that he is the best, but yet he is the only one. This is false certificate. Yes, it's a false certificate. If I am the best, but there's no other beast beside me, that the word is false.
It's an emphasis. It's not a literal.
You keep saying it's an emphasis, but that will not change. It's false, because if I say I'm the best and there's nobody else, that is a lie. It is a lie, my friend. It's a lie. If I say I'm the best and there's nobody else, that means I'm lying. I lost your voice. Your voice is, I don't know. Are you using the microphone?
What do you mean? How is he lying by saying?
Because he said he's the best. He said he is the best of the creators. Either there's other creators and he is the best, and that will make the information true, or there's no other creators. That means saying the best is a lie and the creators is a lie, because there's only one creator. So how you can be the best if there's no others?
Yeah. So because people thought bad was also a creator.
It's not people thought. He is saying that. You see, you keep saying people thought. No,
because
he is the one saying.
People not have other gods.
Are you saying that your God Allah is under the influence of what people thought?
No, what I'm saying is people thought Baal was a god who created things, right?
Okay, hold on. In front of you, when Allah he says he is the best of the creators, that means they are creators and I am the best. So is your God Allah? Okay, the verse in front of you see my screen?
I mean, what does the Arabic say? I mean, it says
Arabic? Okay, read in Arabic.
It says Ahsan al-Khaliqin, right?
Read it.
So what do you think Ahsana, or what do you think that means?
Ahsana is the best.
Yeah, but it's an emphasis. It's not literal.
Well, if it's not literal, then he is comparing himself to Baal. Baal is a fake god. I say I am better than Baal. That means Baal is Allah and Baal is the same. Because if I am best, that means Baal is good. You say
I
best.
mean, of course, yeah.
Okay,
That
so
makes
is
sense,
Baal
right? Like,
is Baal is a good god in Islam? Baal?
think about it, right? Like, if I created a god that had 98 attributes of Allah, and only one attribute was missing, then obviously that is not God, but that's the closest thing to God, right? So
Did you say
you can create that.
did you say you created 99 attribute?
I'm saying if I took 98 attributes of Allah
Uh-huh.
and I created another God, and I said this God has the 98 attributes.
Okay, you know what? I will go with your logic. Name for me any attribute of your God is not exist in Baal.
All-knowing.
Let us examine that. In the Quran, your God, the all-knowing, he claimed that the sperm became dead blood. Is that a statement of all-knowing or all-ignorant?
I think that was the best information that he could give to those people at that time.
So are you saying to me that the best teaching of Allah was a failure? Because you just said he is trying by making false information, claiming to be a doctor, Allah, but yet he do not know how the baby is made.
I think that was sufficient information for the people at the time.
Okay, so at that time, people, they were stupid, so Allah decided to be stupid like them. And, you know, the journey continued with the stupidity. So now we have a stupid Arab, and because they are stupid, he said, Allah, you know what? I'm going to be a clown like them. I'm going to give them stupid information about how the baby is made. And because they are stupid, they will not understand what I'm saying anyway. I mean, they are just a bunch of stupid. And then we go in the street and we say, brother and sister, the Quran is the most about science. As an example, Allah, he told us in the Quran how the baby is created. And then the Muslim was like, wow. And now you are saying to me this is wrong.
I mean, I don't see a problem with this. He finds in the Bible as well. So.
What you will find in the Bible? You will find in the Bible that the sperm become a dead blood?
You find in the Bible so many scientific errors, so...
No, you see, we don't believe, for us as a Christians, we don't claim science. As an example, Jesus is born of a woman, she have no man. That is not scientist. This is against science. We believe in it. So we don't take science as a measurement of our faith. But you Muslims, you have a God, he decided to be Dr. Allah. He spoke to Dr. Muhammad, Dr. Muhammad gave us the Quran, and then we have a poo-poo. I don't hear you.
I mean, I'm just thinking.
Don't think, it hurt.
So,
it hurt if you think. I advise you not to think. Chapter 5, verse 101 says, ask no questions. Verse 102 says, why? You will leave Islam.
I'm saying that this is okay. I think this is enough information for the people at the time.
So do you agree with me? Do you agree with me that this is wrong information?
Yeah, of course it's scientifically inaccurate,
All
but
right.
it's
so what Allah is trying to accomplish? He's trying to accomplish lying to make us believe in him by saying this?
No. He was just trying to, like, describe the process to them. That's all.
Is that the process really?
He's describing the creation.
But this creation is wrong. And you agreed with me.
He says there that he is the best of creators.
No, you see, he is the best of liars then, because if this is wrong, he cannot be the best of the creators because he cannot be the creator. The creator, he will know how things is created. And if he do not know how the baby is created, that means he made a fallacy claiming that he is the best of the creators, but yet he do not know how the baby is created.
Yeah, but you have to understand, when you're trying to explain something to a 5-year-old, you have to remove certain things, right? You have it. Sometimes it may not sound like what it really
Are you saying to me that all the Muslims at that time, they were 5 years old, including your prophet?
Yeah, they had like the 5-year-old knowledge. Like they weren't, they don't understand physics or biology or anything like that.
Do you have 5 years old brain?
No, of course not.
All right. Are you going to follow the Quran then?
No, I'm not following this verse. Obviously, it's wrong, but like I understand the context.
You see, when I ask you what is the best attribute about Allah, you told me He is all-knowing. And the second
Yeah, I mean, I don't see.
and the second we examine it, we find that He is not all-knowing at all.
I mean, that's not all-knowing. Would be he doesn't know
First of all,
something.
when you say to me, Allah is a trying, where do you get this from? You are making yourself a fallacy.
The Quran says perhaps and maybe a lot of times. So
Exactly,
Allah is
because the author of the Quran is not sure of what he is talking about. I say,
no. It's because Allah is
if
trying.
I
What's
am
wrong with
God,
trying?
if I am God, I will say to you, perhaps you will go to heaven, or I will say to you, you will go to heaven. Like a person was next to Jesus on the cross. Jesus says to him, today you will be with me in heaven. Today, he doesn't say perhaps. So go and your sin is forgiven, not perhaps your sin is forgiven. Carry your bed and walk. The guy, he carry his bed and walk. The blind, your God, you do not know how the baby
Well,
is
can I
made.
ask you something, man? Well, hold on. Do you think what's the best way to communicate to a human being?
Depend. If you are talking about Islam, you kiss the black stone of Allah.
So the best way to communicate is by communicating like the human being does,
No,
right?
according
So
to Islam, by kissing
if you
stones.
okay, what's wrong with the kissing stone? If Allah said to you to
Well,
kiss a stone, will you do it?
you Muslims, okay, you said Allah says to you, kiss the black stone. Can you show me the
No,
reference?
no, 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 no. No, I'm asking you. If Allah said to do something, would you question it?
I will question, yeah.
So hold on. So if God, the creator of everything, said you must do this, are you gonna question it?
Yes, the Bible says to us, we have to examine the spirit, because not everything is said to us. It can be for sure from God. It can be
So
from
if you were Abraham and God said sacrifice your son, you gonna ignore God?
if God, he said to me, sacrifice my son, and then I believe and I know this is him, the true God, then I will obey. But this is not a question about, let us say, about stupidity. This is about God. He's asking me for something, and this God, obviously, he knew what he is doing. He is the one who gave me my son. He is the one who gave me my life. I have no control of it anyway. So shall I obey or shall I say no? So when we have the story about Abraham, you will see Abraham is being obedience, but however, the God of Abraham is a smart God, not like the God of Muhammad. To make it simple for you, the story of Abraham is in the Quran, which is taken from the Bible. When Allah, he told Abraham to slaughter his son, what Abraham did?
I don't know. I don't remember.
Which son he took?
I think it was Ishmael.
Are you sure?
Oh, was it Ishaq? I don't know.
See, this is what I say. Islam is a failure. So you quote a story from the Bible. You don't even know the details, because this book is a stupid book. So how we know now what happened to Abraham? Who is the son? What happened? What he said? What happened there? We don't know, because Quran is just a theft. So I go to the library, I get the 10 books from the shelf, I put them next to each other, and I copy from every one page, 10 pages.
Wait, hold on. What's wrong? What's wrong with theft if it's true?
It's not correct.
Okay, how do you know that?
Okay, when your prophet, he says that when the king, he tried to burn Abraham, a lizard, all the animals came to stop the fire except the lizard. Do you believe in the story?
I mean, growing up, I was taught that we should stay away from lizards.
Stay away from what?
We were taught to stay away from lizards because of what they did to Abraham.
Yeah, but don't you think this is stupid?
I'm actually afraid of lizards.
You are afraid of lizard?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I was taught of what they did to Abraham.
Do you think a lizard is going to burn you? Do you think like lizard is a dinosaur? It's a lizard.
Yes, of course. Alhamdulillah. Yeah, Allah said so. Allah said it. Yeah.
So what do you mean? Yeah, it's a lizard. You can put it in your hand.
I would never touch a lizard. Astaghfirullah. It's like touching a dog. It's haram.
Okay. Touching a lizard is haram. Your prophet used to eat lizard.
No, he did not.
Muslims, they eat lizard. Yeah, if you go right now and type the word lizard in the hadith, lizard, you will find that the Muslim, they brought him lizard to eat. The only reason he did not eat the lizard, because he believed that those are Jews who Allah cursed them and made them lizard. Is that correct?
No, of course not. Why would he eat it? It's haram to eat it. It's shaitan. Shaitan's in it, so you
Well,
can't.
I have a challenge for you to show me where it says it's haram to eat it.
I don't know where it says it, but I know that growing up I was taught that they are evil. So
the lizard is evil. Yeah, I know. I work in the CIA. So here we go. All those hadith is about the Muslims eating lizard. Do you see it? All of this. Lizard, 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 lizard. And your prophet, he ordered to kill the lizard. But I want to show you this one. You said to me, you are forbidden to eat lizard because it's not halal. Read it. I don't hear you. Your voice is gone.
yeah, I mean, I'm just reading, man. I don't see a problem with this. If
No,
it's
you just
lawful,
said
it's
to
lawful.
me. You just said to me it is haram. It turned to be you Muslims you eat lizard.
Well, I mean, look, it looks like it's lawful, so it's okay now. So, what's your point?
Islam have a failure. You told me that lizard is forbidden because he tried to kill Abraham. He is Satan. He is the devil. Yet Muhammad and his followers, they eat Mr. Lizard.
Okay.
So why you eat the lizard if he is evil and he's Satan? What,
I don't eat it.
what about eating camel? Do Muslims eat camel? They do, right?
I love camel. It's
love camel.
alhamdulillah, the
All right.
milk and
So,
it's how it's it's good.
okay, but you're a prophet. You love camel. You eat camel. You drink camel urine too?
I mix it with the milk. Yeah.
All right. So he mixed milk with the camel urine. Here it says, according to your prophet, that camels are created from the devil. So you are drinking the piss of the devil.
Astaghfirullah.
It's in front of you. And this is Sahih.
It's Hassan, but okay.
Hassan is Sahih. Hassan is Sahih. Hassan mean good, right? Good. Your voice is gone. I don't know why you're.
I'm just reading, man. I'm just reading.
Okay, read it.
So it says here the sheep is okay. So
what sheep? Listen, it says that the camel is created from the devil, and you drink the piss of the camel. You drink the piss of the devil. You mix it with milk, Good for you.
I mean, I don't see a problem with this.
A second ago, you said to me you don't eat the lizard because he is the devil. Now you are drinking the camel urine, which is the devil urine. What you said again? I lost you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, your voice is coming and going. I don't know. Get close to the microphone. Say again.
Yeah, can you hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead. So?
Yeah, I don't see a problem with this.
Okay, you know what? I told you from the beginning, give me one thing to prove Islam to me. You fail. But we can prove that Jesus exists. The computer, the time, the date, the salary is paid by the date of Jesus. Everything around you in this world now is dated by Jesus. So we have a proof that Jesus is the creator, but Muslims have zero proof that Allah create anything. He create lies. It's you who said to me that Allah, he gave them false information because at that time they have a brain of 5 years old. Right? Are you there?
It's talking about not praying. That's all that says.
I don't know why your voice is gone. Are you moving around? He's
Can't hear me?
He's talking about what?
He's not saying they are devils.
Get it close to the microphone, please. Your voice is gone. I don't know why. It's deep.
I don't think he's saying that they are the devil.
What he's saying, don't even pray in their places, because their places, even their places, is not good. So what about it is the camel itself? If the place of the camel is not good place no more, why? Because the camel was there.
I mean, it's just their resting place. That's all.
So why the resting place? Why the resting place? Why the resting place of the camel is bad? It's why? Because the camel itself is the devil.
Have you seen a camel before?
Have I seen a camel before?
Yeah.
Yeah, we have one in the White House, and now his vice president, her name is Kamala. She is a camel too. So it's normal to see. It's normal to see that in USA.
They are dirty animals, camels.
They are dirty what?
They're dirty animals.
So why you eat them?
Because what's inside is good. What is outside is not good.
What is dirty? The dirty is outside.
Huh?
The dirt is outside or inside?
It's outside. Yeah, it's outside.
So where is the shit of the camel located? Outside or inside?
Well, I mean, it's a different part of the body,
You are drinking the camel urine, which is a form of shit.
Just a little bit. That's all. Just a little bit we add into the milk because the prophet didn't, so we do it.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you eat 1 kilo or half kilo. It's shit. It's shit. Who cares if you are eating, like little bit or too much? Why you don't eat much? Does it kill you? I mean, as long as the shit is good and your prophet, he make it for you clear that it's good, enjoy the shit.
No, because I know somebody who drank a lot of camel urine and they died.
No way. So I look like your prophet. He did not make disclaimer about how much you take.
Yeah, that's why we only take a little bit. That's all.
Your prophet, he said little bit.
Huh? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think he took a little bit. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to give you another opportunity to prove to me you're God. So Allah, the Creator, failure. Allah, all-knowing, is a failure. He don't know anything. Give me something else.
Yeah. He's the most merciful.
He is the most merciful. That's deep. What is the word? What is the word mercy mean?
Forgiving.
All right. Did your prophet put nails in the eyes of people?
No, it's not in the Quran. No.
This is your prophet. He cut their hands, he cut their feet, and he put heated nails in fire, and he put it in their eyes. Huh?
This is the miracle of Allah. This is the mercy. Otherwise, it could have gotten worse,
That can be worse. What is can be worse than this? I mean, he cut their feet, he cut their hands, he put nails in their eyes, and he was watching them dying slowly.
This only happened once. This didn't happen all the time.
Doesn't matter how many times. Like what if it happened twice, 3 times? Doesn't matter. It happened once. It happened once. But this is the punishment in the Quran. The Quran says cut their hands and feet from different location. This is your Quran.
Yeah, but that means it's good because it prevents people from doing crime. It's
So why the Muslims countries are the biggest rapist country in the world if this will prevent the crimes?
Because they're not doing this. That's why.
Because they are not what?
They're not doing this.
You Muslims are raping even dead women. Dead women.
Dead women?
Who's the guy next to you? You have a guy next to you who is helping you?
Yeah, of course.
Why you don't talk to us? Let him join.
I know, he doesn't want to join.
Why? Is it forbidden?
No, but he can't speak English.
Why he speak Arabic only?
No, he speaks a different language.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that you have help. I like you to get help. So now listen. If we make those punishments, what he's saying?
Okay.
Can you tell me what he's saying? I don't understand him.
So what's wrong with this? How do you know this is not merciful?
Okay, if a person, according to Islam, if a person he steal an egg, we cut his hand. But don't you think a person who stole an egg, he is just a hungry person, he need help? Why we cut his hand? Did we fix it now?
I mean, he stole the livelihood of the camel of the Prophet. So,
but he is hungry. I have to be merciful. I should feed him, actually. He's not a bad person. He's just hungry. What he can do? He will die if he don't eat. Nobody's giving him food. So he said to himself, nobody is giving me food. Now listen. The mercy is to say, you know what, if somebody is hungry and he have no other choices, let us be merciful to this man. Like in the Bible, it says it clearly that if a person he steals because he need to eat, we don't punish him. But in your prophet case, he said that if somebody he stole an egg or a robe, we cut his hand. So now the guy, we cut his hand. How he can make living after that? He is poor already. Did we fix the society? Did we make it different? And as long we are going to cut the hand of a person who steal an egg, what about Muhammad? Why you don't cut his hands? We should cut all the hands of Muhammad. He is the bigger thief. That, you know, we will change the internet provider, and just have patience with me until a few days from now, and you know, we will fix that. All right, like we have 1,400 watching, now we have 800. What we can do, but just a few days from now, things will be fine. I will get Islamic internet provider, sponsored by Allah cable, you know, and you know his cable is best. It's coming from the word Kabbalim, you know, which means Qibla. Qibla, brother, we pray to Qibla. This is where the cable coming from, you know. So we connect to the Qibla. You know, there's a Muslim in TV. He claimed to be a scientist. He said when the American they went to the moon, they found an X-ray coming all the way from the Kaaba. I can find you the video right now. Can you believe it? And those Muslims like, wow. And then he said, and the American, they published that in the internet for 17 days. But then they noticed that this is bad. People will convert to Islam. So they had, but at that time, there was no internet in public. The stupid Abdul do not know that at that time, when first time they went to the moon, as the American claim, there was no internet. Potato. Islam without lies dies. They published it in the internet for 17 days. Yeah, and then they took it off. And now the Muslim, they have satellite. Okay, take the picture of the X-ray coming from the Kaaba. The X-ray was exist only at that time. X-ray coming from the Kaaba going all the way to Allah. Any Abdul? Anyone? Who is a smart Muslim would like to join us? Islam is a failure. Allah could not even explain his nature. He could not explain Christianity. He could not explain, and when he tried to explain, he gave it wrong. Biden, Rakab.
CP, my boy, you miss me?
Sure, I miss you. How I'm going to wipe my ass with what without you, man?
Let's try.
Listen,
I'll give it a try.
You're a prophet. He used to wipe his ass with what?
Whatever was available back then.
What?
He used it.
What is that?
Whatever was available back in the day.
I'm asking you how you know.
Because that's what people do.
This is what people do. Is your prophet as a people?
Do you believe that? Do you believe that white people used to be having?
Is your prophet a people?
I mean, just do you believe that they had toilet papers like
Is your prophet a people?
50 years ago?
Is your
I'm just saying, whatever people
is
had,
your
they used
prophet
it.
a
The
people?
question.
Is your prophet a people?
What do you mean? Is the prophet
You
of
said
people?
to me that he is a people. Where is it says that he is a people?
You mean he's a person?
Is he like the rest of mankind, Muhammad?
Yeah. He said, I'm just a human being like you. You don't know those verses?
He said he is man like you.
Yeah, just like anybody else.
All right. So why the Quran says that Muhammad and Allah, both of them, they are light?
Did he say that, yes or no? Do you accept with
Does it
me?
say
If I
that?
say something,
Does it
agree or
say? Does it
disagree?
say that Muhammad is light?
Do you agree with me that he said, I'm just a human being like you?
Yeah, but he say in different places that he is different from all of you.
Good.
Yeah.
Good boy.
But no,
Good
he's
boy.
not like you in anything because simply
Listen.
because he have a privilege in everything. So he is like you as a look, but is he like you as a person? No. This is why he have a privilege.
That's what we're talking about.
This is why he have a privilege. Okay, if he is a person like you, why he can if unlimited women, but you can have only 4?
No, he's limited too.
I just say, guys, did he say he's limited? Show me where in the Quran it says you can have 4.
He can what?
Show me where in the Quran it says Muhammad is limited to he can have only 4.
Oh, so limited means necessarily 4? Is that what you mean?
Isn't it limited in Islam mean 4? Limited mean necessarily for you 4? What is the limit for?
No, limited means you have a limit.
How many women you can have as a limit for you?
This is another question you're asking. The limit for him.
Listen, I put you on the stage just for entertainment. I don't have time for kids. You're stupid. Everybody knows that Muslim they can marry only 4. Don't waste my time. I put you on the stage like you're just like a monkey for entertainment. Otherwise, your voice is annoying. Your stupidity is beyond stupidity. And everybody knows that Muhammad have unlimited numbers of wives, and you Muslims can have only 4. Even this one, you want to argue about it? I mean, how stupid you are. I mean, every single Muslim knew that this is what it is. How many times I need to spank you? I mean, my hand is dirty because of you. Potato. Even this one, they want to argue about it. Which every Muslim knew. Muhammad, he had many wives. You can have only 4 wives as a Muslim. So is Muhammad is a people like you? No, he's an animal. He need more. He is hungry. He's a beast. According to Muslims, Muhammad, he F all his wives in 1 hour, which is 20 minutes. At that time, the word sa mean 20 minutes, between 15 to 20 minutes. Imagine Muhammad F-ing all his wives in less than 20 minutes, without even washing. You know, a pig. Only pig will do that. Let us assume that this story is true. You know, and Muhammad is a pimp. Right? So, who in the world want to believe that there's a guy, he have 25 wives at least, he F them all in less than 20 minutes? Are you a rabbit? Is that a human being? I mean, by the time they take off their panties, you need more time. So when this Abdul, you know, they argue even about simple things. Do we have any truthful Abdul? I hope I'm not offending the Muslim by saying truthful. Because they get offended by anything. You say smart Abdul, they get offended. You say stupid Abdul, they get offended. It doesn't matter what you say, they get offended. Prophet Muhammad, they get offended. You read for them what it says in their books, they get offended. They love to be offended. But they offend everybody. They call you pagan, pig, monkey, etc. All right. Any Muhammadan? Abadi, you want to come back? Okay, Abadi is coming back. Abadi, you hear me?
Yeah, what's up?
Your friend, he said that the prophet is like everybody, but is it true that your prophet have no limit of how many wives he can have?
Yeah, he had unlimited, but that doesn't mean that
Okay,
he
hold
could,
on.
you know,
He
sleep with
have
any.
unlimited. So why the Abdul before you, he did not acknowledge that? What do you think? Why he's lying?
Yeah, but we are still human, so we can't have unlimited sex.
You cannot have unlimited sex?
It's not possible. We're human beings.
Okay. Can a man have sex with 100 women in one night?
If all of them are in one room, sure.
What? In one room?
Yeah, if all of them are in one room, yeah.
You can have sex with 100 women in one night.
If they're all in one room, yes.
So the problem now, if they are in one room or two rooms, not the number of how many women.
Okay.
What do you mean, okay? Can a man have sex with 100 women in one night?
Yeah, absolutely.
Really? Are you sure?
I don't see a problem with that.
So you don't see a problem. Have you ever heard of a person he can have sex with 100 women in one night? Is he using his nose?
If he goes in and out, and he can do it in under an hour, I don't see a problem.
He can do it what? Oh, you mean he just put it in, he take it, that's it. Like for a second. Right?
Yeah, if you mean like that, yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I'm talking about a guy, he did boom, boom, 100 women to make them have babies, which means have orgasm with each one of them.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. No, that's not possible, man.
Okay. So that is impossible, right?
Yeah, that's impossible, yeah.
So why your prophet, he says, Suleiman, he did that, and he have orgasm 100 times, but because he forgot to say, inshallah, Allah gave him half child. He forgot to say inshallah, can you believe it? So he have 100 orgasm, 100 orgasm, you know, and then he forgot to say inshallah. Let me show you the hadith. So do you think this story is true, or Muhammad is fabricating the story? And Muhammad always say inshallah. How come Allah did not even give him kids? So now Suleiman, he decided to have sex with 100 women, but he forgot to say inshallah. And then, you know, like, and your prophet, by the way, is very funny. Here in this story, he says there are 60 women. You see it? Al-Bukhari 7469, 60. Other hadith, he says 70. Other hadith, he says 90. Other hadith, he says 99. Other hadith, he says 100 women. So, how truthful your prophet when he say?
So he tried to, like, finish the job with each one.
Huh? He try what?
Are you saying that he did it with each one completely?
Yeah, he have orgasm. Each one of them.
Yeah, that's not physically possible.
It's not possible. But do you think because he's a prophet, his penis is special?
But you know, he can absolutely. It can be a miracle. It can be, you know.
What?
He could have stamina. You know, so.
He can what?
You know, stamina. He can have stamina.
Stamina? What is that?
Strength in difficult times.
Oh, okay. Strength in difficult time. Though this is a difficult time. I have 100 women in my bed, and now Allah, He gave me a stamina, so I can do 100 women.
Yes.
Is that like if you decide to do the same thing like Suleiman, can you do it?
No, of course not.
Why?
Because I'm not Solomon.
You think that Solomon and Muhammad, they are special when it's come to their penis?
It's only if Allah decrees, you know, so...
No, but this is His will, and as you see, Allah did not approve it because Allah, He did not give him even a child because he forgot to say inshallah. Allah, He punished him because he forgot to say inshallah. Do you say inshallah before sex?
No.
No. So how those people around the world, they have kids and nobody say inshallah? According to the Muhammad, if you don't say inshallah, Allah will give you, even he slept with 100 women, still Allah gave him half child, which means a person with disability. What do you think?
Somebody who has a disabled child is now it's because of biology. That's why they're disabled.
No, according to your prophet, he forgot to say inshallah. I'm trying to show you the hadith, you know. Your prophet, he have a lot of stories, man. This guy is so good. So here it says there's a hadith of 100 women. There's a hadith of 100 women, 99 women, but all of them saying the same, that he wanted to go and have sex with all the women he have. The purpose is to have babies so they can join ISIS. My internet is not helping me. I hope by the end of the week we will have a better internet. You see, even the website is not even moving. Crazy. All right. Are you there, Abadi?
Yes.
All right.
It's empty.
Ah. So is the story make sense for you, or the story is stupid? That the guy, he decided to have sex with all those wives just to make...
Do you think it's stupid to walk on water?
Well, first of all, you know, Jesus, he was not proven to us that he is sexually strong. He is proven to us that he is above nature of a human being, for he is God. But here, what is this? What is this? What the purpose?
It's a miracle, man.
How it's
Allah
a miracle?
gave him
No, it's not a
stamina.
miracle. Allah did not approve it. As you see, Allah did not give him a child. He forgot to say inshallah. He ifed 100 women. None of them was able to become a pregnant except one. And that woman, she gave a child who is disabled, because Allah did not bless this project of ifing 100 women. So, because why? He forgot to say inshallah. You see, it says here, he had said, had he said inshallah, which means Allah is willing, then every one of them will give birth. But he forgot. He forgot to say inshallah before he put his penis in. How he do that? This is really bad. I mean, how in the word Sulaiman he forgot to say inshallah? What do you think? Do you approve such a thing to happen? He did not say inshallah, and he is a messenger of Allah, and he if 100 women, and then, I mean, okay, so all this time, poor Sulaiman, he's ifing women one after women. He's sweating, he is tired, he is exhausted. In the morning, by the way, one of them she gave by the morning the child. That was fast, the fastest microwave. Where Muhammad got this story from? Why Muhammad did not if 100 women so he can have 100 mujahid? I don't know what happened to Abadi. I don't hear him no more. What happened? Are you practicing that now? Where do you go?
I'm just reading.
What do you think about this story? Look like Middle Eastern, they have a special features in their penises. They can if 100 women. Is that why they are number one nations in the world who buy Viagra? Who in the world would believe in this?
It looks like a story that Muhammad is trying to tell his followers so that they can have more babies.
He's trying to tell his followers, aren't you one of his followers?
So that they can fight in the cause of Allah.
Are you really one of his followers, or you are not?
Yeah, of course.
Can you say the Shahada for me?
أشهد أن لا إله إلا الله أشهد أن محمد رسول الله.
Oh, so you are a true follower. So do you believe in that or not?
Yeah, but this is a different time, you know. So
Because at that time they can F 100 women. Now the men penis has became silicone. Like the wife, she go to the
I
husband.
don't think
Hey
this. I
husband,
don't think this
hey
is a good.
husband,
I don't think this.
can you make this thing work? You know, he said, I don't know how to use it. It's different time. We don't know how it work. How it work? You have to. What do you mean different time? What do you mean?
I think this is not. I don't think this is real. I don't think this is literal.
Why in Islam, when they speak about someone, they want to praise him, they praise his penis first. What is the connection between penis and being a prophet? Why in Islam, to be a prophet, you have to have a great penis?
Because it's all about offspring.
But as you see, he did not get offspring. Who is the offspring of Suleiman? Give me the name. Do you know?
He got 99
What
horsemen.
99? He could not. It says he gave only half child, disabled. And speaking of spring, okay, you know, is it true that the penis of Suleiman was the best penis between all mankind in his time?
I don't think Allah would say that.
Well, your prophet, he said that the Jews accuse Suleiman that his penis have a problem and his balls are small, and one of them is going to the left side, you know, like something wrong with it, like have a cross eyes, let's say, you know, his balls are cross eyes. So Allah wanted to prove that the testicles and the penis of Musa's, they are so good. So Musa's, Allah want to prove that. So what he did, this is the story, this is Sahih Bukhari. Allah Messenger said, the Prophet Moses was shy person and used to cover his body completely because he is extensive shyness. One of the children of Israel heard him by saying, he cover his body because he have a problem there. Actually, in fact, in Arabic it says different. So he have a defect in his skin, spoken about specifically his penis area. Either leprosy or scrotal hernia, or he has some other defect. Allah wished to clear Moses. The Pink Panther is coming. From what they said. So one day, sit down, Abadi, because this is getting exciting. So one day, while Moses was in the seclusion, as usual, he's shy. He took off his clothes. Like Moses, he take off his clothes when he take a shower. Shame on you. I thought you are shy, man. And he put them on the stone. And he started taking a bath. But when he had finished the bath, he moved toward his clothes as to take them. But the stone took his clothes and fled. Are you with me, Abadi?
Yeah, that's...
The stone stole the clothes of Moses. Why? Let us see. Moses picked up his stick. Look, Moses cannot even move without his stick. I mean, this is the Harry Potter thing, you know? The stick in the movie, the magical stick. So he picked up his stick and ran after the stone saying, oh, stone, give me my garment. Abadi, you Muslims speak to stones all the time. Is that normal to see stones? Shouldn't Moses be like, whoa, the stone is running? No, Moses, he did not find it, he's talking to the stone as if a dog he took his... Shouldn't Moses be astonished that the stone is taking his clothing? How the stone can run? Do stones have legs?
Sometimes you can attach a string to a stone and
Sometime what?
You can attach a string around the stone.
You can attach a string?
Yeah, like a string.
But this is a stone in the ground. He put his... nobody did anything. It's a stone. The stone is running. We're not talking about Tesla cars. We're talking about stone. Stone was in the ground. He put his clothes on it. The stone, she took off and stole his clothes. Is that a true story?
I mean, this is a miracle, right? Like,
It's a miracle. Till he reached the group of Bani Israel. So now Moses is running naked, totally naked, between the Jews. And he is shouting, "Oh stone, give me my garment." And then when he reached the group of Bani Israel, which means children of Israel, who saw him naked, and they found him in the best of what Allah had created. The women, they were looking at his penis and they said, "Look at this, and look what my husband had." The other woman, she looked at his balls. She said, "Praise be to Allah. This is how balls should be for every man. Why the husband don't have this?" And this is how Allah cleared him of what they had accused him of. That's deep. That's really deep. So now everybody in town, he saw the penis of Moses just because Allah want to clean him, clear his name. And Ahmad Didat was
why
saying,
does Allah say that this is the best of what He created? Is He saying that?
Listen, and Ahmad Didat in his debate with the Christians says, "Your Ezekiel, he was in the desert naked." First of all, Abdul, he was in the desert, there's nobody. Secondly, the nakedness is about he took the clothes of a priest, which means this is nakedness. He is not a priest no more. So Muslims here, this is how Didat is debating Christians. Imagine if I'm debating Didat and I show him this, he will become like a rabbit. So this is your prophet, is making that guy totally naked, for real, running between women and children, in just to show them that his penis is so good. How come your prophet Allah did not clear him like this way? There's a guy, he accused your prophet that his penis is cut off. Is that correct? Right? In the chapter of
I don't think so.
Yeah, in the chapter of the Kawthar, Allah, he wanted to clear Muhammad's name. Somebody says to you, he's cut off. The Muslims, they lie in translation, says he's cut off from every good thing. No. Abtar in Arabic is word used for somebody, his penis is cut off. You change the translator, you will see different translation. Different words for the same Quran. So the guy, he accused him that he have no penis because he cannot have kids. They accuse him even he cannot have sex. In fact, the hadith confirmed that. So how come Allah did not prove them wrong, at least by making them have tons of babies? He do not need to make the guy, in this case, run in the street naked. He can have him, give him tons of babies. He could not. Do we have any Abdul?
I mean, I don't see a problem with this.
Well, you don't see any problem. Anyway, thank you, Abadi, for being here. There's no problem in anything I show you. Obviously, you are the best, and forget about the rest. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Abadi, he have no problem with all of this. Allah, he made the guy go naked in the street just because somebody says his penis is not good. This is how Allah, he support you. So now somebody of you say, Christian Prince, his penis is not good. What Allah will do? Allah will steal my clothing by commanding a rock to steal my clothes, and then I run in the street. And then every woman, they start taking selfie with me and post it in TikTok. Look, his penis is good. Praise be to Allah. Listen, Prince, first of all, your penis is not the same as the penis of Prophet Sulaiman. Okay, hold on. How you know? Get the breath. Between me and you, that is the truth. I know and you know it. Okay, Zakir Naik, hold on. You said that mine is not like his. That means you saw both. Get the breath. First of all, I do not need to see it to believe it. You believe in the penis? Exactly. Oh, okay. No comment. Oh boy. Tip?
Yes, hello. How are you, Christian Prince?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
No, I'm at my job right now. I'm working with Muslims though.
All right. How about
Yeah, so pretty much they have no idea who you are. They're very respectful. I just want you to try to disprove the Quran and Arabic. They only speak Arabic though. They don't speak English.
Is he next to you?
Pardon?
Is he next to you?
Yeah, he's next to me.
Let me speak to him.
Okay, 1 second. Let me give you a 1 second.
All right, guys. I will speak to him in Arabic if you don't mind, but I will translate what he is saying and what I am saying.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Just 1 second.
No problem. And by the way, according to Muslim, Christian prince do not know Arabic.
Where is he? I think he's hiding now.
He's hiding?
Akram! Akram! Viens, 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 viens. Viens, viens, viens. C'est bien. Tu dois venir, tu dois venir.
Abdul is missing.
No, no. Wait, Christian Prince, do you hear me?
I hear you. I hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna pass him my headphones.
All right.
He literally has no idea. I just want you to try to just convince him that the Quran is right. All right, thank you. C'est qui? C'est le gars que je te parle. Allô? Non, non, en arabe, en arabe. Salam.
Hakam?
Salam alaikum. أكرم أكرم.
وعليكم السلام.
كيف حالك؟
ممتاز ممتاز. هل أنت مسلم يا حكم؟
أي مسلم. أكرم اسمي.
ها؟
أكرم. أكرم مش حكم.
حكم؟
أكرم.
أكرم أكرم أكرم.
أكرم وي
أكرم. Do you know that?
أكرم. أكرم من تونس.
هلا هلا هلا. Do you know that the Quran? Do you know that the Quran mention that word أكرم? Sorry, I forgot he don't speak Arabic, English. هل تعلم أن القرآن قد ذكر كلمة أكرم؟
حقيقة لا.
نعم.
الحقيقة لا أعرف.
You don't speak Arabic. يا أكرم هل تتكلم العربية؟
نتكلم عربية.
أوكي. لماذا تؤمن بالإسلام؟
لماذا نؤمن بالإسلام؟ على خاطر تولدت في بيئة إسلامية الكل.
ماذا قلت؟
معناها اوتوماتيكمون كيفاش نقول؟ معناها لقيت روحي مسلم ونفسانيا مرتاح للإسلام.
Yeah, I don't understand really what he's saying. He's speaking, his accent, Tunisian accent. It's mixed French and, يا أكرم صراحة لا أفهم اللهجة التونسية. أتكلم اللغة العربية الفصحى؟
العربية الفصحى، طبعا. أتكلم قليل العربية الفصحى.
طيب. هل وعدك محمد بأن تذهب إلى الجنة وتنكح الحوريات؟
محمد؟
نعم.
لم يوعدني.
ماذا؟
لم يوعدني. يوعدني بالذهاب إلى الجنة.
لم يعدني بالذهاب إلى الجنة.
لا. لا. محمد وعدني بالذهاب إلى الجنة طبعا. كي تكون مستقيما في الإسلام.
الحوريات من هم الحوريات؟
الحوريات النساء في الجنة. مش كان النساء.
Yeah, he's saying Islam is not about women, but this is not true. But the problem is I cannot really communicate with him. Sadly, I cannot communicate with him. His language is very bad. His Arabic is very bad. Yeah. I'm going to disconnect you. Sorry. I don't understand what he's saying. He have very difficult time. He don't speak good Arabic, and those North Africa, they've been occupied by the French, by Italian, by etc. by, and then when they speak and by the Arab, and then all those languages, and they have their own language too, which is Amazigh, and other mixed tribe languages. All of them, they become one language. So when they speak, you have no idea what they are saying. Yeah, he said that the Quran did not, it's not about women, but as you see, this is about women. And even the Quran described that nobody open the skin of their vagina. The whole idea of Islam is to have sex with women in heaven. The whole reward is about sex. Do we have any Muslim who can speak to us and we can understand what he's saying? QI. Go ahead. QI. Hello.
Oh, hello. I was deafened.
You are what? Yeah, no problem. You are a Muslim?
Yes.
You are welcome. How you prove to the audience that Islam is from the true God?
Oh yeah, we use the Quran.
Go ahead.
And the Sunnah.
Go ahead.
Okay. In the Quran, right? For example, it contains a prophecy in Surah Al-Rum.
All right.
Yeah, and then it's the prophecies that the Roman Empire. Well, I believe the Roman Empire. Wait. Yeah, there was a war between two empires, the Romans and the Persians, right?
All right.
And that Allah Azza wa Jal, He tells us that He will despite the Romans being severely defeated, and how it was expected that the Persians would have won. Allah said, in 3 to 9 years they will come back and win.
All right.
So,
but
how did a Arab, illiterate Arab man, the 6th century, 7th century, know this without any prior political or anything?
Yeah.
Notify him of this current situation of the battle. How did he know this?
Okay. First of all, your prophet here report a very false prophecy because he mentioned this after the Roman was victorious. Correct?
What?
After the Roman were victorious, Muhammad, he said this, they will be victorious.
Look, he mentions how they fought, right?
No.
And then after that, he makes a prophecy that they will win after.
Okay, so did he mention that they are going to be in the future victorious?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So
within 3 to 9 years, Allah will make them win.
But if we go and we read the hadith, you will see that your prophet, he mentioned this after they were being victorious. And this is the hadith I will read for
you. This hadith?
Go ahead, read it.
Which hadith?
This is the hadith, read it. It's on the screen.
Where is it from?
You see my screen?
Abu Sa'id on the day but the Romans victorious, so the believers were pleased with him, and then they're following the Romans have been defeated upon saying, Romans will rejoice at the top of Allah. 31, he said, so the believers are happy with the victory of the Romans. What does hadith imply?
The hadith implied that Muhammad, he mentioned this after they've been victorious.
What?
The Roman, they were victorious. Read carefully. On the day of Badr, the Roman had victory over the Persian. So the believer were pleased with that. Then the following verse was revealed. Alif Lam Mim, the Roman had been defeated up to his saying, and the believer will rejoice.
Wait, what is the hadith from?
This is from your book.
Can I see the book?
Yeah, sure. Here we go. And this is authentic.
Wait, who's authenticated this?
You.
I don't know what Jerusalem is. It's a bunch of random people. They don't have actually any backing. So who's Jerusalem?
So now this hadith is a fabrication.
Wait, I'm not even saying the hadith is fake. I'm not even saying that.
But right away, you see, I'm showing you your website. This is your Muslim website. It says authentic. And then right away you say, who is the one who did that? Who is the authentic? Who is the one who made? So you Muslims, you question what is embarrassing. But if it's not embarrassing, you don't question it.
I don't see where you got that from.
I just showed you.
If you're gonna use evidence, you have to clarify. Then what's it called?
It is you Muslims who clarify it.
Defend it.
Why I need to clarify something? You Muslims.
So you're using something that's potentially false.
You Muslims clarify it already.
Are you using something that's potentially false?
What do you mean I'm using something false? So are you saying
that's
to me
potentially false?
The Muslims, when they say this is sahih, it means it's false?
Who's the Muslims?
You.
Can you show this? Can you show this?
Is Sunnah.com is your website or website of somebody else?
No, I want to know who authenticated the hadith.
All right. Shall we go and read the interpretation for the Quran and see what the Quran is saying?
What do you mean?
The Quran reading interpretation for the verse you mentioned to me.
What about it?
If we go and read what it says, what do you think?
What would it say?
Here we go. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi, saying exactly the same.
Wait, I don't accept Tafsir al-Qurtubi. He's an Ash'ari. I don't accept anything from him.
You don't accept al-Qurtubi, why?
Because he's an Ash'ari. And I think it's Zindiq.
He is
Because you like mentioned that.
He is Ash'ari.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Okay, what? Who you accept, Your Majesty?
I'll accept Tafsir al-Sa'di or Ibn Kathir.
You accept Ibn Kathir. That's a good thing. So if we go to Ibn Kathir, you will accept?
Let's see.
Well, here we go. Read with me.
What is this? This is Qurtubi Tafsir.
I'm going to show you the source of the hadith, and then we can go to the tafsir more. Does it say here Sahih?
Hadith is this?
Huh?
Wait, I don't know. I don't even know Arabic, so I can't really do anything with this.
You do not know Arabic?
Yeah, I don't know Arabic.
So how you pray to Allah in Arabic?
I know the general meaning of what I pray with.
What is the meaning you're praying with?
For example, give an example. What do you want translated?
Like you pray to Allah 5 times a day, but
yes,
you don't know what you're saying. Anyway, let's go focus on this. So the prophecy.
I know what I'm saying. I know these terms.
No, you don't know. You don't know because simply, first of all, Allah never said to you, pray Al-Fatiha 5 times a day. That is a fabrication of you Muslims.
Oh my God.
Okay, in front of everybody, can you show me where it says anywhere in the Quran?
In the Quran?
Yes.
Well, I don't only follow the Quran, I follow the Sunnah of the Prophet and his
all right.
Sahaba.
Your Quran, your Prophet, he says pray Al-Fatiha 5 times a day?
We follow how he prays. We pray as he prays.
No, I'm asking you. Did your Prophet say
pray? The Prophet prayed like this? Yes, the Prophet prayed like this, so that's how we follow him. And that's
the Prophet, he said that, right?
Yes, he prayed like this.
Where we can find that the Prophet
prayed like this?
Where you can find?
I'm not. Find what?
Why you have to use Al-Fatiha?
Why not?
If Allah did not say so?
The Prophet said so. The Prophet did so. He said so, did so, and his people did so, and the other people did so.
You say that the Prophet says so. When I showed you a hadith about what the Prophet said so, you said you didn't accept it.
When did you show me hadith when the Prophet said so?
It says here, like the Persian, they were victorious.
Dude, are you retarded? What does that have to do with prayer?
It's the same. Either you accept what your Prophet say. So when you
what does that have to do with prayer?
The same. You said what you said. You said to me. You said to me, this is what the Prophet said. I just showed you what the Prophet said. You said, I don't accept what the Prophet said.
Wait. Did the Prophet say this? Did the Prophet say this?
Yes.
Wait, are you illiterate? Can you not read? Abu Sa'id narrated.
So Abu Sa'id narrated
Did
what?
the Prophet say this?
Abu Sa'id narrated what? Abu Sa'id narrated.
Wait, is this
Abu
Prophet?
Sa'id, hold on. Abu Sa'id narrated. Are you saying to me whatever Abu Sa'id narrated, you will not accept?
Wait, why are you touching up? You said the Prophet said this, but the Prophet said
because
the Prophet said
the Prophet said.
Wait, can you admit this? Can you admit you're wrong here? Can you admit you're wrong here?
Abu Sa'id, he said, in the day of Badr, the Roman had victory. Now, who is the one who said the rest? Your Prophet.
Can you answer my question? Did the Prophet say this?
The Prophet, he said the Quran. Abu Sa'id, he comes from when?
Did the Prophet narrate this hadith? Is it from him?
The hadith never was.
It's not from him. You said it was from him. Why are you a liar?
The hadith is when it happened. It's not about when the Prophet said, except the Quran.
What?
The hadith report when this revealed, when your Prophet says that. So Abu Sa'id is telling us that in the day of Badr, the Prophet said.
When did the Prophet say this?
It says in front of you, on the day of Badr, the Roman had victory over the Persian, so the believer were pleased. And then the following verse was revealed. Who is talking? Muhammad. Huh? Who is saying this?
No.
Muhammad.
No, he's not saying this.
So who is the one who gave this verse to the Muslims? Not Muhammad?
No, it was Muhammad.
Okay, so Muhammad said this. So in the day of Badr, when the Romans were victorious, Muhammad said this.
Oh
so
my God, are you misunderstanding what I'm saying? You said earlier.
Yeah, this is what your Prophet said. This is what your Prophet
said earlier, right?
This is what your Prophet. This is what your Prophet. Yes, this is what your Prophet said.
What did he say?
He said in that they were better, victorious. The Muslim have better. He recited this Quran.
I don't think the Prophet said this.
He said this is what, he mentioned this verse. It's you who mentioned to me this verse. And then I showed you that this verse is mentioned after the false prophecy happened. So imagine I say, Trump, he won the election in 2016. Listen, look what you are doing. Trump, he won the election in 2016. I say now, Trump, he will win the election in 2016. But this is already all the news. So the prophecy you gave me is a false prophecy.
Are you answering my question?
Go ahead.
Who authenticated this hadith? I don't think it's authentic.
This is not my business, because I just showed you that Muslims.
How can you use the hadith then if you don't know it's authentic?
I just showed you, guys. Did I show him in his own website? It says authentic in Arabic and in English.
Who said I accept this authentic?
In Arabic and in English, all of them they say it is sahih.
Wait. Who said I accept this authentication?
It is not my business.
Well, why is that your business?
Because simply I trust
On the
Muslims.
day of Badr, the Romans defeated Persia, and the believers were amazed at that, so the verse was revealed. The Romans were defeated too, as saying the believers rejoice in God's victory. He said, so the believers rejoiced at the Romans' victory over Persia. Narrator, Abu Sa'id al-Khudri updated, Al-Albani source, Sahih al-Tirmidhi page or number, 3192 summary of the hadith's ruling, Sahih.
Do you see it? Sahih. So you are questioning me why I consider the hadith is Sahih when it's you Muslim who decide, you study it, you publish it, you print it, you teach it, and you say Sahih, and then you question me, you say why you say
No. Wait, can I turn my camera on, like my screen on?
No, you cannot actually, because we don't have an option in Discord here. Not for you,
okay,
not for
then I have evidence contrary to this hadith, so I disagree with this generation.
All right. So look, so this one was same time. By the way, same time. This hadith itself proved Muhammad again to be false. Why? Because
my God.
Because
I have evidence contrary
in the day. Okay, can you tell me what was the date of Badr?
I have evidence against the hadith you're mentioning and your interpretation, your posturing.
I'm asking you, what date? What was the date? What was the date your prophet he mentioned this verse?
Wait. I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? Because you are. You mentioned.
I have the hadith. Okay, let me speak. I have the hadith, right? That explains what you're talking about. Can you go to it?
Go ahead.
Okay, go to Sahih Tirmidhi. Tirmidhi, Jami' Tirmidhi, 3144. 3194.
Tirmidhi, hold on. 44?
Yes, 9494.
9494. All right. Okay, read it for us. I don't see 9494. Are you sure from the number? I see 2944. 2944.
I don't see your screen.
Give me the hadith number again, because you said 29.
Jami' Tirmidhi, right? 3194.
3,000.
100.
3,100.
194.
All right. Let us put it in the screen. All right. Go ahead. I will wait for you. You read it for us.
You don't see it?
Yeah, I see it now. Go ahead.
Okay, let me see it. I clicked out. Oh, do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear it. Go ahead.
When the following was revealed, Alif Lam Mim, the Romans had been defeated in the nearest land, and after the defeat will be victorious in the Bid'ah years. On the day that his ayat were revealed, the Persians had defeated the Romans. And the Muslims, see, this is why the hadith is contrary to your belief. It was not the Persians defeating the Romans.
Continue reading.
And the Muslims had wanted the Romans to be victorious over them because they were the people of the book. So Allah said, and on that day the believers will rejoice with the help of Allah, and He will help whom He wills, and He is the Almighty and the Most Merciful. The Quraysh wanted the Persians to be victorious since they were not the people of the book, nor did they believe in the resurrection. When Allah released ayat, Abu Bakr as-Siddiq, may Allah be pleased with him, went on proclaiming throughout the Mecca, Alif Lam Mim, the Romans have been defeated in the nearest land, and they, after their defeats, will be victorious. Some of the Quraysh said, then this is a bet between us and you. Therefore, it's Hadith Sahih, by the way, the ayats were not revealed after they won. So it's not a false prophecy. It's before it happened. This is why the Quraysh said, this is a bet between you and us and you. Your companions claim that the Romans would defeat the Persians.
All right.
In the Bid'ah years.
Are you done?
So why have you placed a bet on the between us? Abu Bakr said yes.
Are you done?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
You want to finish the Hadith?
The funny is that this is the same book I just gave you from At-Tirmidhi saying the opposite, according to you, right?
I just told you. I don't know that there was a call.
Right. But look what it says here. It says that this hadith, nobody knew except one person. Do you see it?
Oh my God.
Yeah, it says that. It says that in front of you.
Answer my questions.
It says حسن غريب من حديث نيار بن مكرم لا نعرفه إلا من حديث عبد الرحمن. One person only reported. Just
okay,
one.
let's say.
No. Here, actually, that will expose a big problem in Islam. How in the same book there's two hadith, both of them are sahih, one saying the opposite from the other one.
Who said sahih? Who authenticated the hadith? They're not infallible. This could be false. The word can be untrue.
So this hadith can be false too.
Okay, go to the. Are you there?
No. The hadith you just gave me, it says sahih, right?
Yes.
Okay. Who is the one? Who is the one who authenticated this hadith?
That's fine. That's exactly what I'm telling you. You can't argue that unless you believe. What's it called? One takes precedence over the other. You have to prove
it. So which one is the correct one? This is the same book.
Okay,
this is At-Tirmidhi. This is At-Tirmidhi too, and this is Sahih.
Go back up.
Huh?
Go back up. Read it. Read the hadith.
Read it. Here we go. It says Sahih.
Yes.
Okay. So now here it says that the chapter been revealed after the Roman victory.
The same.
The same book.
Well, that's fine. The same book, yeah, the same book.
How it can be?
Wait.
One of them is lying. One of them is lying.
Wait. Jami' at-Tirmidhi, right? Unlike Sahih Bukhari, Sahih Muslim, do not fully contain Sahih hadiths. So it's possible.
Okay, so it's possible that both of them are lying too?
No, it's not possible that they're lying.
Let us solve the problem. Let us solve the problem. The hadith you gave me, you cannot take it back. You gave it to me. Correct?
Yes.
All right. Now, does it say here that it happened in the year number 7 that the Roman was victorious?
I don't know what that means. All I know is, right?
No, you know what it means. You know English, you gave me the hadith. Does it say
verse was revealed before?
Did it say? Does it say? Hold on. Does it say that in the seventh year, the Romans were victorious? Yes or no?
Nice. That's. Wait. Can you show that? Sorry.
It's in front of you. This is the hadith you gave me.
6 years. Yeah, 6 years, 7 years. Sure.
Okay. So now, this was which year? In the year of Badr, correct?
No, I don't believe that.
It says that in the hadith.
Other hadith?
Yes, in the hadith.
Wait. No. The bid'ah is not Badr. Why are you conflating the two? They're not the same thing.
All right. Read with me. What do you see in front of you? What do you see in the story?
You're strolling. Which one? And hope Allah he helps whom he wills.
In the one you showed.
Almighty, the most merciful, the Quraysh wanted the Persians to be victorious since they were not the people of the book.
All right.
Nor did they believe in the resurrection. So when Allah reveals ayat, Abu Bakr as-Siddiq, may Allah be pleased with him, went on to proclaim throughout Mecca. Alif Lam Mim. They have been defeated in the nearest land, and after they defeat, will be victorious in bid'ah years. So the Quraysh said, this is a bet between us and you. Therefore, this hadith proves that this is actually a prophecy that was said before they were victorious.
So you are saying to me, nobody knows when Muhammad he said that, correct?
All I know is it was prior to the actual Roman victory.
No. So I can say hold on. First of all,
some of the ulama can know, but I do not personally.
You can read every interpretation. They say this is mentioned in the day of Badr. Every Islamic interpretation says that this has happened in the day of Badr. Correct?
Wait, where does it say that? Can I see that? I actually don't know.
I show it to you already in the hadith, and we can show it to you from the interpretation.
No.
It's in front of you.
I don't wait. I don't even choose the translation actually. Can I see that? What hadith number is this? I'll look for another one.
On the day of Badr. Do you see on the day of Badr?
What's the number of the hadith?
319.
319. Okay, let me see this. I mean, it would be 3192.
Yeah, what happened? Hello?
No, I'll look for the hadith. Wait. Yeah, this it doesn't make sense because those are called many hadith, the hadith right after it, and everything else proves that this and this.
All right.
Either
Let me ask you for the last time. Does it happen in the time of Badr? Yes or no?
Badr, I do not know because I do not trust the authenticity of this hadith.
Okay, you said to me you accept Ibn Kathir.
Yes.
Well, this is Ibn Kathir saying.
That's fine. Even if it is.
Okay, but if this has happened in the time of Badr, which year Badr happened?
I believe, how many years was it? It's not
If you check the date, you will find that the Roman being victorious long after Badr, which means your prophet is a false prophet, because it's a war, and the war, as when Arabic say,
this hadith is not from the prophets. Are you like? It's not from the prophets. It's from Abu Sa'id.
I don't care. It's Quran now. It's Quran.
It's not Quran.
Listen, your prophet, he said this according to Ibn Kathir in the year 624, the day of Badr.
Where are you?
Where I am?
Yeah, where are you getting that from?
Badr, go check your history.
No, from what tafsir are you looking at?
What?
What tafsir Ibn Kathir? Where are you? I don't see your screen.
Ibn Kathir. You don't know Ibn Kathir? Okay, I will put it for you. No problem. Here we go.
Screen. Are you not there?
All right, here we go. This is Ibn Kathir. And let me show you.
Well, I don't know his website. What's his website?
This is Ibn Kathir.
What website is this?
This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. I will give you the link. Here we go. It says,
it's fine. Continue.
أنهم غلبوا يوم بدر. Do you see it?
The idolaters once the Persians prevailed. Yeah, Ibn Kathir mentions this exact thing as I'm mentioning.
Okay, so do you accept Ibn Kathir now or you don't?
Yes, I accept him. He's saying the exact same thing I'm saying.
All right, so now, is the date happen in the time of Badr, yes or no?
All Sufyan.
Okay.
Wait, so, is this a narration he's mentioning?
You said to me you accept Ibn Kathir. Now you want to question Ibn Kathir.
Yes, I accept as the tafsir. Like, what is he quoting?
What?
What is he quoting?
Quoting what?
Who is he quoting?
You know, when you said to me Ibn Kathir, did you say I don't accept Ibn Kathir or not?
I said I do accept Ibn Kathir.
Okay,
now my question to you is what exactly are you quoting? This is something you can question.
I don't care. I'm giving you the reference, which you
all right, I'm at the reference. I don't see what you're talking about.
The reference is that your prophet, again, he is a false prophet in the time of Badr. Guys, do you hear me?
Yes, we hear you. Hello?
All right. I'm asking you, if this has happened in the time of Badr, which year was Badr?
Wait, I want to verify Ibn Kathir is saying this first. I need to
I
verify.
just showed you on the screen.
Okay, can I please check myself?
Go ahead.
Hey, now, I'm on his tafsir, right now. I'm mentioning you a hadith Imam Ahmed narrates from Ibn Abbas in Ibn Kathir's tafsir. He says, mentioning the ayat of the Romans were defeated in the nearest land. He said they were defeated, then they were victorious. He said the idolaters wanted the Persians to prevail over the Romans because they were idolaters, and the Muslims wanted the Romans to prevail over the Romans because they were people of the book. This was mentioned to Abu Bakr, who mentioned it to the Prophet ﷺ. The Prophet ﷺ said, أَمَّا إِنَّهُمْ سَيَقْلِبُونَ, right? They will certainly prevail. Abu Bakr mentioned this to these idolaters, and they said, set a time limit for that, and if we prevail, we will get such and such, and if you prevail, you will get such and such, right? This clearly, the Prophet is clearly telling them, right? This is prior to the Romans' defeat, and the idolaters also agree with this, right? And they're saying, okay, it's a bet. This clearly demonstrates that this hadith was prior to their victory and is a true prophecy. That is ridiculous to say, because how could the Romans have possibly won when they're just defeated?
Okay.
Right?
Are you done?
Yes, I'm done.
All right. So when the Persian lost the war with the Roman, which year? Totally. The end of the war.
What do you mean?
Which year the Roman... I
don't know. Which year is it?
See, you Muslims are a bunch of liars then. Because if we find that the Roman, they defeated the Persian long after that date, the day of Badr, because now Ibn Kathir says it's Badr. So now we have the date, the day of Badr. So if it passed 9 years, that means Muhammad is a false prophet, correct?
I don't know what this means.
What do you mean? Hold on. So you see...
Wait, you're quoting Ibn Kathir, correct?
You asked me for Ibn Kathir, correct?
Yes, what I want to know from you, right?
Ibn Kathir, hold on. Ibn Kathir, he mentioned that this has happened in the day of Badr. Do you agree?
No, he mentions that someone said it's on Badr, right?
There's someone. So Ibn Kathir.
Yes, Sufyan. Is Ibn Kathir Sufyan?
Is this someone? Is anyone in the street, or this is what it says?
It's Sufyan. I'm not. What do you mean everyone in the street? I want to know this, right?
No. First of all, you are making up stories. It doesn't say someone. It says Qala Sufyan.
That's what I just said. Is that someone?
So this is alien? Is Sufyan is someone to quote, or he is nobody?
He is. Wallah, he is a authority. He's authority. He's a quote. I agree. So I want to know this.
All right. So Sufyan, Sufyan, he was quoted by Ibn Kathir because he is a trustworthy.
Dude, Sufyan is like 600, 700 years after Ibn Kathir. Where is his chain of narration from? Where's it from?
How come you see? You are saying you take Sufyan. You don't take Sufyan, but you take Ibn Kathir. But Ibn Kathir, he came 100 years after Muhammad.
Oh my God! He mentions a chain of narration. He mentions a hadith.
Oh, listen.
I want to know where it's from.
Listen. You see, look what happened. So your prophet, he gave false prophecy because either the date is correct or the whole story is false. The only way to know if this is really what happened is to go and find what the Muslim says. And what the Muslim says, one hadith says Muhammad, he mentioned this after the victory of the Roman. Other hadith says he before the victory of the Roman. But both of them, they agree that this has happened.
Oh my God, I told you this,
both of them, they agree that this has happened in the day of Badr. Correct?
Wait, what?
It happened in the day of Badr.
Wait, who says this?
Ibn Kathir.
What does Ibn Kathir say it?
It happened in the day of Badr.
Or is he quoting someone?
So what?
Where's he get the quote from?
So look, guys, look at the hypocrite Muslims. Each time I show them a reference, they say, "Oh, he's quoting someone. Oh, there's no who authenticated this one. Oh, who said that? Oh, give me his name. Oh, where he's coming from. How he knew. How we can trust him." So you see, the Muslims, the game is in this just to duct tape their prophet. So the prophecy is a failure.
Wait, what are you talking about? Wait, what are you talking about?
We reach a dead end. I made my case, you made your case, I got you busted. It is said after what the victory. Same time, if you see actually the Quran with me here, you will see how stupid the Quran. Because why the Muslim will be happy because the Roman are victorious. I thought the Roman are kuffar, they worship Jesus.
Yes, this is people the book.
So why you want to side with the Roman if they are kuffar? If both of them are kuffar anyway.
We have greater than they are to the kuffar.
No, you will rejoice because they are.
Yes, okay. It's the lesser two evils. We rather have them
No,
have
I will tell
authority
you
than
why.
the kuffar.
Because at that time, your prophet was trying to claim to be Christian with the Christian, a Jew with the Jew.
All right.
Yeah. Otherwise, there is no reason. How the same people you want to kill them later, the same people you are rejoicing for, they are victorious? Doesn't make sense. How they are the enemy of Islam, the Roman, and now you Muslims are rejoicing because the Roman, they will be victorious. But he left. Do you see how stupid this religion is? Are we the enemy of Islam or we are the friends of Islam? The Muslims suddenly they having party because we are victorious. Hey, the American Marine are victorious. Huh? But aren't those you want to kill them? But at that moment, Muhammad is trying to kiss the ass of the Christians and the Jews to be close to them. He's nobody. He's trying to give himself identity. He's a believer, you know. He's a pagan person, but now he want to make himself a believer. So now he claimed that he is with the Roman. Which one you support, Brazil or Argentina? So the whole story is false. They didn't know the date. They can't give us the date. How we know that this was a prophecy? Because you said it is within 9 years. How we know that it was 9 years? If we check the date, we will see that there's a big failure. Because you see, war, if I win a battle with the enemy today, I might lose tomorrow. The war is not over. Victory is only when the war is over. Is that correct? A person can claim victory when the other ones surrender and we defeat them and the war is over. Muhammad is a false prophet. And not to mention all the false prophecies he gave. And I don't know why he left and he ran. Any Abdul? Any hadith you give them, any reference you give them, they try to question it even though it's their book. This is the only way to escape the embarrassment. Suddenly Christian Prince, he have to give them the authority of if it's authentic or not. It says in their page it's authentic, they say we don't accept it. Who's the one who's talking there? He say Ibn Kathir, we give them Ibn Kathir. We give them Al-Qurtubi. Oh, he is Ash'ari. Qurtubi is Ash'ari. Now, how you know? They label any person who, expose them. So where is Islam then? Look like every Muslim, he understands his religion differently. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? I don't know why he ran. Guys, the prophet, he says they will be victorious in a few years. How he knew that? No, he said that after the victory. Secondly, let us say for the sake of argument, he said that. But that will not make him a prophet. It's a war. They keep losing, winning, losing, winning, losing, winning. So they will be victorious. Did he say even final victory? Trump, he lost the election, he will be victorious. He can keep trying until he wins. Oh boy. What about Muhammad? He prophesied that all the people of Mecca will never convert to Islam, and later all of them they convert to Islam. All of them. Isn't it this is the biggest false prophecy? He said to them, oh, who you reject faith, kuffar, I worship not what you worship, but Muhammad, he worship Allah. Nor will you worship. You see the word will? Will, the future. No, nor you will worship what I worship. Okay. And I don't worship, and I will not worship what you worship. But look what happened. Those who he said to them, you will not worship, all of them, they converted to Islam. All of them. And not only that, he worshipped the three daughters of Allah, because later he recited the three daughters verses, satanic verses, and he worshipped Allah and his three daughters, which they worship. So in either way, Muhammad is a false prophet. And Muhammad, he confirmed that you will never worship what I worship. But they converted to Islam, all of them. Do you see how Muhammad is a false prophet? He's a potato. If I say to somebody, and this is God talking now, supposedly, this is Allah. If Allah says, you will never believe in Islam, and later all of them believe in Islam. There's a guy, Liri Dawa, he says, the biggest prophet here, Prophet Muhammad, he said that to his uncle, Abu Jahl, he will never believe. If he believe, brothers and sisters, I will not accept Prophet Muhammad to be prophet. Huh? So suddenly, Muhammad, he says, Abu Jahl will not believe. He made a verse about him. But the rest of Quraysh, all of them, they believe. Oh, I'm proud of it. Look, all of them, they believe. Every single one in town believe. They go after a guy, Muhammad, Muhammad even did not say he will not believe. He said that look, guys, look at the stupid Quran. This is God talking. God? What is this? God is attacking the wife of Abu Lahab and Abu Lahab. Perish the hand of the father of a flame, perish he. No profit for him and his wealth from his gain. For soon will be in fire, blazing flame. His wife shall carry cracking wood as a fuel, a twisted rope of palm leaf. What is that? This is God talking? It's like two women, old women, in the Middle East, they have a fight over who throw the garbage in the front of the door. May Allah hate you and perish you. What your wealth will do later for you. You will go to hell fire, all of you. And your wife, she carry wood. Oh, what is this? So the Muslims, they say, what if Abu Lahab, he converted to Islam later? I mean, the guy who will die will never. I mean, this guy, he hate Muhammad. He forced him to divorce his daughters. Any Abdul? I don't know why he left. Somebody dragged him out. Any Muhammadan would like to join us? Who is a beautiful believer he would like to join us? Anyone? Nobody from those who believe Allah will give them endless penis would like to join us? Obviously, your penis is so small. Otherwise, he would join. Prove me wrong. The religion of penises. Any Abdul? There is Abdul, he rose his hand. I don't see him. Sheikh Bahari? This is it sounds like from Senegal. Those in Senegal, they make names. They don't know how to make Arabic names. So they come with very funny names.
33, 50 to 52. Muhammad is limited. Read it. Don't run.
I told you this is Senegal.
Chapter 33, verse 50 to 52.
Chapter 33?
Yes.
Yeah, it
verse
says,
52, that's what
it
we
says
need.
after now, just Abdul, just said, after now, you cannot...
Is it limited, yes or no?
You cannot exchange. But how many wives, Muhammad?
Prophet limited in wives, yes or no?
Unlimited wife, Muhammad, he can have.
They will read it. They will know that you're a liar. They will read chapter 33, verse 50 to 52. They will know that the prophet is limited. So you lied.
Did Muhammad have
unlimited? Read it. Put it on the screen.
Just when this potato he speak, I hate his voice. He says, it says to you, limited wife. Where it says limited? It says, after now, you cannot exchange your wives. Stupid idiot. If you go to chapter 33, just to show you how stupid those Abduls. Muhammad, he been giving license to everybody. any woman, she offer herself to the Prophet to if. The verse he's quoting for us, let me show you. Here, look, there's nobody left. If all of those, no limit. And it says it clearly, this is a privilege to you. Remember we said, is it true that Muhammad have a privilege? That he is above all Muslims? He said where it says that. It's in the front of you. Only a privilege to thee. If you don't like this translation, we can change it for you. But let us go. I will use actually the translation of, what his name? Rashad Khalifa. Give me a second. This is the book he read it from. So if we go to Rashad Khalifa, which is his translation, that you wait for you on the screen. Read with me and laugh at the stupid religion. Can he now deny this translation? He cannot. All right. Let us go down. All right. Here. O Prophet of Allah, we made lawful for you, your wives. So this is after Muhammad have wives, Allah making saying to him, we made lawful for your wives. Are you stupid? He already effing them. We made lawful for your wives. Now, whom you paid their dowry. Okay. Or what you already have, whatever you have, no limit. As granted to you by Allah. Also lawful for you in nikah, not marriage, but we will go with it, are the daughters of your father brothers, daughters of your father sisters, daughters of your mother brothers, the daughters of your mother sisters, who emigrated with you. Any woman she migrated with him, he can if her. Also, if a believing woman herself give herself to him to if her, by forfeiting the dowry, you don't even need to pay. The Prophet may marry her without dowry. See the exception? He's above Muslims. Muslims, they have to pay dowry. Not only that, if he so wishes, only if he so wishes, Muslim cannot do that. However, if he wishes, however, her forfeiting of the dowry applies only to the Prophet. Only to the Prophet. This is a privilege. You see it? This is a translation of Rashad Khalifa, which this Abdul, he believe he is a messenger of Allah. Only apply to who? To the Prophet. As a privilege. And not for the other believers. Do you see it? So is Muhammad one of the people? No. He have a privilege. What about what? About sex. Then he says, is going to mention limit. Let us continue. You may gently shun any one of them. Gently, huh? It says there gently. And you may bring closer to you. It says a closer or to F her. Any one of them. Is it limit or there's no limit? Remember, those women, they offer themselves to the Prophet. So there's a long list of women, they offer themselves to the Prophet to F them. You take anyone to bed or you delay later. You see the limit? No limit. And then, if you reconcile with any of them, you had estranged, you commit no error. If you like, there's a woman you don't like to F her, you know what the reason Muhammad he made this verse, because many women, they are not good looking. So Muhammad, he don't want to F everyone she offers herself. So he fabricated this verse to give himself excuse why he is rejecting, because already many, they are offering themselves. He said, any believing women. So now to cover his ass from having women who they are not pleasant to have in the bed, he said, Allah told me, I can defer any, or I can take any, or I can delay any. Where is the limit? Until now, there's no limit. And then, in this way, they will be pleased, will have no grief, and will be no content with what you equitable offer to all of them. God knows what is in your heart? What is in his heart? The guy, what does this have to do with the heart of Muhammad? This is about penis. And then it continues here, says, verse number 3352.
Hello?
Yes, Abu. Let me finish this one.
Okay,
I will go with you. Hold on, please.
Wait, why are you even reading from this? This is written by Rashad Khalifa. Nobody takes from him. Like,
this guy who
0.1% of the Ummah takes from him. They're not even part of the Ummah. They're
ultimate fault. No, ultimate fault. He believed that he is the true messenger of Allah. Don't you know?
Yeah, that guy's a disbeliever. Doesn't matter. Okay, anyway.
Are you a believer?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, do Muhammad have a limit number of women or unlimited?
Wait, why do we have to discuss this? I don't want to discuss this.
Because we want to finish this one. I'm reading it for the last 15 minutes.
It's pointless.
How many women Muhammad he can have?
There was, it was abrogated. That verse is abrogated, I'm pretty sure.
Huh?
Like when the verse on, like, the Ahzab one, right? That's the one you're using?
So how many women he have?
He was married to 9 women.
According to your knowledge, 9?
Yes.
According to my knowledge, 25.
Okay, whatever. And why are we discussing this?
So
Can we talk about the Isfahan? I want to talk back about the Roman-Persian War.
We will go with you. So I was talking to this guy, and I said, why Muhammad have such a number of women as he wish, but the Muslim, they can have a limit of 4? He said, it's not true.
Oh, okay, he's wrong. What? The Prophet could have more wives.
So why Muhammad have such a privilege?
Because he has privileges as a prophet.
So what?
Like even your Bible believes that David is a prophet, but he could have multiple wives. God gave him multiple wives.
Nowhere it says God gave him multiple wives. That's a lie.
Yes, okay, wait, let me find it. Wait, hold on.
Okay. In fact, the God of the Bible says, you shall not multiply your wives.
Can you go to wait, 1 second. Yeah, I think it's 2 Samuels 12:8, 12:7, 12:8.
All right, people, they will post it in the chat. Read for us.
All right.
Read it.
Wait. Okay. And then, Nathan said to David, you are the man, thus the Lord, the God of Israel. I anoint you king. Wait. 1 second. Wrong verse.
If we go to the book of Deuteronomy, chapter 17, it says, you shall not multiply wives. And God, he punished David.
Yeah, he said, I gave your master's house to you.
He gave him, because all the authority he have, if God will not let him have it, he will not have it. But doesn't mean God told him, go and have many wives.
No, he said, I gave you master's house to you and your master's wives. It's your arms.
I know.
God gave him wives, literally.
No, he did not. He did not give him wives.
So you're saying basically David, he committed adultery with
David when he did polygamy. David not only condemned in the Bible, he was even cursed.
Is he a prophet, yes or no?
In your religion, he is a prophet. In my book,
in Christianity, is he a prophet?
In my book, he is a bad and a good person at the same time, which means sometimes he do good, sometimes he do bad. Yeah, you Muslims.
But he's a prophet.
You Muslim, you worship anyone just because he's a prophet.
Okay.
Let me ask you. Hold on. As long as we mention David, in your book, in my book, David, he took the wife of somebody else. Is that good or bad?
Taking the wife, it depends.
He took the wife. He sent somebody to die, to go to war, just to take his wife. Is that good or bad?
That is bad. That's bad.
It's bad. That make him a prophet or a bad person?
He's a prophet. What? I don't believe that.
I'm asking you how you judge a person who did such an act.
You say that was a bad action.
Okay. Does that make him a criminal?
Why does this matter? My point is that God himself gave David wives.
No. God, he said to David, he cursed David for the same reason you're talking about. He destroyed his house.
So why would God say this?
He destroyed his house. He destroyed his kingdom. He destroyed even his kid. He caused him to die. Even his son caused him to die. Because of what?
Okay, that's
because
fine.
of what because of the sin he did. So David is not the best example when it's come
No,
to
this is besides David. I'm saying God Himself says, I anointed you king, and I gave you this.
No, God, He is saying to him, everything you have is given, is a gift from me, right? But nowhere in the Bible, it says that you can multiply your wives. In fact, the Bible says clearly, you cannot multiply your wives.
So are you? So why would God say wives? That it's like implicitly accepting.
Hold on. You see, just to show you how Muslims they fabricate stories. If you read the whole chapter there, what do you see? Did you read only one verse, correct?
Yes, I read one.
Okay, what chapter you are reading again? So people will open it and read what it is.
It's 2 Samuel 12:8-10.
Okay, why you don't read it from the beginning?
And I'm reading the New International Version, by the way.
Why you don't read for us from the beginning? 2 Samuel what?
2 Samuel 12:8-10, New
All
International Version.
But I want you to be sure that did you read the whole chapter?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so what you do, you copy only a phrase?
No, but I'm saying it's pretty clear. And also, when you see, you can't. You see why you can't make this argument.
You see, if I go now to the Quran and I show you a verse, you says, "Oh, you are."
Okay, wait. Can I say something?
Hold on.
If you, you know why you can't play this
If I go
game?
right now in the Quran and I say the verse that says, "There's no God," there is no God. There's a verse says that there's no God. I don't. If we continue,
I asked you to explain it, but before you explain it, this verse.
All right.
Before you explain it,
so I'm asking you why you did not read the whole chapter.
I don't have to. It's pretty. It's soft. It's there's a what is called the meaning is clear. It's not like a ambiguous.
How you know the meaning is clear?
And can I tell you why? Can I tell you why?
No. How you know the meaning is clear?
Oh my God! I'm just trying to make it clear.
Same. Hold on. Listen. Isn't it the same chapter you are reading from? It says that it's speaking about David's sin. Nathan.
That's fine. But can I?
Hold on. Okay. So you are fabricating. You are showing me a verse condemning him. This is a book. This is a chapter condemning David, not saying you are good. Don't read. No, read for me. Read for me, guys. Do you see the hypocrisy? Do you see the hypocrisy?
Can I explain what I mean?
No. Does it say in the same chapter that God condemned him for the same reason for multiplying wives?
Okay, this is fine.
For multiplying his wives, yes or no?
Okay.
So obviously,
can I say something now?
Obviously, you got it wrong. For if God condemned David for his sin, multiplying women and going after women, it can't be that God is blessing David. In fact, God is cursing David for doing such an act.
Okay, but can you admit one thing? That when God says, even though it's a curse to him, but when God says that like He gave him wives, right? Does that not implicitly?
He is saying, look what you did.
Bro, please
you
let
have
me talk.
all of this. No, in order to understand what it says, we have to read it all, and then we see that God saying to him, everything you have is like God. You don't appreciate what I gave you. But He did not give him the wives. You have wives. He did not give him slaves. You have slaves. He did not give him, but He gave him the authority to be a king. So look at you. You have all of this, and now look what you are doing. You are going after even a woman. She is married.
No, but listen, when God says that you have wives, right?
What?
Does that not implicitly admit that you because
He is not saying that.
No, because the saying that wives, God is already admitting that it's possible you can be married to multiple people, because you wouldn't say wives.
Because the Bible says the Bible says it clearly.
What?
No, hold on. I gave you the master house and the master wives into your bosom, right? So God is telling him that the victory you have, everything you have, is from me. But where there it says you can have many wives.
I never said, bro. I'm not making a claim that you can have many wives. It does actually implicitly.
But now,
affirm this. Okay. Implicitly, it does.
Nathan says to David, "Thou art the man. Thus saith the Lord God of Israel: I anointed you as a king over Israel, and I delivered thee out of the hand of Saul. And I gave thee the master house and the master wives into their bosom, and gave thee the house of Israel. and of Judah. And then I had been, if it had been too little, I would moreover had given into thee such and such thing. But then what it says, why you are doing evil? Why you are being evil?
Oh, you cut out.
You hear me now?
What? Yeah, I can hear.
All right. So now, what the Lord, he says to him in verse number 11, I will rise up evil against thee out of thine own house, and I will take thee wives before thine eyes, and give them into the neighbor. So now what God is saying, you have wife, you have a glory, you have money, you have kingdom. I will take that, all of you, because you broke my law and you broke my command. Correct?
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's
all
not
right.
negate my
So
point.
now let us go back to zero. When David he did, take the man wife. Is he doing?
Wait, I have another. Reference.
Is he doing good or bad?
Okay, I have another reference.
No, hold on. Is he bad?
Doing bad.
Is he a bad person?
Okay, doing bad.
Is that story existing?
But that's according to my framework. I don't know. You guys can allow it, maybe.
Is that a story exist in Islam?
Okay, wait. Before we go there, can I say something?
Is that a story exist?
I found another reference in Deuteronomy 21:15.
Okay.
What does it say? If a man has two wives and he loves one, wait, what does this mean? If like it says a man has two wives, that admits, God literally admits that a man can have more than one wife. Implicitly.
First of all, this is the law and about solving problem. But God never said to them you can have many wives. People have, as an example, where God he says you can have
How
sex.
can they be considered wives?
Hold on, listen. Where God he said you can have sex with your sister. Anywhere, nowhere, right?
In the Bible, I don't know.
In your Quran, I can show it to you. You can have sex with your daughter too. However, I'm asking you.
No, you can't. Did
God? Listen. You Muslim, you say, look at the hypocrisy. You say that the law of Islam came in the step by step, correct? So people they used to drink, and then.
Yeah.
All right. So now,
because we have abnegation, just like
people are doing what they are doing, but God never said to them, you do that. You mentioned to me Deuteronomy, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, what chapter?
Deuteronomy.
You said 22, correct?
Where was it? 1 second. 21:15.
21. All right. So, but isn't it in the same book, 17? It says you cannot multiply your wives.
Huh?
Isn't it in the same book? It says you shall not multiply your wives.
I know, but okay. So either you.
So this is the command. This is the command of God. If people they have such a case, they have second wife or third wife or 10 wives. This is what they are doing. This is not God's command. Do you know the difference?
Oh, that's huh?
Do you know the difference?
That verse is for
if a person he have second wife, still he exists, and the cases exist, and Moses now is a judge. You have to judge between them. So now he did it, he have it, but the Bible says it clearly in the same book, chapter 17, verse 17. He shall not multiply his wives for himself.
Okay, let me find it. What do you see, chapter 17 of what?
17.
But of what book?
The same book you mentioned, Deuteronomy.
Oh, Deuteronomy? Okay. And he shall not multiply wives for himself, lest his heart turn away.
All right.
Nor shall he greed. This is referring it's for kings.
See, you got yourself in trouble again. So David, when David he have multi wives, he broke the command of God.
Yeah,
Thank you very much. But in the beginning, you mentioned to me David to prove that he had many wives, correct? And you said to me that God gave him the wives.
Well, you cut out.
You said that God gave him the wives, but as you see, God never approved him to have many wives. So God here is reporting what he have. He have wives. He let him go with the evil he is doing. But now it's time to pay. So David he became aggressive. He became greedy. He want to take even the wife My friend, the chapter you mentioned to me condemn David, does not approve David. Now let me.
And also, can you go to
let me make it simple. Is the same story exist in your book?
About what?
About David taking the wife, taking the wife of his man.
One second. Can you go to Exodus 21:10?
Don't. I answered you already about that. I'm asking you. Okay, repeating your answering.
No.
So
it's for kings. David's a king. That's fine. He can be sinful for doing this.
No.
But
You said to me. You said to me. No. Let us go back to zero. You said to me. Well, what about David?
Yeah. Okay.
When I mentioned to you.
Verses,
I mentioned to you why your prophet have many wives above the law. Correct?
Huh?
If the Muslims have a law that they can have.
I'm talking about the Bible, though.
Huh?
That's within the Islamic tradition. I'm talking about the Bible. Why are you bringing up the tradition?
I'm talking about your Quran. I'm talking about your Quran.
Yeah, no. This is a separate discussion. I'm talking about the polygamy in the Bible. Why are you bringing up?
I'm asking you, when David he did that, you Muslim, you keep talking about prophet as if they are gods, right? So now David in your
No, listen. But this specific, like for example, what you brought in Deuteronomy is for kings.
I'm asking you.
And there's other references like Exodus.
Is that make David? Is that make David a sinner or a good person in Islam?
Yeah, he's a sinner. But there's another. Can I bring another reference?
All right. No, but if he is a sinner,
why not?
If he is a sinner in Islam, why he will be the first one in the heaven of Allah singing?
Because we don't believe your story. This is in the Bible. I can reject it. I don't need to accept it.
I am reading your story from the Quran.
Which story?
The story about David, the same story we see in the Bible.
Can you find that story in the Quran, please?
Here we go. Do you see my screen?
Yeah, I see your screen.
Read it.
Okay.
Allah, He made David.
Wait, what is this? What is this?
Read. Read. You know how to read, right?
No, I can't read Arabic.
You do not know?
No, you said, wait, what's the source you're bringing the story from?
This is from the Quran and from your prophet statement and the Muslim scholars.
Huh? So what's the story?
In the Quran it says, here, there's a verse in the Quran, and your prophet is quoting it to explain what happened to David. If you go in the Quran, you will see that the Quran described that David, he have 99 goats as wives, correct?
No. What are you talking about? No.
All right, let us go and see. Let us see. He married 99 goats.
Okay, let's find this in the Quran, please.
Chapter 33, verse number 23.
I know what story you're talking about, but it's fine.
Chapter 38, verse number 23.
Yeah, where does this talk? Where is wives?
Who is the one who have the goats?
Huh?
Who is the one who is having the 99 goats and he want to take the goat of somebody else?
This is a story that's showing the wisdom of Solomon, basically.
This is Solomon. This is David. This is David. What's Solomon?
Yes, I know. David gave one ruling, and then Solomon told him like another ruling, and Solomon was
what
more
Solomon told David other law. What are you talking about? Solomon is telling.
This is a dispute.
Listen. Okay, hold on. Okay, David said. All right. So now, 99 goats. Who have 99 goats?
This man, my brother.
Who?
This man, my brother. He has 9 and 99. Goats or
no, this is David. He have 99 goat as wives.
Where did you get that from?
Huh?
This is crazy. You just made that. Where is this?
Okay. Well, we reading the same thing? You see, you said to me Suleiman, you said to me David. This verse here is about David or Suleiman, verse number 23.
Yeah, can you keep scrolling down?
Huh? You want to go up?
Scroll down.
Down? Okay, down.
Keep going down. Go to the next verse.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, you see, so we forgave. I don't know if this is not in the Quran, then it's in like a hadith. We forgave him this lapse. Like he made a mistake in his judgment.
So Allah, he forgave for what? For what he did?
No, he forgave him in a lapse of judgment because two men came
What
with
he
a
did
dispute.
him? What he forgave him from what?
He forgave him for making a wrong judgment. And this is in line with our understanding.
About what?
About these two disputes. They had a dispute about their goats.
So
one of them,
it's not
I don't remember the exact
It's
dispute.
not about killing the man. It's not about killing the man.
Huh? Killing the man? What are you talking about?
To take his wife.
No, this is biblical stories. I don't have to accept these stories. You're confusing biblical stories with
let us see who is
confused.
confused. Let us see who's confused. Read. Here we go. I will use Google Translation. Here it
no,
says.
Wait, what is the source? What is the source?
This is your books. I can show you tons of books. This is Al-Kamil fi Tarikh.
It's fine.
Izzuddin ibn al-Athir. Volume number 1, page number 196. All right. So now this is about David, who killed the man to take his wife. Let us read together. You said to me this is in the Bible, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but this is in your book. And I can show you from many references, not only here, as many you wish. It says here
it's fine. Can you
that
give me the
one who did that to him, it was Allah. Allah, he made him fail in lust with this woman. So a bird came to his room, and he followed.
Can you tell me who transmitted this?
Who transmitted? The transmitter.
Yes. Yeah, this could just be a Israeliyat, like it'd be a story from the Bible that like some person narrated.
It is from the Bible. He just said it is could be from the Bible.
No, so. Oh my God. Do you not know what the Israeliyat are?
All right. So listen, do you know what tafsir is?
Yes, I know what tafsir is.
All right. So are you saying to me you Muslims explain the Quran by false stories?
No, oh my God, we do. When we take when there's a story basically found in the Old Testament.
Listen, so I will go with you. So now, if when I explain the verse I'm showing you in the Quran, who is the one who explained it to you?
What? When you show me the verse in the Quran, who's explaining it to me? The Prophet.
I just showed you the 99, the 99 goats. Who explained it to you?
The Prophet.
Where we can find the interpretation.
Let me find the hadith. Wait 1 second.
So it's not tafsir no more?
Yeah, there's a hadith on this. I remember 1 second.
Is it not tafsir no more?
What are you talking about?
Tafsir. What is the book of tafsir?
I said, can you give me a chain of transmission for this? Like who narrated it and where? Now you give.
The one who narrated is Abdul.
And also who authenticated?
Is Abdul?
If you can't give this to me,
is Abdul? Abdul, the son of Abdul, his father is Abdul. You are asking me, this is your book.
Okay, so if you can't provide a chain, or if you can't provide who authenticated all this, I don't have to accept it.
You don't have to accept it?
Yes, you don't. You yourself, you don't know where it came from. You're just using it as evidence when you don't know it, like where it's from.
All right. So now
you can't do that in our tradition.
Can we use your method? So refuse anything we do not know where it's coming from?
Yeah, obviously. Like,
all right. So now I will go with you. So when Ibn Kathir he says something, we should not accept Ibn Kathir unless he can tell us where he got it from.
He can be wrong. Yeah, he can be wrong. But anyway.
Okay. No. Hold on. But then we need to ask, as long as this is the case, why the Muslims accept tafsir when all of it based on nothing? Nobody tell us where it's coming from. As an example.
Well, it's not all based on nothing. What is this fallacy?
Okay, hold on.
It's not all based on nothing.
So now here the story in front of us is coming from where?
This story, I don't know. You still have to provide that to me.
I'm asking you. So
you brought me the source.
Are those Muslim scholars?
Yeah, I just told you they can bring something and they can be wrong. They can bring something weak, for example. It can be contained, like weak things can be contained in their works.
All right. I said to you Al-Qurtubi, you said you don't accept. I said to you...
well, that's not me. I take from Al-Qurtubi, yes.
You take Al-Qurtubi?
Yeah, I do.
Well, that's wonderful. Say from the beginning, man. Okay. Let us go to Al-Qurtubi.
You want me to give you like a list of scholars I take from? Like what?
Yeah, because every Muslim, he have different song.
I will save you the trouble. There is no authentic story that David had 99 sheep as wives. You just got this from the Bible. I don't know where you got this from. You just made it up. I don't know. I'll save you the trouble. There's no such narration ever.
Let us see what happened to David. All right. You confirm that David, he have no such a number, right?
Huh?
You confirm that David have no such a number.
Yeah, no wives of that.
This is
number,
Al-Qurtubi.
no. Maybe there's a relation here and there.
This is Al-Qurtubi. This is Al-Qurtubi. You see it? And now I will use the translation about this. So Google translation, so we can read together. All right. Let us go here. Here it says that David, he have a lot of women, but this is not what we want now. Let us go down. All right. Here it says, I have 100 goat and nothing but this, and this man, he stole a goat from me. This is what?
Yes, this is what's in the Quran.
All right. Who is the one that's talking?
The two guys, one of the guys they were disputing each other.
They are disputing to David?
Yeah, they came to David to judge between them. This is in the Quran.
All right. Okay. What does have to do with David then?
Because David is a king and he's also a judge.
All
and
right.
He's also a prophet.
So it's not David who have 199 wives, correct? Or goat?
No, it's not him. No.
All right. Read with me carefully.
Mm-hmm.
Here it says, Allah, he says, we made David, we devastated him by lust. Do you see it?
So
Allah, he did fitna to David. What he did to him?
Okay.
What he did to him? Do you know?
I like how you skipped over the other fitna that I was mentioning. Okay.
It says here.
Yeah, what did you
do? They are counting what he did. He look at the women, he keeps staring at her until he have enough of her, which means he is masturbating. Do you agree with this one?
And who narrated this?
You said to me you accept Al-Qurtubi.
Yeah, I accept Al-Qurtubi, but
okay, this is Al-Qurtubi. There's no need now to tell me who said that. And here.
Yeah, he can include weak narrations inside his tafsir. It's fine.
So here it says the second thing. He keep looking at the women, and he keep looking again and again. And then and here it says
this still doesn't address the point.
And then this addresses the point. This is Al-Qurtubi. You said you accept. You will not question what Al-Qurtubi is saying.
Oh my God, no.
Guys, did he say?
I say it's a good tafsir.
Did he say he accept Al-Qurtubi? You said that.
Yes.
All right.
Can I explain
so we have to accept whatever is there.
No. I can accept Al-Qurtubi.
Number two, number two, he sent her husband in a war to die, correct?
I don't know. Can you tell me where this is from?
Al-Qurtubi.
No. I'm saying who's the narrators who are saying this?
قال سعيد بن جبير. It's in front of you. وقال
yes,
ابن
okay.
وقال أبو.
Can you bring me who did this narration?
So now it says here, he sent her husband to die at war, correct?
Okay. Now can you bring me? That's all good. Okay. Can you bring me who authenticated this narration?
I don't care. All of them, they are lies.
Okay, you don't care. So you can't substantiate this to me. You can't prove to me that this is authoritative.
Are you asking me?
I don't need to
Are you asking me to prove to you that Al-Qurtubi is not lying?
Oh my! He is relaying this, but it could be weak. He could have it in his book.
No,
but it's weak.
You said you accept Al-Qurtubi. You said you accept Al-Qurtubi.
I accept his tafsir.
All right. Read with me. Number four. Even it mentioned the name of the guy, David. He killed the husband and he took the wife.
Yes, it's all good. All right. But this is still not addressing my main point.
All right. You said that this story is obviously taken from the Jews. I have to agree. Islam is a fake story. Islam is a lie. Islam is a lie. Islam is a lie. How we can confirm this story? The only way to confirm it to go to the Bible, correct?
No.
Where are you Muslims? Where do you get these names from?
Oh, the story, yeah, for sure. But I don't know. I don't believe
exactly. So your Muslim scholars, they have to use our Bible in order to.
They don't have to. No.
So why are okay? Give Give me one Muslim scholar explain those verses without using our Bible. Go ahead.
Every Muslim. What do you mean? Explain the what verses? The story of David.
Guys, until now he don't know what verses we're talking about.
No, I'm saying the explaining the story of David.
I'm asking you. Can you give me? You said Al-Qurtubi. I give you Al-Qurtubi. You don't want it. I said Ibn Kathir. You don't want it. So what do you want? So can you name for me?
No, I never.
Can you name for me? Can you name for me one interpretation for the Quran can be independent on your book only?
Can I explain to you what I mean by when I take it?
So let us go to zero.
I take it in. Oh my God!
You keep trying to explain. So was David a bad person in Islam or a good person?
No, not. He's infallible. I mean, he's infallible. He did sin.
He's what?
He's infallible. He did not sin. He only made mistakes in his ijtihad.
What do you mean he didn't sin? He sent the guy to die. He did not commit sin.
Oh my God! I don't believe in these stories. I told you, if you have to, you have to provide for me a chain of narration. That hadith itself, or this narration is not even reliable.
All right,
he says himself.
all right. Do you see what it says here? That your prophet, when he recited those verses, he bowed down. Why?
Huh?
What? When your
Can you repeat what you said?
When your prophet recited those verses, he bowed down. Why?
Recited what verses?
The verses about.
Because the ayah. Because every time there's like an ayah where it mentions like a sujood, they would you would, even in the Quran you can see there's like a line you would make sujood.
It's not because
in the story of David, yeah, he prostrated. So that's the reason why.
No, this is not about he prostrated. It's about that David, he commits sin and he killed a man so he can take the wife. So let me repeat that.
Okay. Wait, this is gone so far from the main point.
To Islam,
let's go back to the main point. Let's go back to the main point.
According to Islam, the man who do such a thing, is he a bad person or a good person?
He's a bad person.
He's a bad person. So can we agree now that David, when he did this, was a bad person?
No, because I don't accept these stories. I just told you. Qurtubi himself, this narration, he says it's not reliable.
I said to you, give me any interpretation.
Can I tell you something? Okay. We don't have to accept things that are found in the Bible.
Okay, listen.
It's just used as like a historical document. We don't have to accept it. Okay. The only two things that we have to in our authoritative
do prophets in Islam commit sin?
This is a different topic. No.
This is
I believe no.
No?
There's difference. There's difference of opinion.
No, the opinion. Here we go.
Yeah, there's difference of opinion.
Okay, give me the correct opinion. Give me the correct opinion.
No, my opinion is they don't commit sins. But anyway,
not anyway. You just destroy your religion.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
Let's go back to David, please, in the Bible.
We are going back to David, no problem. Don't worry. Here, this is your Quran saying that Muhammad is a big fat sinner. And not only that, is not sure that Allah will forgive his sin. And this is your Quran, chapter 48. Do you see the screen?
Yeah, I see the screen, yeah.
All right. Does it say that Muhammad is not sure that Allah will forgive his sin?
This is for an example. You know how like when Jesus in the Bible, he does like, he bows down and like asks God for things, even though he's sinless? Or
Jesus in the Bible,
prays to God.
Jesus in the Bible, he asked God for forgiveness?
No, but he prays to God, right? Why does he need to pray to God if he's God?
No,
this is just he's setting an example for the people.
No, you see, you are making a fallacy again. Jesus, when he speaks to the Father, he called him Father, and he said to the Father, glorify your Son, who was with you before the world was. So Jesus, he speaks to the Father.
No, I'm saying, listen.
Here, why you are making things mixing up? So here, Muhammad is a big fat sinner, yes or no?
Huh?
You said to me,
Can you repeat what you said? You're cutting out.
You said to me, Prophet, don't commit sin.
Yes.
So why the Quran saying Allah forgives sin? Muhammad maybe will forgive sin Muhammad.
Oh no. This is wait 1 second. Yeah. Oh, this is Surah Fatih. My bad. Okay. this is like a one of the fadail of the Prophet, like over everyone. Like he that actually proves my point that he's sinless, because if you forgive every future sin that you're gonna do and every past sin you're gonna do, that means you don't have any sin.
So guys, if Allah will forgive his future sin, that means Muhammad is
That literally
sinless.
proves that you're sinless. What?
No, that means you are a sinner, because he forgive the sin you do, which means he is doing sin.
No. Oh my God.
What?
So okay, explain the future sin. Explain what it means by the
Too
future.
much camel urine, too much camel urine.
Possible. How's that possible?
Abdul, if
How's
I
that possible?
say,
How is that possible?
I'm going to clean your garbage, that means you have garbage, correct?
Also, there's and also you're not taking into account that there's a difference between istighfar and tawbah.
What's istighfar? What tawbah? Allah is talking here. Allah is asking, are you saying
Tawbah is different. Tawbah is like forgiving your like tawbah is different, like linguistically from istighfar.
you are mixing things up. First of all, there is no tawbah. Tawbah means repent. Allah here saying, may Allah forgive your sin in the past and the future. First of all, here prove that to us that Allah cannot be God, because Allah praying to other Allah, asking the other Allah, may you forgive Muhammad, please.
Do you not understand the third? Why are you being disingenuous? Do you not understand the like different like speech in different, like if I say that if I speak in third person, do I all of a sudden become a different person? Like, am I referring to a different person?
But you see here, if we speak
why are you being disingenuous?
in different person, but your God Allah is saying, may Allah forgive you. He's not sure. You don't know. Is Allah sure that Muhammad will be forgiven or not?
What? What are you talking about?
Is Muhammad here being forgiven, or maybe will be forgiven?
Oh, okay. Can we just go back to the original topic?
This is the original topic. Okay. This is the original topic. So look what happened. You mentioned to me about multiple wives. We found that David was cursed.
Yeah.
David was cursed and condemned, and his kingdom destroyed for doing what he was doing.
Okay, that's fine.
But in your religion,
and I asked
in your religion, you're a prophet. He go sleep around. He kidnap women. He take the wife of his own son. You know. But your God, he don't condemn him. He don't curse him. He don't put him down.
Wait, listen. So I gave you reference. I gave you another reference where God is the like. It was a general ruling and a specific rule. There's a difference between them, and this was a specific ruling. The one you gave me in Deuteronomy, it's a specific to kings. So that's why David was cursed. Maybe that's why David was cursed.
No, this is to everybody. You should not multiply.
No, listen. How's that for everybody? How do you explain other verses?
Hold on. Okay, listen.
Exodus.
All right. How many in the time of Jesus? How many of the Christians who follow Jesus they have multiple wives?
Can you repeat what you said? You cut out.
How many in the time of Jesus, the followers of Jesus, they have multiple wives?
I don't know.
0.
I have no idea.
0. How many?
The followers of Jesus?
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. They can have.
How many of the followers of Jesus they teach that you can have multiply many wives?
How does this negate what I'm saying?
Well, because they are still.
Do you take
as an example? Hold on. Paul is a very conservative Jew. So if Paul he is following the conservative Jews teaching, then and the Jews teaching says you can have multiple wives as you wish, as you want, then Paul should say the same.
The Jews till today believe you can have multiple wives.
And Jesus said, I did not come to destroy but to fulfill. He did not destroy the previous law, to fulfill. So if the Jews believe in multiple wives, then Jesus should multiply wives too.
You're cutting out, but I have a question. So if you believe that Jesus did not abolish the law, then why don't you circumcise?
You understand very well. I'm saying to you, did Jesus mention that you can multiply your wives or you marry only one?
He doesn't have to mention it.
No, he mentioned it.
It's in the Old Testament.
No, it's not.
You take the Old Testament.
No. And Jesus says it clearly that you cannot do that. In fact, the one who divorced his wife, other than the reason for fornication, he is committing fornication. Correct?
Wait, can you open the? Can you go to the?
So listen. So look what happened.
You were mentioning.
Look what happened now. You're a prophet. He go after his own son wife. He flirt with the wife when she is married. Your God say to Muhammad, why you hide what is your heart? Correct? Hello?
Yeah, what do you say?
In the Bible, when David he do that, God curse him. When your prophet he go
Yeah,
after.
because it was for kings. I
Okay,
told you
hold
to
on.
open
No,
the
no,
chat,
no, no, no. It isn't about king.
reference.
No, it's about everybody.
Yes, it is.
Listen,
Okay, go to
listen.
Deuteronomy 17:17.
Okay, hold on. You said to me it's about king, but you just said to me that God says to him,
It's a specific ruling, yes.
Hold on. You said to me that God said to him, I give you wives. You said that. So he's a king still. So if kings cannot have wives, and he is a king, then, and you said to me that God said to him, I gave you wives, right? You forgot? So
okay, does that negate my point though?
Listen,
Because
listen, no, listen. So
there's other verses in the
So
Old Testament that allows that
so
implicitly allows and explicitly.
So God destroyed David for the same reason. Your God praised Muhammad for the same reason, correct?
What? Can you repeat that?
When Muhammad he went to the wife of his own son, and the husband was not home, and then
why are you digressing?
Hold on. You see, because we are showing you that in the Bible, this is the book of ethic. The book of the Quran is a book of sin. The God of the Quran, he praised Muhammad. Not only that, he says to him, why you hide the lost?
You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
Guys, you hear me in Discord? Am I heard or cut off? They hear me very fine. Only you. So listen. So in your Quran, Allah says to Muhammad, why you tell the husband, keep your wife to you? The guy is married to her. He said to him, keep your wife to you. Why you don't divorce her? But a second ago, he was flirting with the wife. Are you with
what?
Me?
You cut out.
All right, hold on. He keeps saying I'm cutting off. All right, you hear me now?
Yeah.
All right. So in the Quran, your prophet, he did the same as David. He go after a married woman, and she is married to his son. And he flirt with her, and he sleep with her. And then Allah says to him, why you hide what is your heart? The husband, he found out.
What? Wait. That is wrong. That is so wrong.
What do you mean wrong?
Because this, the prophet never did anything before he was married. What are you talking about?
How you know?
Because obviously the prophet can't do adultery. He's infallible.
The prophet cannot do adultery?
Yeah, he can't.
What is adultery in Islam?
It's being married like outside of without no like.
All right.
It's being basically out of wedlock. Like
all right. Well, this is your book, and this is Al-Qurtubi saying that if the prophet his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the prophet can F her.
Oh my God! You keep bringing weak narrations from Qurtubi. Like you don't even go to a hadith book. You just go to the tafsir or Qurtubi.
Hold on, read. This is Al-Qurtubi. You claim it is weak.
Okay, it's fine. Can I bring someone on?
Hold on. Here we go. It says.
I'm a step down. Can I bring someone on?
Sure. But answer about this. Is that true or not? Sorry, guys. They are working. They are working. Do you hear noise?
Yeah, okay,
All right.
I hear noise.
Maybe I better stop soon because they are working, they are fixing something. Do you see this one, Abu?
Well, I don't see your screen.
Let me show you, hold on. All right. Give me a second.
Oh, just put noise suppression on your headphones and it's going to be fine.
No problem. Okay, hold on. Let us see.
Oh yeah, but you see L, he's raising his hand. Can you put him on?
All right, do you see it now?
Yeah, I see it. But you see L, he's raising his hand.
It says here, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her, correct?
Okay, I'll say exactly what I said before.
All right. So
can you please bring who authenticated this?
So is it, you see, you keep saying to me who authenticated that. Are you crazy? Are you saying to me that?
Yeah, I told you. Are you saying this is not a book of hadith?
No, this is Al-Qurtubi telling us who is Muhammad.
Do you not understand?
Muhammad
this is not
is
a
the
book of
kind.
hadith. We can.
Muhammad is the kind. If he like your wife and he wanna if her, you have to give her to him. This is your book. What do? You are asking me.
This is not my book. What are you talking about?
This
This is
is
my
your
book.
book.
Okay,
This
yeah,
is
it's my
this
book,
is the
but it can
official
contain
government.
weak narrations
This is
that
the
are false.
official government website of the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. This is Surah
Okay,
Al-Ahzab.
okay, that's fine. That's fine.
And
That's
this
fine.
is Tafsir Al-Qurtubi. Do you see it? It says Tafsir Al-Qurtubi.
Can you not understand that there can be weak narrations in a tafsir?
It could be. It could
Not
be.
even a book of hadith.
My friend, I'm wasting my time with you. Guys, listen carefully. This is Muhammad. The Muslim, doesn't matter what we show them. The funny is, they ask me to prove what I am saying from their books. I am the one who need to provide. I give them the book. I give them the page. I give them the reference. And then they say to me, do you have a proof? And then I have to prove to them that the book, which is their book, which he agreed with it. Did he say he accepted Al-Qurtubi? He said yes. He said yes. I gave him Al-Qurtubi. And now he says to me, prove it. So, a Muslim is like a monkey. And this is the truth about Muhammad. So in the Bible, when David, he do sin, God condemned him. He destroyed him. Even he destroyed his family. The same chapter he mentioned to me about David, the whole chapter is condemning David. Here, the God of Islam is the opposite. He make a married man, his name is Muhammad, who have many, many wives, go after his own son's wife, force him to divorce her so she can be in his bed. And not only that, they claim that privilege number 10 of the Prophet, any woman he see, her husband must divorce her. Any women. We are not talking about single women. We're talking about married women. This is Muhammad. So what we learn from here, that the book of Islam is the book of the devil, promotes sin and lust. The God of the Christians, even though David is one of the greatest names in the history of the Jews, the God of David, he destroyed David. In fact, I find it very astonishing to see such a writing about David in the Old Testament. Because remember, the stories about them written in their time. So imagine in your time, they write about you. In the time of your sons too. They are kings. Those are kings. And then the Jews, they are writing what David did in front of his eyes, saying he is a sinner, in front of his sons. And their sons did not kill them for saying that. This is the truth. And then they say to us, we are corrupt in our book. So our God, he condemned the sinner no matter who is he, even if he is David. With all the glory of a king and kingdom and amazing stuff he have, still he is nobody for God. God did not approve what he did. He said to him, you are bad, you are ugly, you are disgusting. This is what the Bible says. In their religion, their God, he praised Muhammad for fornication. Not only that, he made a verse for him saying, why you say to the man, the husband, keep your wife if you, in your heart, you want to F her. In your heart, you want to F her. Why you don't say to him? That is Islam. We have a Muslim here. His name L. Anyway, guys, I have some noise here. So I'm going to stop for now. I will try to come back maybe tomorrow. And I hope we will have a better time together. Don't forget to make your comment. And download the videos. Let the Muslims see what Islam is about. They try their best, even though I'm going very nice with them. I'm being easy with them. Like I'm trying to put a Muslim in the stage, give him the time to explain himself. But as you see, the Muslim is a monkey. You show him his book, he say he agree with the book, he accept the book. The second you show him what the book is saying, he deny the book. And then he questioned me about how valid his book. This is why Islam is so stupid and so dummy and so ugly and so awkward. Imagine, he showed me something from my Bible. I said to him, prove to me that this is authentic. This is what they do. And I asked him, do you accept this? Like the other guy he called me before him, he said he accept at-Tirmidhi. I show him the same hadith from at-Tirmidhi saying that Muhammad prophesied after the event happened. So how in the same book, two stories opposing each other and both of them they are authentic? How it can be? This is why Islam is so stupid. The same book, the same writer, the same story, opposing each other and both are authentic. This is what Islam is about. So when you debate a Muslim, this was my message for all the Christians, you don't debate a Muslim. We have to play with them. Because you cannot debate a liar. You cannot. A liar is a liar. You cannot debate him. You get him busted only. And doesn't matter what I show this guy, he keeps saying to me, give me the proof. And he said he accept Al-Qurtubi. And look, all of the privilege of Muhammad is about money and sex. Read with me. That the privilege of the Prophet, he says, are 16. 16. What is number one? The best of the booty. What is the second one? He take the fifth. The fifth of the booty. What is number three? What is number four? What is number five? It's about sex. What about number six? What about number seven? It's about sex. What about number 7, 10, 8, 9? About sex. All of them is about money and sex. The privilege of the Prophet. And always put that in your mind. That any cult leader, all of them, they have the same thing. Muhammad even, he have a privilege. He can if even around the Kaaba. He can if even when he is fasting. He can if when he is in the place where Muslim cannot if. All about money and sex. He don't need to pay the worry. Every Muslim have to pay the worry. Every Muslim need witnesses. He do not need witnesses. Every Muslim, he need a permission. The women, she need permission from the parents. Muhammad do not need that. He's above mankind. His penis is above all mankind. All of those are privilege of penises. But I could not believe that the garbage of Muhammad will go to the point where it says, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the Prophet can if her. That is hard to believe. How filthy Muhammad is. He see your wife. This is a gang leader. This is nothing but a criminal. Why a man want to give his wife to Muhammad? What are you talking about? Women exchange. Take my wife. Oh, because he's a prophet. So? Because he's a prophet, he became an effing prophet? Not an ethical? Because he's a prophet, he stripped a wife from her husband? Is that what prophet of God do? So in the Bible, when a prophet of God, as Muslims call him a prophet, he do such a thing. He did not force the man to divorce her. No, he sent the man to war. The man died, he took the wife. Here, no. The Muhammad, his eyes fall into your wife, give her to him. Immediately. It's a must to divorce her. It's not like maybe think about it. Can you please divorce your wife so I can if? No. He must divorce her immediately. So the Prophet can if her. So there's a huge difference between the garbage of Muhammad and the ethic of the Bible. In Bible, when you do this, you are condemned. Badly. You've been destroyed. God destroyed David. He destroyed him. He literally destroyed him. Not metaphorically. He cursed him. He did not bless him for doing that. Here, no. It's Allah will. He take your wife. They are not ashamed of the zero ethic of the false prophet Muhammad. So how that can be from God? It's obvious that Muhammad is a Satan. He is Satan himself. And always remember, cult leaders, all of them, they share the same thing. They have a sexual privilege and money privilege. Give him money, give him your wife. That is Muhammad. And this is telling us that the message of Muhammad is a 180-degree opposite of the message of God in the Bible, which means Antichrist. He's an Antichrist, he's Satan. Not only he denied the Father, the Son, he is teaching faith, promoting faith. Don't run, let me up. Oh, okay. Let us take this guy. I'm just going because there's noise. People working late. Let me see. Let me invite you up. I'm just trying to avoid the noise.
Okay. All right, don't put me down now that you've heard my voice, okay? You lied about Deuteronomy chapter 17, verse 17. It is about kings. And proof of that is Exodus chapter 21, verse 10, which actually allows you to take a second wife. So yeah, you're a liar. And if you want to make moral claims, you know, we could go to Numbers chapter 13, verse 18, where Moses, by God's legislation, hold on, let me finish. Because at the end we're gonna talk about philosophical matters anyway, right? We're gonna talk about Tawheed versus Trinity. Okay, so Moses, by God's legislation, orders his army to gather all the Midianite little girls and devour them. This is the literal translation. Okay, you could go to any parallel Hebrew translation, and it'll say devour. Okay. And so obviously it's talking about rape. Another very moral thing within Christianity is Tertullian, one of the earliest church fathers on monogamy. Section 3.
Are you trying to speak so fast so we don't understand what you are saying?
You obviously understand me. I'm trying to finish because you said a lot of fallacious things, a lot of idiotic things, a lot of hilarious, preposterous things.
Easy.
Listen.
Look, hold on, one by one.
Nobody's speaking fast, okay? Nobody's speaking fast, okay? You said many preposterous things. Wait, calm down. Don't panic, okay? Don't panic, Christian.
Let us see who is going to panic.
Don't panic.
Are you speaking so fast?
Let me finish what I'm saying, and you can go down one by one.
You're going to throw a million.
You can go down one by one.
One by one.
No, let me finish what I'm saying. You can address.
So we can.
Sorry, no.
Examine.
Let me finish what I'm saying, then you can address it. All right?
Okay. We can examine what you are saying.
Let me finish what I'm saying, and then you can address it. All right, boy. All right, boy. You little pagan. This is not the discussion. We're gonna talk about your paganism. All right?
Okay, listen.
We're gonna talk about your paganism. Listen. Okay. Let me mention this last thing.
Let me talk. Okay, mention this last thing.
Hold on. Let me mention. Okay. Tertullian, one of the earliest church fathers in on monogamy, and this is it just tells us how the early church fathers they understood the passage of Matthew's chapter 19 verse 12. Which Jesus basically commands you to cut your balls off, right? So Tertullian, he says that Jesus actually castrated himself. Tertullian says Jesus castrated himself in Oregon, the pagan.
Let's get out of here. So he went, he's mixing everything up, suddenly here, it's a Trinity everywhere. A coward, he want to throw it and run away. Why you are jumping there? And Jesus there, he said, you cut your balls off? What if I showed you from the Quran, you idiot? You're a prophet. If this is what you are talking about. You see, we can go right now to the hadith and we can read. Let us go there. Just to show everybody why he is speaking so fast. Because he want to speak and run. I am showing you your prophet going after his own son's wife to F her and your God taking his side. You did not answer. You said to me that in the Old Testament it says you can multiply your wives. And you say that I lied, that this is about... I said this is not about kings. Well, we have it clearly that this is not about kings. And you mentioned to me, when I say to you, let us go one by one, do you know why you refuse? Because if we go there and we check them, people will laugh at you. That's why they want to go by one. Why? I'm giving you time. You can talk. Let us check one by one. But you will not do that because simply you are a coward like your prophet. When somebody come to us speak about anything in the Bible, we know that in the Bible did not come. This is a book written within thousands of years. So in a certain time, a person he can have sex with his sister. As an example, Adam children's. At that time, there's no law says you cannot do that. So the absence of law make people do what is not recognized to be a law or forbidden. So there's no law says you can have sex with your sister. And there's no law says you cannot. And Adam and Eve, their sons, they have no females except their sisters. So the normal thing happened that, they marry their sisters and they have kids from them. Which means we today, all of us, we are children of incest. But incest is forbidden, not in the Quran. In the Quran, you can do it if she is a daughter from adultery. The Muslims, they come, as an example, just to show you how hypocrite they are. They say to you, do you know that the daughters of Lot, they have sex with their father? And they show you the verses. But the Bible does not say you can have sex with your father. The Bible says what they did. They were afraid that there will be no men to marry them and have kids. They are in the middle of nowhere and there's no people around them. So they made their father drunk and they slept with him. This is what they did. That's what the Bible says. But the Muslims, they say, oh, the Bible is, look, the Bible teaching you can have sex with your father. Liars. However, in the front of us now, we have Muhammad taking his own son wife, which means he is the father. He have already many wives, and still he want to take the wife of his own son from the husband. In fact, it says there's a miracle here. Each time Muhammad, he wanted to have sex with his wife, Zayd. Each time he want to her, Allah, he make the penis of Zayd swell. So the Abdul, he want to come to the mic. He want to read for me a long list of article. He want to prove to me something, but he will never dare to discuss it because we will get him busted. All of this is just to avoid how shameful Muhammad is. Let us say, for the sake of argument, God, he says you can marry 1,000 women, 10,000 women, 1,000,000. Still, that can explain why Muhammad is a pervert, why he go after his own wife, and why he force a Muslim man to divorce his wife so he can F her. So the Muslim, he try always to divert the topic just to make you not to talk about Muhammad. If we go right now, and the second you say to him, let us discuss what you are saying to us, let us read it together, he will not accept. This is Al-Qurtubi. And remember, the one is talking now is Allah. Allah encouraging Muhammad to have lust with the wife of his own son. And even Muslim will say to you, well, this is not his son, this is adopted son. That make it even more horrible. Because the man, he trusted you. The reason you are inside his house in his absence, because you are his father. So Muhammad now go inside the house when the son is not there. He do whatever he want to do with the women. He, at least in the best scenario, according to Muslims, he flirt with the women, saying that Allah made his heart have lust for her. Lust, fahawiha. Here it says a miracle happened. Each time Zayd, after Muhammad, he mentioned that he liked to F her, each time Zayd want to have sex with her, Allah, he made his penis swell. So what the Muslim will do, will try to change the topic to make it about something else. In the Bible, David had many wives. God condemned David. He said that the verses in the Bible is not about everybody, it's about kings. Well, kings are the one who have a privilege. If the king cannot have, people cannot. Because king is the most high between the nation. He is the highest authority. So if it's not allowed for the king, it's not going to be allowed for me. Correct? The king is above everybody. Who can tell the king what to do, what not to do? So if a king cannot do it, others cannot do it. However, people, they have wives, but does not mean they are following God. Does not mean they are obeying God. People, they fornicate, but doesn't mean God says you can fornicate. People, they do what people do. Commit sin, lie, fornicate, kill, steal. But God, he said it clearly in the 10 Commandments, and you can read them. Muhammad, he broke every one of them. And just to make it simple, who is the Muslim is willing to come to the stage and tell me one commandment Muhammad did not break from the commandment of Moses? One, just one. Anyone? If I bring the guy here, he was speaking so fast, is he going to show me one? Or he will speak so fast before we, like say to him bye-bye? And Jesus says to the disciple, cut your balls. All right? You want to talk about Tawheed and Trinity? Why don't you change the topic? Guys, suddenly he wants to change the topic. I will invite you one more time. Let us see if you will behave. And you will speak like an adult. He want to speak about Tawheed and Trinity.
All right.
Shouldn't we finish?
Okay.
Shouldn't we finish this?
Finish what? That's not my discussion.
The Prophet.
I came
No,
up
this
here
is my
because you
discussion.
said
This is
you
not. This
lied
is,
many times.
here we go.
Hold on, hold on, hold
You
on.
will not let me
Hold on,
talk.
hold on. Relax.
Listen,
I just
listen.
came up. Are you gonna
Okay,
panic
you
already?
came up already. You said what you said. Already you said what you said. So do you agree?
Are you gonna panic already?
Do you agree?
Look.
Do you
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying.
agree? You are trying to
Let me finish
avoid.
what I'm saying.
You are trying to avoid the
Let me finish what
embarrassment.
I'm saying.
You are trying.
I don't care. I don't care about the Bible.
You don't
We believe in
care.
Muhammad.
I don't care too. Then, if you don't care, you are a coward. You don't want to talk about it. This is not what you want to talk about. So why you jump here? A prophet, if his eyes fall into women, the second you put him in the stage, he will not let me talk. This is a strategy. Don't let him talk. Well, I can kick you out. I will invite you one more time. Let us see if you can have a civil conversation. And my question is, do you agree that you're a prophet, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so he can F her? Answer that and we continue with anything you want. You want to talk about Trinity, you want to talk about Tawheed, whatever you want. Is that fair, guys? I want you to justify how the prophet, he can F any woman, even if she is married. The mic is yours.
Okay. Can you show how this has an asl in the Shara? Really quick.
Can you what?
If you even understand what that is, please tell us how it has an asl in the Shara and show us where it is.
I don't understand what he said.
Go ahead.
I don't understand what he said.
You don't understand what I'm saying because you're a jahil. You're a little boy. Okay. I'll explain it to you now. Listen. No, shut up. I'm gonna explain it to you because you're a little boy. All right. And asl in the Shara means that it comes either from the Sunnah or it comes from ijma' or it comes from the Quran. You bastard. This has no asl in the Shara, okay? And it's...
Your mother is a whore. Your father is a whore. Your Aisha is a whore, and I can't prove it. You see, I allow you to come to the stage, but you are very filthy trashy. You say to me, you stupid, this is has to be from the Shara. You idiot, your son of Mut'ah, who your father have Mut'ah with your mother in the bar, and he got you out by a beer. Isn't it this is your Shara in front of you, you donkey? Isn't it this is the tafsir and this is the law of Islam, the privilege of the Prophet? He says to me, give it to me from the Shara. Isn't it the Quran says that Allah, he gave Muhammad Zainab when she is still married? You stupid idiot. So he knew a word, Shara. Shara. So according to which Shara, you stupid Muslim believe that if the Prophet, his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so he can F her. Are you saying to me that your Muslims believe in such thing does not exist? I'm not telling you what I say. This is what you said. If his eyes fall into a woman, let's repeat again. If his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her so the Prophet can F her. And you say to me, show it to me, you donkey. Let us go back. That's why he speaks so fast. And now he is challenging me to show him where this is in Islam. Let us do it again. This is Tafsir al-Qurtubi. And this is the privilege of Muhammad mentioned in al-Qurtubi. And the privilege of Muhammad is mentioned as you see here in front of you. Read with me carefully. And if you are saying to me this is against Islam, then this website should be shut down, Al-Qurtubi should be cancelled, Ibn Kathir should be deleted, and all Islamic scholars should go to jail. For those are your scholars. So you are saying to me that Muhammad, according to your scholars, is a pervert because you are saying to me, can you show me where it says that in my religion is not in Shara, which means not in the law. It is in the law. This is why here it says, that he have 16 privilege based on the Quran and the Hadith teaching. They are not getting this from nowhere. And this is to explain how Muhammad has a privilege to F Zainab. Hear the verse in front of you. And here is the statement of your scholars explaining what's going on. So privilege number 10. If the Prophet, his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her. Who said that? Explanation. قال ابن العربي هكذا قال إمام الحرمين. And this is what all the scholars agree upon regarding the story of Zayd. Read carefully. This is not me saying that. 10th, if he sees a woman, her husband must divorce her, and this is the permissible for him to marry her. Ibn al-Arabi said, this is what imams of the two holy mosques said. And the scholars previously stated, this is meaning regarding the story of Zayd. The potato, he says to me, show me where in Islamic teaching it says that. Who is the one agree upon that? Your top sheikhs, not a boy in Abdul playing with his little peeny willy coming to me to challenge me. So I will give you now, I will invite you again just for entertainment. But I remind you, if you want to insult me, I will insult your faithful prophet. Behave. So now, did I provide that the most high scholars of Islam, they agree that the Prophet have a privilege to F any Muslim women? Yes or no? Come back.
والله العظيم هنيك أمك يا ابن المتناكة you كافر ملحد. Look, listen.
Guys, he said to me, I'm going to F your mother in Arabic. Yeah, trash, garbage like their prophet. I mean, this is what your prophet taught you. I cannot, So he could not answer. I swear by Allah, I'm going to F your mother. I'm not going to F your mother. I'm a Christian. I will let the Jews F her. In Gaza. Go ahead, Abu Zaid.
Yo, Christian Prince, can you just let the guy speak without like moderating?
He is not letting me speak, and he is insulting my mother for no reason.
I mean, you insult the.
Did you hear? Did you hear him saying he wanna F my mother?
No, I didn't hear
Arabic? Huh?
No, I did not hear that.
Everybody heard it. You are deaf?
Yeah, but let's be honest. You be insulting the prophet all the time. So
what? I insult the prophet. The prophet insult himself. Do you agree that your prophet can F any Muslim women?
No, I do not agree with this.
Why?
Because there's no proof in the Quran and Sunnah that he can.
But no, this is the Quran saying. Isn't it the Quran says that Allah, he told Muhammad that to go and F the wife of Zayd, his son?
This is nowhere in the Quran, but like, why does this matter?
Here we go. Chapter 33, verse number 37.
Huh?
Chapter 33, verse number 37. This is about Zayd. The man is.
Where does this say this? Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh my God!
This happened when the Prophet married Zaynab. This happened after Zayd divorced her.
No.
He was not married to.
No, he came to him. No. Listen, Abu. Listen. I am assuming that you are a polite person and you want to know the truth, not like the filthy guy who just jumped on the stage. So listen, it says here that he said to him, keep your wife to you. Correct? So this is not after divorce. The guy, he came to Muhammad and he told him after he heard his wife.
But listen.
Right. So now the wife, she told the husband, your father was here and he was doing this and this to me. The guy in the interpretation says, فَفَطِنَ Zayd, which means, I got it. My dad is effing my wife. So he went to Muhammad.
No, oh my God.
All right.
Can you prove
hold on.
So
what it's mean when he said فَفَطِنَ Zayd?
Okay, what is this narration? Where's this from?
Huh?
Where's this from?
This is the Al-Qurtubi. in front of you, Al-Qurtubi, and you said you accept Al-Qurtubi.
Yeah, I said, but he can
read with me. Read with me. I will show you.
This goes back.
I will show you in English. All right. So here we go. So it says here, Muqatil, he reported. This is inaccurate, supposedly from Muqatil, that Muhammad, he went.
This is inaccurate. Who said it's accurate?
Are you saying to me, you Muslims, you are lying?
No, I'm saying that they can include a weak narration in a book of tafsir.
If it is weak, why we explain the Quran with weak stories?
He's not explain. It does not necessarily mean that he's using to explain the
This
Quran.
is the interpretation of the Quran. So here it says, Muhammad, he went to his own son house.
No, but he could be using it also as like a historical reference, or he could be using it for other
this
things.
This is the historical record.
Like evidence.
This is a book written by you Muslims. One day.
Also, he could be wrong. He could be wrong.
Read with me. Then one day.
There's no point of reading.
Muhammad went to Zayd.
Oh my God.
And he come to ask for Zayd, and he saw Zaynab standing. She was white and beautiful and fat.
He could just be refuting.
Hold on.
He could just be refuting
the most beautiful women of Quraysh. Here he says, he touched her. This translation is not correct. And then he said, "Glory be to Allah, the one who made my heart have lust for you."
This narration is weak. This narration is weak.
Okay, this is weak. So Islam is weak anyway. I mean, we show them the interpretation, we show them their books, we show them what the verse is about, and then they say this is weak because it's an embarrassment. And the other guy, he come right away because simply the second we check what he's saying, it's going to be an embarrassment. Any Muslim want to join us? Who is Abdul want to join us? Anyone? I'm showing you your book. You keep saying to me it's weak. Weak what? Weak book? Weak Quran? Weak stories? This is your book. I'm not showing you the books of the Jews or the book of the Christians or the book of the Hindus. This is your book. Those are scholars. Is Ibn al-Arabi is a Jewish guy? Is Al-Qurtubi is a Jewish guy? Is Qatada is a Jewish guy? So we show you the garbage in your books and suddenly you want to throw it at us? Where is the one who can refute me? And then the idiot who want to talk about Trinity and Tawheed. Well, I mean, you Muslims sound like Kamala. You repeat yourself, you keep saying Tawheed, but Tawheed means unification, it doesn't mean one God.
Imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be, but there are many more who are able to see what can be unburdened by what has been.
Anyone can give us interpretation for what he's saying? This is your Quran. So we show you what interpretation is saying. What do? You throw your prophet under the bus. This is not Christian Prince interpretation. This is your books. And burdened by it had been, what? Yeah. You cannot refute us. You cannot, so you say, this is weak. Anything we show you from your book is weak. He didn't want to answer. The prophet, he said to me, show me where in Shara it says, this is the Shara. This is the source of Shara, the Quran. He took the wife of his son. How? He saw her first. He liked her. He took her. This is why in the tafsir says, if his eyes fall into a woman, her husband must divorce her. And the funny, they say to us, where you get this from? They think if they speak so fast, that means they have knowledge. Why I kicked you? Why I want to keep you on the stage? I keep showing you. You say to me, this is weak. What weak? You idiot. Anything I show you, say it's weak. And you are the one who said you accept Al-Qurtubi. So he accepts the Qurtubi, but the Qurtubi is weak. If I show him from Al-Qurtubi something he like, he say it's true. That's it. And the other Abdul, he want to speak so fast. You know, because simply this is the only way they can confuse you about what they are saying, so nobody will notice what he is reading. Do we have any Abdul from the weak religion of Islam? Huh? Anyone? Any brave Abdul? Filthy language. You know, it's an embarrassment actually to be a Muslim. And you know, just to show you how they lie, they said that Jesus, he said, go and cut your balls. That's what Jesus said. Jesus said, if you can devote your life just for God, better than having marriage. Because simply, if you are devoted to God, you will be free. You don't have a responsibility of a wife and children. This is not about cutting balls. Like, show us the reference where any one of them, he cut his balls, you stupid liar. However, in the case of Muhammad, he never cut his balls because we can prove that he have none. Is that correct? Your prophet, he have none. The Quran confirm it. Aisha confirm it. Muhammad, he have all those women, he could not have kids. Why? Why a person? Let us see. We have Yahya, he is a Muslim. Yahya, want to join us? Who is a Muslim would like to join us? From the unburden has been groovy.
Great, brother. First of all, this is Dr. Zakir Naik. I have PhD in Islam. I'm going to refute you many times. First of all, Allah Alam. Allah knows best, Christian Prince.
Oh, thank you.
Second of all, Christian Prince. Muhammad had no balls, Christian Prince, because in the Quran, Allah said that the babies come from the backbone, correct?
Yeah, even Adam, it says that Adam, he have his seed from his shoulders. So Adam have no balls too.
Christian Prince, you want to debate me, correct? You have to give me 50 million rupees, Christian Prince, and also a stadium of 1 million Muslims. But since I have so much knowledge, Christian Prince, I'm going to pass it to the top scholar of Speaker's Corner. His name is Ali Dawa. Christian Prince, yeah? If you can show me one verse in the Quran, yeah? Where it talks about the stoning of women, yeah? And adult breastfeeding, my wife will give you her breast. And she's proud of that, Christian Prince.
Yeah.
Yeah?
That's a good one. Continue.
I was listening CP and I just had to start up a little show a little bit, just keep the party going.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. That's a good entertainment. But isn't it really weird, those people? Like, we read for them in what is in their books and they say we don't accept it. But when they go, hold on, when they go in their conversation alone, they accept it. Like, we have the video of Fifi speaking to other Fifi, saying it looked like it's okay to be a pimp in the Quran, correct? The video is there. But when
CP, one of the biggest shirks in Islam is using your brain. You can't use your brain in Islam.
But the hypocrisy of those people is beyond imagination. So when they are speaking to each other alone, they say it's okay to be a pimp. Christian Prince, he said, lie number 100. Christian Prince lying. It's not allowed in Islam to be a pimp. You go there, in their video, he says, yes, it's okay to be a pimp in Islam. So, because now they want to refute me, anything I say, once I went in a chat room, long time ago, this is Paltalk. So, the Muslim, they knew I will never say something good about Muhammad. So they gave me the microphone, and I said Prophet Muhammad was a decent man. Everybody in the chat was saying liar. I said he never fornicated. Liar. He never had sex with children. Liar. Because they are not listening. Christian Prince, this Christian Prince, whatever he say, we will say he's a liar. So the whole chat room have hundreds of people are boiling, saying I'm liar, liar. And then the admin, he gave me a red dot, which means he muted my microphone. He took the microphone from me. He said to them, you stupid donkeys. He was saying to you, the Prophet did not commit this. And you say liar. He said he did not have sex with the goat. You said liar. So even in our room, he beat us, But the stupid himself, how come it took you 5 minutes to figure out what I'm doing? Why you waited 5 minutes, So I was saying, Muhammad did not have sex with the goat. Everybody in the chat room, liar, liar. And then I said, okay, we have a good recording for let's see. You just admitted that I am telling the truth. So when I say, even when I say Muhammad is a good man, they don't accept what I'm saying because I'm a Christian prince, So those are the Muslims. It doesn't matter what you say. They are not listening. You're a liar.
That religion is a piece of work. Lately, I've been comparing it to Chuck E. Cheese.
You mean piece of shit?
Yeah, it's a piece of shit. It's a Chuck E. Cheese religion. Like when you go to Chuck E. Cheese, they say, you know how you get the tickets and you can redeem them? Like I look at the tickets as like, oh, those are your good deeds. You get all your good deeds. And then you can claim that at the end and get a reward. Supposedly you get like 72 virgins and you get little boys and you get wine that doesn't get you drunk. The thing is, you can't commit sin here on earth, but you can commit sin right in front of Allah. One of the funniest videos I've seen of yours is the one where you said, "Oh, does Allah have a big butt?" Like that was so funny. What if you wanted to F Allah? Is that permissible? Because everything is permissible in Jannah, according to them.
You see, this is how stupid in the Quran is. When I say to somebody, whatever you wish, I have to keep my promise. So what there is people, they are gays. There's people, they have a mental, they have sex, they want to have sex with animals. There's somebody want to have sex with his mom, want to have sex with a tree. People are crazy. So if I say whatever they wish, what if somebody want to F Muhammad? What if somebody want to F Allah? So either we say whatever you wish, or we say what is approved. No. Anything they wish, they will have it in heaven. Anything.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah.
CP, it's always good talking to you, brother. God bless you. I'm telling you, bro, you're my best friend, CP. I love listening to you. So much knowledge.
Thank you, brother. God bless you.
God bless you too.
From time to time, join us. Like for I like your Ali Dawa version. You make it perfect.
Yeah, that was you weren't expecting that one, huh?
But I don't know who can do Zakir Naik better, me or you. Let us compete.
I did my best. I did my best.
Brother and sister, we have a person named Groovy, and he think that he can compete with me.
I'm going to screen record that. I need to keep that.
First of all, I trained you only that to take off your clothes and to me personally. Because simply you cannot do that because simply you are very tall, but I'm very short. What the heck is that? God knows what I said.
God bless you, CP.
All right.
Have a good one, brother.
Take care. All right, Desmond. Are you there, Desmond? I don't know what happened to Desmond.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Hello.
I hear you.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning.
I hope you are fine.
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
Hello.
Oh, well, that's all right. Fix your microphone. Fix your microphone. Kalb, are you there? Cap, sorry.
Hello, brother. How are you, brother?
I'm fine.
Brother, to be honest, some of us know these guys who were at the stage with you, on the stage with you, and especially the one who was talking faster like Roadrunner. Let me tell you something. He was in the VC yesterday or 2 days ago, and he, for example, is someone who rejects anything as possible as he can. And the only one thing, what he didn't say is that he is Allah himself. I mean, we showed them a lot of proofs. He claimed that At-Tabari is da'if, although I busted him. I showed him the book Majmu al-Fatwa from Ibn Taymiyyah, his own scholar, who said that At-Tabari is the greatest tafsir. He lied about Misyar. I showed them another source. I mean, they're only throwing Arabic words to act smart, or I don't know, but they are not honest. And
Yeah,
that's a huge
the
problem.
easiest way for them to deny, to get away from it, they deny it, you know. So you show them from their books, then suddenly their books is not valid. And now they ask you, they put a burden on you to prove their book. You know, you have to prove their book. Not it's not like usually the Muslim, he should give me his book to prove me wrong. No, the Muslim, he asks the Christian to prove that his book is right.
And really, stupidity is amazing, brother. I mean, if you show them a Sahih Hadith or a Tafsir book, why should we even supposed to prove the chain of the narrations? Let's say, for the sake of the argument, the sources or these sources are da'if or not authentic. Why do scholars use those sources? Why they don't remove it?
If it's not good, like imagine we have a medicine, it's expired, and we put it in the shelf. Right? Well, we have it in the shelf. You know, it's bad. It's, you know, so either it's bad. The second you put it in the shelf, that means it's good. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, brother.
Really?
We have
amazing.
Yeah, we have a Muslim. His name is Laith. Thank you, Khalid. Thank you, Khalid. Hey, Laith, are you there?
ACP. No, I've talked to you before. No, I'm an ex-Muslim.
Oh, okay.
I just wanted to comment on the Exodus verse that the Muslim brought up.
Yeah. Okay.
So basically, he said that verse was talking about God allowing 2 wives. But if you literally just read a couple verses back, it makes it very clear that God is talking about if a man has a female servant that he marries, if he wants to divorce her.
He have to set her free if he could not. Yeah.
Yeah, and then literally says in that verse, it says, and give her her marital rights. So how could you give a woman marital rights if she's still your wife? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anyway, it's funny how they lie and they think that they can get away with it, but
yeah,
crazy.
we know Muslims, but anyway, like even if let us say for the sake of argument, the Jews, they practice, and even if let us say God, he said to them, you can have 1,000 wives. But that will not fix the problem Muhammad he have. Taking wives who they are married from their husbands just because he have lost, you know? He have lost.
Yeah.
Those are Muslim women. We are talking about slave, captured by war. No. Right?
Exactly, yeah.
And in the Bible, when someone do wrong, the God of the Bible condemned the person. When Muhammad he do wrong, the God of the Quran praise him.
Yeah, it gives him like permission.
No, not only permission. Like here in the story of Zayd and Zainab, Allah saying to him, why you tell the man keep your wife when you want her?
Yeah.
You know? So instead of Allah rebuking him, saying, shame on you to desire a woman, she is not yours. This is the 10 Commandment. You know, you should not take a woman, she is not yours. So this guy is breaking the 10 Commandment, yet his God saying to him, why you tell the husband, keep your wife for you? So it is wrong to tell the man, keep your wife. You should tell the man, give me your wife.
Exactly. Filthy God, filthy prophet, filthy religion.
Yeah, when this is totally against the Bible teaching, instead of being rebuked, because, you know, we believe that every man, he commits sin, including me and you. So if I wish a woman, she is not mine, she is the wife of somebody else, God should rebuke me for doing that. In the Quran, as we see here in the story of Zayd, Allah is saying to him, why you say Why you say to the man, keep your wife for you, when Allah told you that this is yours, take her, you know? Why you hide what is in yourself, you know? What Allah made known for you, what is made known for him, take her. The Muslim, they put between two brackets, as you see. So instead of saying to him, shame on you, you have already many wives, why you are going after this woman who is married? Shouldn't Muhammad say, you know what, keep the marriage, don't destroy your family, I will support you, I will help you? No, and this is his son. If this is what he do with his son, what he would do with a stranger. How are you doing, Adam?
Salam alaikum, brother. I'm doing very well, thank you.
Peace to you. How are you doing?
Praise be to Lord. I'm doing very well. Thank you so very much and appreciate it. Like, quite frankly, I lost my words at this moment because, you know, there was a time when I used all the bad words in my dictionary about you. And thank you so very much for all your help. Let me just say that. And I'm sorry for, like, my dictionary coming from Pakistan, my abusive word dictionary is pretty huge. And there was not a single one that I did not use about you. I just used each and every one of them.
Well, my brother,
because of you,
I'm happy. By the way, I spoke to Adam before on the phone, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, actually, Osama, he spoke to me, and he was there in his house, and I spoke to Adam. And in case you do not know Adam, he have a channel. He's an ex-Muslim. Him and his family, as I understood, correct me, Adam, if I'm wrong. Him and his family, they left Islam and they become Christians. Correct, Adam?
Absolutely correct.
Yeah. But for me, I never knew him until Osama told me. In case you do not know his channel, maybe Adam, you can post something in the chat so people they can subscribe to your channel too.
Yes, that's literally Adam Seeker. For the English viewers, my Urdu channel is Adam Seeker Urdu. But for the English speaker, that's Adam Seeker. I just posted it in the chat.
All right.
In Discord. I sent you a message if possible. Whenever you can find some time, I would definitely like you to join in us and have a discussion in the Urdu channel. I will live translate if possible. Thank you. I looked at your video. A friend of mine, and I always say somebody has to be the first drop of water. And that's what I say. And this friend of mine was a first drop of water who gave me your first video. And I wanted so badly to disprove you and prove you wrong that I started to study. And 3 years later, I left Islam.
So what happened? Somebody, he gave you my video and then you start watching because you want to refute me.
Yes.
And then it took you 3 years after, and you decide to leave Islam, right?
Absolutely.
What about your family?
Oh, it took me another year to work with them.
All right. Okay.
That's a long story in itself because, you know, as soon as you leave Islam, your wife doesn't remain your wife.
Yeah.
And that brings to a secondary problem because, you know, let's say that I went through a miserable condition and I didn't even accept Christ back at that time. I was an agnostic. So, and then once I accepted Christ, which was like another 6-7 months later, things went into more dilemma because my wife clearly stated to me, now you're an agnostic. I don't approve of you, but I still accept you, but never be a Christian because that's the limit, because then you'll be crossing the limit. So you can be a bad Muslim, rejecting Allah, but you can never be a Christian. That's where things went absolutely south, where we became like literally brother and sister, in other words, who were always fighting, kind of a thing in the. So yeah, it was. It's a story of a lifetime. I don't think I will ever have this story again in my life, but yes.
How is your Urdu channel is doing?
Urdu channel is pretty decent. Yeah, I have like over 250, 240 something subscribers, and I go live every Saturday. Usually the live viewership is around 4 to 5,000, and I do different discussions in Urdu and Hindi and Punjabi, 3 different languages over there in my channel. And yes, God is good. I have 7 acts of Pakistani law upon me, which includes 495, 295 C, B, 420, and so on. There are 3 protests that happen in Islamabad, Gujarat, and Sialkot against me, against my channel.
But you know, Adam, you should think about it in a positive way. If you go right now to Pakistan, you will find 1 million people waiting for you.
Yeah.
See?
Kill me.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter whether you're famous or not. You go to Pakistan, you will find all the Abdul in Pakistan. They are having a big sign, Adam Seeker. Who's Adam Seeker? Come here, Adam Seeker. You know, like, and the limousine, they have limousine and they have sharp knives, and you know.
Yeah, they like in the news channel, they showed my monogram and my channel name. They had big banners when they were protesting against me. They had big banners on their hands. I'll send you the videos. I showed them on my Urdu channel as well.
All right.
And they like this blasphemer against Muhammad, like blasphemy. Yeah, there was a time when I used to call blasphemy against Muhammad as well. Yes, but like we claim blasphemy against a man, Muhammad, instead of
Yeah,
God. So
he's their
it's
God.
very different.
He is God for them, yeah. You know, actually, the first time I received a complaint from YouTube, it says a government entity report an legal issue to us, and therefore, after blah 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 blah, like, you know, we decide to ban your video from this location, Pakistan. You know,
Yeah.
so imagine
300.
Yeah, the government.
309 videos of mine are blocked in Pakistan.
All my videos, my channel is blocked, you know.
You won the trophy, brother. God is good.
But imagine a country, they have nukes, they are worried about a video, and it says it's a threat for safety and security, you know, of the nation, of the country. So a guy in YouTube is making a threat, is a threat by speaking about Muhammad to a nation have nukes. Look like I'm more dangerous than India to Pakistan. You know?
Absolutely. Absolutely. They don't want, like, last time they filed a petition in the Supreme Court of Pakistan where they claimed that I have led over 1 million Muslims astray. Like this is the statement. This is like I'm trying to translate the
saw a
Urdu into
video,
English.
as I remember, I saw a video, I think it's posted by you, about Muslims are writing the name of the Prophet on their penis.
Yes, ex-Muslims.
That was hilarious, you know. The sheikhs in the TV, they are crying. They're crying,
Yes.
you know. They were crying, the Prophet, they are writing the name of the Prophet on their penises and their private part. And you know, and here
And that was
how they
that
knew?
was in Ramadan, by the way.
How they knew? How the sheikh he knew this unless he is watching porn?
I have no idea.
Seriously, how I will know what somebody writing in his penis unless I am seeing his penis? And how a sheikh he see those things? Where you saw them? In Andrew Tate website? You know? How you see it? You know, like, I mean, how they notice that those guys having the name of Muhammad on their penis? Same time, doesn't make any different if it's in their penis or in their, you know.
Brother, like imagine when I did my live stream on this in my English channel, YouTube blocked this video as hate speech. So I had a strike and I had to take a course on YouTube for hate speech. So they blocked this whole live stream where I showed all that and talked about it because it is supposedly hate speech. I don't know how it is hate speech when they are crying and I'm telling them why they're crying. It's unbelievable.
But you know, I have to agree, it's not nice that ex-Muslims, they are writing the name of Muhammad in their penis. I mean, come on, you know?
Brother, my penis is too holy and too pure for Muhammad's name.
Why do you want to damage their penis? I mean, okay, hold on. So imagine you are ex-Muslim. Let us say now you became an atheist, and now you wanna, you know, you wanna fornicate or you get married. So now you take off your clothes, and your wife, she is waiting for you, and what she see? Muhammad. That is not good. That's horrible.
So I just think that they wanted to,
To
they
insult?
want to play with the emotions, and that's what they were doing at
Yeah,
that
yeah,
time.
yeah. No, they to collect donation, like Ali Dawa when after he debated David Wood, right away and less than 20 minutes after. At that time it was like the end of the night, and he went, yeah, brothers and sisters, people are leaving Islam. Please donate for us 100,000. So they want to take the benefit of the debate, like the debate is finished, and the Muslims they thought, oh, we have victory over those Christians. As David Wood, he could not answer anything, but we know that every answer they gave, it was like Mimi Hijab. He said, not a single Jew believed that God have a son, and then the Quran says that the Jews they say Allah have a son. His name is Uzair. But anyway, they make mockery, but right away they start to make advertising for donation, because the whole point is to make money.
You're so right. You're so right. And they also wants to play with the emotions, brother. Like that debate with David Wood and Mimi Hijab, and that's what I call him. It's all about emotions. David Wood do not play with emotions, and they always play with emotions. And like I always say, you don't have to win by the arguments with Muslims. You have to win by their emotions as well. It needs to look like that you have to win in both manner when you are talking with them. And by the way, you do an awesome job anyways. And sometimes some people come and say you are a Christian Prince student or Christian Prince 2 or something like that. And I was like, you do realize that's an honor for me. So you are not shaming me by saying that, you are giving me an honor. So, brother, thank you so very much once again.
Thank you, Adam. Thank
and I
you.
appreciate what you're doing.
All of us, we learn, and we learn from each other. Like in life is a process of learning, and being a student is something never stop. Like me, I learn every day. And the one who he claimed, the Bible even make it clear that the one who think he is wise, he is a fool. The one who claim knowledge, he is a fool. So we learn every day. The process of learning should was my video. I was holding a camcorder in my hand, recording my screen, and then in order to load the video in the computer, not in the internet, it take a couple of hours. And then after that, to load it in the internet, even if it's 5 minutes, it take a day or two. So I remember I used to go to work, I come back, still the video is not loaded. Can you believe it? Because now we have different story. We have the DSL, the connection by the phone, lose connection. The connection does not. You have a limit. It's so slow. Not like now. I mean, we have the privilege of coming live, speaking to people, showing you the Islamic interpretation, the Islamic. So it's different story now. So internet, it was maybe for the benefit of the Muslim for some time, but the same internet is going to be the reason for Muslims to leave Islam.
Amen.
And
Absolutely.
now you can go to Pakistan without flying to Pakistan. How they can stop that?
Absolutely, by blocking our videos, by the way.
But still, in fact, we know that in Pakistan, they don't go by the government. Everybody have because most, number one, according to Fox News, number one country in the world who search for sex with horse, sex with etc. or rape is Pakistan, which mean they are using VPN, So all those blocking will not work. Yeah.
True that. That is why 35% to 40% of my viewership is coming from non-subscribers, and I believe they are from Pakistan for sure.
Yeah.
Because they can't even subscribe.
Yeah, but the government, they try their best to block it, but they cannot, because all the country work this way. In fact, when you forbid something, it becomes more attractive.
Yep.
It doesn't, like the Muslim, they make a woman wear hijab and burqa. Does that make Muslim not thinking about women, or they became obsessed with women? It does the opposite.
Much more obsessed.
Yeah.
Much more obsessed.
Yeah. So the women,
I've seen that firsthand really, because I lived over there, and I know how. Rather, let me not say they. Let me say us, me included. We used to fantasize on that, because this is how it is. Like I lived a very filthy life all my life. I was a Muslim, and I lived a very, very filthy life.
Yeah. Well, this is Islam. Islam does not make you anything will not make a normal person, a human being, normal human being, is not right. I posted a video a long time ago from a Saudi doctor. It's in the internet, still internet now. She was doing a study. She did a study about how many Saudi members they have sex with the family member, which means incest, brother with sister, or how many are homosexual. What Islam does, because I live in a community where I can see only my sister as a female, this is the only one I can be associated with her in the same house, and the only one I can see is male. So now there is two choices: either you sleep with your sister, or you sleep with the guy. The female the same. She is not allowed to have any friend, anyone to know except a female. So she can sit in a room, in her private room with other female. They can sleep in the same room, but she cannot see a boy. But now what will happen, those two teenage girls who they have desire and there's no male available. So what they do, what Islam is doing, increase homosexuality because there's no other options. And the female, she go to female, and the male, he go to male, or the male, he go to his sister. So Islam is a very unhealthy society. Does not prevent bad things, it encourages it. And that's what the woman she was saying in her, in her study. She is a doctor in the army, the military in Saudi Arabia. She made her study, and she said an astonishing number. I think, if I remember, 30 to 35% of Saudi, they have sex with a family member. Family member, which means inside the house. Brother with sister, or even father with daughter. So hijab and burqa did not make the society better. Make it pervert.
Now you're talking about in house. I will say every madrasa in Pakistan, the imams, the Maulvis, did us this filthy act, so and so that my parents, because we were blessed enough with some money, so my parents had to bring the imam in our house so that he could teach the Quran in the house in front of their eyes, because
the link.
Every single madrasa.
I need to search it because this is a long time ago. Let us see, Saudi study gaze. I need to search it. I post this video, if I say maybe 12, 13, 14 years ago, I forgot. But maybe here we go. I found it. Here we go. I'm lucky actually to find it. Unbelievable how you can find something. Oh boy. Yeah, you can tell from the bad quality of the video how old it is. So this guy, he posted this video when? I'm not sure. Let me show it to you. Saudi society have been raped 23%, not 2%, 23. They have been raped.
المجتمع السعودي تعرضوا للاغتصاب الجنسي. اوكي.
حوالي ربع
اطفال حوالي.
The host of the TV, she says almost the quarter of the population being raped. The quarter of the children of the population in Saudi Arabia.
ربع الأطفال السعودية متعرضين للاغتصاب الجنسي. 62% من هذول الأشخاص يعني لا عفوا هم الظاهر إنه هذه الدراسة.
Anyway, I will post the link, guys, for you. You can watch it. But this is a video I posted long time ago, and this guy, he posted like, his name in the top of it. But this is my work, and this is why the quality is so bad. Because at that time, the internet was so bad to post anything, to load any video. This is taken from TV, not from YouTube, which means record from the TV itself. Let me post it in Rumble for people on Rumble. All right, you can save it. But this is telling you how corrupt the society, and this is the most religious society between Muslims in the world. Saudi Arabia. I remember at that time when this is mentioned, this is when women, they cannot walk in the street alone. There is Saudi Islamic police. There is all the madness. Yet look at the numbers. Look here, it says here, if you continue, A study from الدمام.
هي كانت دراسة مسويتها الدكتورة إنعام الربوعي. أوكي، هذه الدكتورة هي رئيسة قسم جراحة الأطفال في مستشفى القوات المسلحة في
And this is a studies made by official government in the armed forces of Jeddah. She mentioned our in the coming years suffer society from extreme widespread cases of homosexuality. We continue. The reason for this, the increase of about what he's saying, let us know. If you are a Muslim, you would like to get us busted that this is not what it says. Let us know. All right, Adam, thank you, brother, for being here. Good to have you. And usually I don't go really to other channels, but I will be happy to join you one day.
Thank you, brother. I've sent you a text in Discord whenever you're ready, or whenever it's possible for you. I do it every Saturday, so let me know, and I will be more than happy. Rather, it will be my honor to host you. Appreciate it, brother.
Let us,
God bless you.
you know, maybe without setting up the time, I will try to surprise you and join.
Awesome.
All right.
That'll be awesome, brother.
God bless you.
God bless you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
BJ?
Finally, I was able to talk to you. My laptop last time when I wanted to talk to you for some unforeseen reason, I don't know, maybe I didn't say subhanallah, maybe. I'm so sorry. Yeah, finally I was able to talk to you. Yeah, and I totally agree with you that we should not say I'm a Catholic or Orthodox or and all that, because when Christ came to the world, he only spread his message, and we are just the followers of Jesus, so that's the way we should be saying. Brother, I just have a few questions related to this religion. Other than he said, she said, narrated by he said, she said, is there anywhere in any of their books, regardless whatever the books is, other than the supposed person Momo, did anyone spoke with the so-called AL-law? Anybody during the time of Momo or after the time of Momo ever spoke with this supposed God, moon god of theirs, AL-law? That's the question, brother. That's the first question. If you may kindly answer.
The funny that in the Quran you will see that Allah, he talked to everybody, but he never spoke to Muhammad.
Yeah.
You know.
Brother, ironically, I speak Arabic. I don't say I'm a Shakespeare of Arabic, so it's not they can make a fool out of me, because I actually was born in the Middle East, a tiny country between Saudi and Iraq. So you know what I'm talking about. So I understand Arabic. I learned Arabic. I was fluent. Just when I moved down under, so g'day to all my brothers and sisters there. So yeah, so I lost my fluency, but I still can read and write Arabic. So yeah, by the grace of God.
Yeah, you know, the God of the Quran, he speak even to Shaitan. Even Shaitan, he speak to him. He speak to Isa. He speak to Moses. He speak to Abraham. He speak to everybody.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah. So Allah, he speak to Adam, Shaitan. Allah speak to Moses. Allah speak to Isa. He speak to everybody. But when it's come to Muhammad, he don't speak to him. Why?
And always sent through Jibreel.
No, the reason for that, because Muhammad, if Allah is speaking to him, this is a big deal. And Muhammad, he is not convincing. He will not be convincing at all if he claims so. You know? So he chose to say that a man came to me. A man, you know, a man with normal, you know, it looked like a human being. And that will make it easier for him to cover his lie. Like, you know, a man, he came to me, spoke to me. He's an angel, yes, but he's a man. But if he say it's an angel, and then Muhammad, he says that he saw, Aisha, she said, that he saw Jibreel twice in the way he is, with 600 wings. So why Muhammad, he saw Jibreel with 600 wings twice, and the rest are just a man? Why not all the time with 600 wings? Because simply, people will keep asking, okay, this guy, he keep coming to him, but we never saw this guy, the 600 wings guy. But I can say, and the other day I was in the jungle, in the desert, and you know, the angel with 600 wings, they came to me. But if I say he's coming to me every day and I did not leave town, people will ask, where is this guy who can cover the horizon, you know, with his wings? He can enter town and nobody see him. Yeah. It's just a way to cover up a lie. Like if I say, if I say Trump, he came to visit the Christian Prince today. And then people will say, where is the Secret Service? Where, I mean, Trump, this is the president, you know, he wasn't a president. So he will come with his Secret Service. There's no way he will come and nobody notice. But if I say undercover, right, that make the lie acceptable because now I just said he came undercover. If I say Trump the way he is, he came to me with Secret Service and the cars, then people will say, well, we did not see any, you are lying. But if I say undercover, maybe he came as an ice cream guy, you know. So Muhammad, so Muhammad, he make it undercover in order to cover up his lie. In the case of Jesus, we notice in the Quran, nowhere Allah he said that Allah he sent an angel to you, Jesus. Why? Why Allah he sent to Muhammad an angel, but he don't send an angel to Jesus?
Already Jesus in their religion, well, Isa, I should say, because our Jesus, once they reject the Trinity, means they don't believe in our God anyway. So there's no point of saying they believe in our God, which is total rubbish. Because once they deny the Trinity, irrespective of they deny the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit, it means they deny our God. So that stuff is like that's not even a topic to discuss even in the first place. But again, as you say, brother, it's Isa, you know. So yeah, he himself is very special.
The name is wrong. The name is wrong. But here always, if you wanna ask yourself, if Muhammad is more important than Isa, according to Muslims, the one they call him Isa, so how Allah keep talking to Isa, but he don't talk to Muhammad? Why?
Yeah, exactly.
I talk to the most important. I deny access to the one who is less important. So if I'm a king, the one who can have access to me, obviously he's more important. The one who is denied from having access is the less important. Yeah. So a president, he meet his ministers, but you don't meet the guy who work in collecting or engineer anywhere in the world. You have to be someone special. So Allah, he speak to Isa. He mentioned his name. He speak to him, and he ask him questions, and he have a conversation with Isa, as we see in the Quran. Why Allah don't talk to Muhammad? They have no answer.
Yep. And they always try to beat around the bush, and then they either say, oh, it's syllogism or it's a straw man, and they try to cover up the whole inadequacies. He doesn't say anything, and they try to find a way to go around and start shifting the blame onto some imaginary excuses on our religion. So I find that very, and you know what's the worst thing, brother? I mean, you and I, we are Arabic speakers. What I find very funny is people who don't speak Arabic, they're trying to correct, especially you. I don't even say I'm a native Arabic speaker. I don't say I'm a Shakespeare of Arabic language. But when they're trying to correct you, it's beyond hilarious and it's very stupid. I mean, I don't understand what's wrong with these people. They can't even utter one word of Arabic. And yeah, it's beyond stupid.
The language is just another story, a bad side of Islam, because, the Quran said, Allah Allah never send a messenger to any nation except in the tongue of his people. And the Quran gave a good logic for that, which is weird. Yeah, the tongue of the people. Why? So they might understand. And then the same Quran, the same religion claimed that Muhammad is a messenger for all mankind. So how the Quran is saying that Allah will never, and he had never been sending any messenger except in the language of his people, which means he have to be from the nation, and he have to speak the language of the nation. Why? In order to make the message clear. So who said that? The Quran. So in order to have the message clear, we have to speak the language of the people.
Exactly.
So how Muhammad is a messenger for people of India?
Exactly. It doesn't make any sense.
This verse destroy all the logic of Muhammad being international messenger of Allah.
Exactly. And they don't even realize why they have to speak in Arabic also, even when they don't understand what the Arabic sentence even.
I don't know if you notice what I see on screen. And then Allah, he misled whom he wills. So why you are sending Quran if you are going to mislead anyway? What the heck is that,
Exactly.
He just said he will send a messenger to make it clear. Okay, so now we make it clear and then we mislead them?
Does not make any sense. And our Bible is very clear. The one who misleads obviously is Lucifer, the Satan. So
exactly.
Yeah. Brother, I have one more question. If you could kindly answer. In their book, the ones who wrote this supposed revelation, the first two who wrote the revelation, one of them became Christian, the other one left the religion. Brother, is that really true? I may have missed it, but I've heard this also from another Christian brother. He's an ex-Muslim. I'm an ex-Muslim. I'm sure you're aware of him. He was saying the other day, or a few days back, that there was the first two supposed ex-Muslims. They left the religion. They were actually the writers of the supposed revelation. Is it true, brother, that one of them became Christian and the other one left the religion and he created his own religion?
You know, we go by what Muslim says, you know. So as an example, we have the story of Abdullah ibn Sarah, who is the brother of Uthman, you know. He was the scribe of Muhammad, and if you remember the story in the Quran, where he was talking about how Allah created the baby. So Muhammad, according to the Muslim books, not our books, when he was reciting how Allah created the baby in chapter 23, verse 14, he said, Muhammad, he'd read until he arrived here. He says, then he closed the bones with the flesh. Then and then we brought it other creation. Muhammad stopped talking now. The guy, Abdullah, he says, he liked what Muhammad said, so he says, oh, blessed be Allah, the best of the creators. Muhammad said to him, oh, write that there. The guy, he said, write what? He said, right, blessed be Allah, the best of the creators. The guy, he said to him, but Prophet, I'm the one who said that. He said, well, this is how it came to me. So at this moment, the man, he noticed that Muhammad is a fraud. He just copied what he said, you know. He liked it. He found that it fit good in the Quran. He put it in the Quran. And that's why he left Islam. Yeah. And here, by adding this, by the way, Muhammad, he destroyed himself because we every day we make fun of Islam, saying that Allah the best of the creators. How he is the only creator, but he is the best.
Arabic right there. It says very clearly in Arabic.
Yeah.
I mean, those who can read it.
And this is a present. The pagans believe that there's many gods. So now the guy here, he's supposed to be a Muslim, but now he is admiring this God who is the best of other gods. So he converted to Islam, but he still is a pagan because Islam is pagan. And Muhammad, he took it for he did not find something wrong in it, because still he believed in many gods, obviously. Otherwise, you cannot say Allah is the best of the creators unless there is other creators.
Exactly, brother. You're right. I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
There is the story, not only like writers of the Quran, they left Muhammad, even his wife. His wife, Qatila, you know, she left Islam, and the story, she became a Christian. Some story says she just married other guy. But even not only she married someone else, she, in some story they say she married Ikrama ibn Abi Jahl, which means the one Muhammad he speak against in the Quran, the father, you know, his uncle. Yeah. And then it says even that Abu Bakr, when he heard that she married this guy, he wanted to burn them alive. You know? Yeah. So Muhammad's wife herself, she left Islam. And she, you know, she knew Muhammad is a fraud. Yeah. Actually, I can share some reference. Hold on. Let me show some reference for that. This is the website. As long as you know Arabic, you can open it.
Yeah, sure.
And maybe the admin can shorten the link and post it. And here we show it here. This is Qatila, the wife of Muhammad. And this is the book, Al-Mustadrak ala Sahihain. It's authentic.
Yeah, I can see that right. Very clearly it says.
And this is chapter 5, verse number 14, page number 49. And hadith number 2828. And here it says again, number 6899. So here it says, this is Qatila, that the Prophet, he married her. She is, she is the sister of Qais. She is the sister of Al-Ash'ath ibn Qais. He married her in the year number 10. And then he married her before, and then he died after, supposedly. But it says here, let us see. So he married her. Here we go. At the end it says, and some they mention that she became an apostate. At the end.
Yeah, it says clearly. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean there's English anyway. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can, you know, this is his wife. She left him.
Brother, just and again, I thank you so much for your time, for allowing me to talk to you. I tried many times in the past due to my unforeseen laptop issues, so I wasn't able to talk to you. So I thank you so much for your time, and I just have one last thing to just for my all brothers and sisters in humanity. We just want you to know that nobody hates you. We as Christians, we love you. We just want you to know the real truth about our living triune God, Jesus. And just to make it very simple, don't listen to other people. If you really want to know Arabic, you have to learn Arabic. Otherwise, don't trust blindly the false translation and learn to listen to a brother, Christian Prince. He's saying only from his heart, and he just wanted to know what the living triune God Jesus is. And just to make it very simple, what Trinity is, it's just like we as human, like me as a person. I have a body, I have a mind, and I have a soul. So my body is like, my soul is like, so like, make it very simple. My mind is my ability to think, my consciousness, and my soul is what is inside of me, and my body is my body. So it's still these three. I'm still the same person. So in the same way, just like Father, Son, the Holy Spirit, there's still the three. They're still the same. And yet they're not the Father is not the Son is not the Holy Spirit, the Holy Spirit is not the Father. So the same way, my body is not my mind is not my soul is not my body. So they're the same way. That's what the Trinity is, and they're the same person, and that's what, to make it very simple, what Trinity is actually. So you don't have to read and go through all those mumbo jumbos and very complex things about Trinity. It's very simple, and the living triune Jesus is the living triune God. Jesus is the real God, and we just want you to know what our God is, and that's what our brother Christian Prince CP is trying to do as well. And aside from that, brother, I just want to say, God bless you. Yeshua, Yehmi Anta, so much. I'm so grateful, and you're the true warrior of our living triune God, Jesus, brother. Keep up the good works.
Thank you, brother. God bless you.
And Yeshua Yehmi Anta. I don't say Allah Yehmi Anta. I want to say Yeshua Yehmi Anta, brother.
All right. I mean, thank you. You know, the Muslims, they keep coming to us with a Trinity, and they think that we have a weakness when we believe in a Trinity. No, because God is miracle. God himself is a miracle. So if a Muslim, he says this is against logic, that because you are stupid and you are a hypocrite. Either you believe in logic all the time, or you don't request logic when it's come to God. The second we say God, he is above logic. Can I live for thousands of years? No. This is against logic. So how we Muslims accept that Jesus is alive and Muhammad is dead? And what is the logic that Muhammad is dead and Jesus is alive? Doesn't make sense. They say to you, because Jesus will come back. Okay, that make it more illogical. Why? Because you say that Jesus is just a prophet. He failed even to keep the Bible, yet he is the one who will finish the movie. Like if you watch a funny American movie, who is the one who stay to the end of the movie? The hero. The rest are accessories. Is that correct? Who is going to come at the end of the time? Jesus. What he will do? He will destroy evil. So who is the one is important? Muhammad or Jesus? He obviously is Jesus. So when they want, they say logic. When they want logic, is not required. What is the logic that Muhammad is so good in sex, but he is not the one who will finish the evil? What happened to the power of his penis? You know what I mean? What is the logic of saying to me that Muhammad, he can have sex with all his wives in 20 minutes? Is that to prove that he is godly, or to prove that he is pervert? I want to know. Like, when I read that Jesus, he fasted for 40 days. Who can fast 40 days? Nobody. Can you? That prove to us that Jesus have ability, even though he have the flesh of a human being. Nobody can have. Muhammad, he cannot fast, even when he is fasting. According to Aisha, when he is fasting, he is sucking her tongue. Okay, hold on. In Islam, if you suck any liquid into your mouth, you broke your fast. So how a man is sucking the tongue of his wife is fasting? And not of Discord or in Facebook, and she said, listen, my husband, he was sucking my tongue. What? Is that for publishing you? For like, hello, CNN. My husband was sucking my tongue. Why you are publishing this? Is that from God? Am I heard, guys? Do you hear me still? Or you lost me? We are going to change our internet provider soon. Is acting bad. So the Muslims, they try to prove to us that the religion is true by giving us false reasoning. Are you there, Error?
Hello, how are you?
I'm fine.
Okay. Actually, my question was that one of my Muslim friends, he's thinking to join Islam because after watching the videos of Zakir Naik. So I want to give him a reference of the hadith where it says that even if you do as per follow the Muslim rules, still you are going to hell because of Allah's decision made by the destination something.
First of all, you know, this guy, he is thinking that by going to Islam, he will go to heaven, right?
Yeah.
All right. But this is not a reason. Let us say the Muslim, they believe they will go to heaven. But this is not the reason to accept Islam or not. Because all religion, they say, you will have special treatment from God, you know. So, وَمَا مِنْكُمْ إِلَّا وَارِدُهَا إِلَّا وَارِدُهَا. Not even a single one of you, but he is going to enter heaven, to enter hell, sorry. Let us see, hold on. All right. Not a single one of you, but he is going to enter hell. This website. I mean, this website is really weird. In chapter 19, verse number 71, it says, not but a single one of you, and the Muslim here, they translate, it says, will pass over hell. No. Wariduha mean he will enter it. If you change the translation or translator, actually, let us go and see the interpretation just to show you. 1971. But again, this is not a reason to accept or to refuse, because all religion, they say, they promise you something good if you believe, you know. This is stupid reason. Anyway,
Can you give a reference of that one hadith where it says that Allah has already made a destination of you. Even if you do good, you will go to hell.
Yeah. But here it says, as an example, in chapter 19, verse number 71, let us see the interpretation for it. I will give you this one, and you can save it. Do you see the screen? It says, there's not one of you, but he shall come to it, that he shall enter hell. Right?
Yeah.
And this is the tafsir of the Muslims. And this is the link, I just gave it to you. This is Tafsir al-Jalalain, chapter 19, verse number 71. Now, going to the hadith, this is about destiny, because the Muslims believe in a predestiny. Muhammad, he make it clear that 40 years before Allah, he created his Adam, or even any human being, he wrote their destiny about what they will be. Bad, good, believer, disbelievers. So here, let us see the hadith you are asking for. Here we go. This is the hadith, and this exists in Sahih Muslim and Al-Bukhari, which means it's very authentic. And let me give you the hadith. So, a man who behaves as if he is a believer all his life, praying to Allah and doing Hajj, joining Jihad, killing Christians and Jews and atheists and Hindus, this person, because Allah, he wrote for him his destiny, what he wrote for him is going to take over, and then he go to hell. So he said, by the one beside whom there is no true God, which means Allah, beside Allah, verily one of you will perform the action of the doors of Jannah, which means heaven, until there is only one cubit between him, and heaven. He entered almost there. Then what Allah foreordained for him, the destiny, would come to pass, take action, and he did perform the action of inmate of people of hell, and he entered. So it's not your choice. And he said the opposite again. He says, in the same, one he was doing the act of people of hell, until there's only one cubit between him and hell. Then what Allah, he wrote for him, he come to action, and he performed the act of people of heaven, and he entered heaven. So at the end of the day, it's not you convert or not, it's what Allah wrote for you as a destiny. And that makes Islam as the most stupid cult ever. Because it doesn't matter really, the deeds does not exist, it's what Allah wrote for you.
Okay. And why does the Google translations agree with the Muslim translations?
Why what?
Why does the Google translations agree with the Muslim translations of English?
Which translation? I'm not understanding.
Like, for example, the verse of, in Arabic it was something like, Inna Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi.
Okay. Well, no, this is just to cover up the stupidity, because how you can explain Allah is praying?
Yeah, but even the Google, why does the Google have agreed with?
No, Google is using AI. So if the same sentence is posted everywhere with the same translation, Google select that translation. But if you translate the word one by one using Google, the translation will be different. So
I actually see.
Yeah.
If I cut few Arabic letters, the whole meaning of the English translation changes in the Google too.
Yeah, like now, I can do it in front of you. Like now, Inna Allah wa malaikatahu yusalluna ala nabi. So if I highlight it all, sometimes Google choose the most popular translation is in the internet. This is AI translation. Or if I do one word by word. So if I say yusallun by itself, then we use translation. You see, it says pray, worship. Do you see it?
Yeah.
All right. But if I copy it all, Google, it's possible, is going to use the translation which is the most popular, which Muslims use. So here, if I copy it all, it might be say blessing. See? So the word pray suddenly become plus, because this is blessing, which mean different translation totally. But we know that the word salah mean prayer, not a blessing. Yeah.
I see. And can I ask you one personal question?
All right.
Like, I've seen one of your videos where a Muslim guy was threatening you to come your house and all. So let's say, suppose your address got leaked somehow, and Muslims, the 7-6 Muslim, they're out of your house. You will fight them alone, or you have some Christian friends or some? Like
that is not important, because simply let them come and then we can discuss with them what I will do. At the same time, the Muslim, they claim they know me, they know my address, etc. And until now, nobody show up. So there are a bunch of cowards. There's nobody of them have balls to do it. So let them come, and then you will hear about it in the news for sure. A lot of shish kebab will happen. For me, I don't care who when I come. You know, if you want to expose Islam, you should not be afraid. If you are a coward, don't even open your mouth about anything, because there is risk about anything you say. You offend somebody, you make him angry. I have no fear of anyone. Let them come, and who is going to protect me? My Lord is with me, and for sure my guns. Thank you, brother, for being here.
thank you very much.
You're welcome. We fear nobody, and nobody can threat us. Now, it doesn't mean that we are going to be fooled. Always we are armed and we are ready, and the one who will come, he will have a lot of fun. Yes, VVN.
I'm Christian, but I just had a question. I know you've been debating Muslims for a long time. When did they start denying their hadiths and stuff? Has this always been a thing?
No, since we start showing them the embarrassment ones, they start denying them. They don't deny them actually in Arabic. Usually they deny them only when they speak in English. So when the Muslims they speak between each other, they don't deny them. But in English, because of it, like if you go in the Saudi airline, they have a brochure. One is saying in the brochure, I don't know how it is now, but I saw the brochure. It says, "Oh Allah, don't make us die in the land of the disbelievers, the kuffar. May Allah curse them." You flip the page in English. Welcome to Saudi Airline. We hope that you are going to enjoy our service. We hope that you will come back. There's nothing in what is mentioned in Arabic. So the Arabic page is insulting the kuffar. Please, Allah, don't make us die in the land of the kuffar. Keep us safe. The other one says, welcome to Saudi Arabia. Welcome to Saudi Airline. Please let us know if you have any complaint. It's totally different page. But when you read them, when you read the English one and you see Arabic one, you think the Arabic one will be translation for what? For the English one, right? It's going to be the same. It's so different. So the Muslims, when they speak in English, they give you a different message. When they speak in Arabic, they have different religion. Like when a Muslim, he go to a black person, what he say to him? Look what the white man did to him. But he will not say to him that the Prophet, he owned a lot of slaves.
Yeah, I've seen that actually. And what's that? I don't even know his name, but I've seen that actually. Yeah, they'll go do dawah on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, but when it's a black guy, it's always about, oh yeah, you know that white Jesus they're preaching over there. They always play to their they do that.
No, they are businessmen. So if you are white, they will not say to you, you took the black as a slave. If you are black, they will mention the slavery, because slavery is a bad let us say experience for African in history. So they try to use it to convince them. They try to connect slavery to Jesus. That the Christians, the white Christians, they enslave you. But they forgot that neither Jesus, neither the disciple of Jesus never owned slaves. However, Muhammad, he owned tons. All of them, they have slaves. The Caliphate, they used to have tens of thousands of slaves just for be dancing. So they go to you, they speak about, they don't even mention that the one who captured the slaves are the Arab, white Arab in Africa. The European was buying slaves from the Arab, Morocco, Tunisia, Libya. This is the land of marketing. They go inside Africa, they kidnap them, and then the European businessmen, they come and they buy the slaves, and then they sell them in Europe or in America. But they mention only the European. They will not mention to you that the one who owns slaves is always the Muslims. In fact, until now, no Muslim nation can oppose slavery, because this is against the Quran. Yeah, they cannot.
Yeah, because we see it out there in Saudi Arabia. I mean, they sell kids daily.
They used to go, like, I don't know if you saw the complaint made by Human Rights. The Emirati, they go to Thailand, they go to Nepal, they bring little kids in the age of 5 years old just to use them for camel race. After they made many organizations, they made a complaint about human trafficking for kids. Now they are using remote control, like a machine. They put it in the top of the camel to make the camel. It's just to keep the camel like running. It push it with the stick. So slavery is part of their religion. Muhammad, he owned thousands of slaves. And then they say to you, if they are speaking to a black person, they say to you, do you know what they did? They sold you as a slave here. Yeah. So they try to connect slavery into Jesus. When Jesus, and the Bible says it clearly, there's no Greek, there's no Hebrew, there's no free, there's no slave, for all is one in Jesus' name. So the Bible is so clear that all of us, we are equal. And Jesus never owned a slave and never says, go and buy one. And none of the disciples, they own slaves. Who is going to prevent Jesus? He's short of money. They cannot buy slaves. Why they don't buy slaves? Because simply, this is not what Christianity teaches.
But yeah, I mean, I've seen all the debates with Sam Shamoun when he, like in the early 2000s or late 90s, where he would debate like high, sheikhs and imams, and they would never shift the burden onto him to say, "Oh, is it authentic?" Like they keep doing with you. They keep saying, "Oh, who wrote that? Who narrated it?" They try to make you decide what is authentic, and we're not here trying to be scholars for your religion. Their religion is saying it's sahih, it is authentic. And that's it. We're holding the religion accountable for what they say is authentic, and they don't see that. They keep trying to dance and deny their own books, and it's crazy. I cannot believe. I don't know how they feel.
You see, when you debate a Muslim, you are not debating a Muslim. You are going to play with them, because simply a debate have to happen only between two honest people, not between liars. So if he is lying, you cannot debate a liar. There's nobody can debate a liar. If we go in the Quran, we will find tons of verses speaking about your right hand possess. Who are they? The slaves captured from war. You can rape them, and then they go and they school people about slavery. Muhammad owned slaves. Muhammad beat slaves. Muhammad raped slaves. Muhammad received gifts like shipping on Amazon, slaves from Egypt. So even married women in the Quran, chapter 4, verse 24 says, it is forbidden for you to marry women, according to Muslim translation, marry, except captive slaves. So if they are, slaves, and not to marry them, by the way, you can rape them here. There's no marry. The word marry is false. وَالْمُحْصَنَاتُ مِنَ النِّسَاءِ إِلَّا مَا مَلَكَتْ أَيْمَانُكُمْ. It's forbidden for you women who they are married, muhsanat, except forbidden for you what? To do sex with them, except slave girls who you are capturing.
Yeah, so the law only applies to everything else except slaves. So slaves are just open season then. Yeah,
yes,
that's crazy.
In fact, there is a story of Umar al-Khattab when a slave girl, she wear a burqa. Umar, he did beat the women. She wear hijab and burqa. He beat her and he said to her, are you trying to make yourself look like a free woman? So slaves are not even allowed to cover herself. So the reason many people do not know the reason for the burqa. The burqa was a symbolic of who is a free and who is a slave. All right. So when a Muslim man, he see a woman in the street not wearing burqa, it means he can jump on her. She's nobody. She is just a slave. But if she is wearing burqa, that means she is a free woman, regardless if she is married or not. And this is sahih. Like, let me show you the reference. I don't know if I can find it in English, but this is the reference. And here, those all are sahih hadith. All are sahih hadith. But if we read here, It says here that he entered upon Umar, a slave she entered upon Umar. She is serving him. She's a slave. And all of them, they knew her. And she was wearing like a veil. And then Umar, he said to her, did you become free? She said no. Like, did your honor free you? She said no. He said, so what this is about cover? Why you are wearing cover? Don't you know that the cover is only for the free women? And he hit her with the kitchen stuff, like, you know, whatever you have in his hand, depending on what translation they will say. He hit her with it just because she is wearing hijab. Because this is only for free. Don't you know that the jilbab is only for freed women? So women, they have even to show their breast when they are serving Muslims. They are topless, they are naked. The women she decide to dress, that is not allowed. All right? And this is the hadith. Yeah. This is sahih. No Muslim can say. Let me post it for everybody in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, I always wondered, why would they even have these women covered in the first place? Shouldn't God's a commandment of women should help you not look upon them?
But this is not an issue now. The issue is, if cover for everybody, okay. But as you see, they are using cover as a symbolic of slavery or freedom. So a woman, she is covered, that means she has protection. The woman, she is not, she is to be raped. You know?
So Allah doesn't apply to
so why you are wearing burqa? Are you free now? She said no. Said okay, so he did hit her. You know? He said, don't you know that this is only the clothes of a free woman? Don't you know? So the burqa was additional way to oppress women who they are slaves. So when you go in the street, this is why you see in the hadith that the Aisha, she used to decorate a slave girl. She sent her in the street so she can hunt young youth from Quraysh. Why she want to do that? How she do that? Well, a slave, she is not. Obviously, she is not wearing burqa. She is showing her makeup. Let me see the hadith. And men, they will follow her because she is a slave for sex. You know, we can jump on her, we can touch her, we can molest her. You know, we can take her. And that's what Aisha was doing. When Aisha, she want to have sex with young youth after Muhammad's death, she sent a slave girl who is pretty, and for sure she is not wearing burqa. And she said, let us decorate a slave girl. I'm trying to find the hadith, but it's not showing. But let me see. I will find it. So we can hunt young women from Quraysh. All right, I found it. And this is the link again for those who are looking for it. We will post it in Rumble and YouTube. So burqa, in the old days, it was only for honorable women. Even though women is oppressed with the burqa, but it's a kind of protection too, because if you don't wear it, they will rape you. All right? And this is Aisha, she said, let us expose a slave girl and we let her go around. Maybe we can hunt some of the youth of Quraysh.
Aisha, may God be pleased with her, saw a maid of hers, so she went around with her and said, perhaps we will hunt some of the young men of Quraysh with her.
You see?
Oh.
Yeah.
Man, because it got covered. Wow.
Yeah.
That's great.
All right. Well, thank you, my friend.
All right, man. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate it.
You're welcome. All right, guys, it's getting late for me. And I hope we have a good time. Don't forget you can download my videos. And if you are a Muslim who call me and you are proud about your call to me, I encourage you to download the video of your call and post it in your channel. Let everybody see how good you were and how bad we were, right? And we encourage all Muslims, shake and shaky shake, to expose us, to show the world that we are lying, especially when we show your own books. And it is you who deny it. It is you Muslims who deny your own books, because simply you are ashamed of it. You know, when somebody is religious and he deny his own books, it's mean he is ashamed of it. Do we agree? There's no way a Christian will deny the Bible unless he is an ex-Christian. You Muslims are apostate, and we make you ashamed of your books. So all those who call me today and they try to deny what we show them from their books, it's a clear sign that you are an apostate, not proud at all of what is in your books. A person who is proud of his books, he will say, yes, this is my book, it says so what? But as you see, they are so angry and so in so denial, and they call anything embarrassing to Muhammad weak. And again, there is many similarity between Muhammad and Kamala Harris. They speak wisdom.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see what can be. But there are many more who are able to see what can be unburdened by what has been.
That's deep. That's deep. So when we show them Ibn Kathir al-Qurtubi, we get this. We got Kamala Harris explain the Quran to us, and only God knows what she is talking about. So we say, who explained the Quran for you? He says, the scholars. Not you. We show them what the scholar says. He said, they are human. Ooh. A second ago you said to me, so they accept only the scholars, and that's Kamala Harris, and burden what has been, what the heck is that? You know? This is, I mean, somebody called the Dalai Lama. The Dalai Lama, when he was young, he was going in a trip, and you know, those people in Tibet, they worship him as God because he present God on earth. So this guy, he could not do poo-poo, you know, his poop is not coming. So he sit in the middle, and all those monks are sitting, like hundreds of them sitting around him, and they are praying to make his poop easy. And this is how I see Muhammad and his followers. They eat his poop. He's in the middle. They fight over his poop. They fight over his boogers. They fight over his piss. And then they say to us, what has been burdened by what has been whatever. I mean, why you are eating his poop? Because you don't worship him, right? Why you eat his poop, the guy? I mean, if he is just a prophet, why you are fighting over his poop? In fact, Muhammad, he claimed that even the earth swallow his poop. Even the earth cannot resist the yummy, you know. How you can do that? The yummy of Muhammad, the earth open its mouth. Aisha, she said that each time she entered to the bathroom after Muhammad, she didn't find his poop. So she said to him, "O Prophet of Allah, where is your shit? I never saw your shit." Muhammad, he said, don't you know that we, the prophets of Allah, the earth swallow our shit? Have you ever heard of such a thing? Aisha, she never saw the shit of Muhammad. Okay, how come his shit only, not his piss? Like what? The earth knew that this is a priceless manure. The shit of Muhammad, the earth is like, wow. The Muhammad is squeezing it, and the earth is opening its mouth. Come on, push it. Yes, you just did it. Thank you, O Prophet of Allah. She cannot find his shit. And the funny is, Aisha, she said that she never saw the private part of the Prophet. What? So what you saw when he have sex with you? She never saw his, what? Obviously, Muhammad, he never used it. Icon, are you a Muslim? Because we are almost done. But if you are a Muslim, I can take you for a snack. I never get enough. Are you a Muslim? Oh, okay. No, well, next time then. I thought you are a Muslim, even though I need to go. But you know, Muslims come first always. Anyway, I hope all of you guys, you will get your own, you will get a lot of versions. Me, myself, I like versions like Kamala Harris. Because she is virgin. She have nothing to do with the borders. She have nothing to do with the inflation. She have nothing to do with anything wrong in the country because she's a virgin. She was in the White House just watching Mickey Mouse. You know, Biden have nothing to do with the borders. Harris have nothing to do with the borders. I mean, no. So who's in charge of this country? Trump. It is Trump. But as you know,
I can imagine what can.
We have to finish our statement for today with the wisdom of Kamala Harris. Peace be upon her, sponsored by a Democrat.
I can imagine what can be and be unburdened by what has been. You know? What can be unburdened by what has been. There are those who are unable to see.
You know, I imagine this girl, she do that, practice this in the front of the mirror. I mean, what a fake act. She repeat the same thing and she move her hand and her eyes go up. I mean, she's serious. Anyway, I hope that one day we will have her wisdom to be join us. Can you cook new some? I don't know who is guy. Invite him here so we can have him for fun. Invite anyone you want so to join us. All right, guys, I want to say thank you for being here. May the Lord bless you. And I hope the wisdom of Kamala Harris will not stay with us for the coming 4 years. Otherwise, we are not going to have fun. I will never watch news. Is a free woman is a Muslim woman? No, not necessarily. Muhammad, you see what happened in the history of Islam. In the beginning, many slaves, they joined Islam because they thought if they join Islam, they can be freed. Then they noticed that the Muslims are not freeing them. In fact, Muhammad, he encouraged them not to do it no more. So if you kiss the black stone or touch it, is better than freeing a slave. So why he will free a slave? The Arab, before Islam, they used to free slaves. When something wrong happened to him, let us say you're an Arab, your son died. Then in your mind, oh God, he punished me because I did something wrong. So what he do? He repent. How? He knew that slavery is wrong. This is before Islam. So he say, I'm going to free slave. Please Allah, forgive me. So he's a pagan, he worship Allah still. So they used to free slaves. Muhammad, he come with an idea that you do not need to free slaves. You say Bismillah wa bihamdihi 100 times, which is praise be to Allah 100 times. Your sin is forgiven, even if it's more than the ocean of the foam of the ocean. And etc. Like those things, or touching the black stone, or going around the Kaaba 7 times. It's the same as freeing a slave, and even better. So now, why people want to free a slave? Nobody want to free a slave no more. Because now there is, something else I can do. Before Islam, they used to free slaves to repent their sin. And we can talk about it maybe in different time, where Muhammad, he did even enslave people who've been freed by their honor. He forced them to slavery again. Like there's a story of a Coptic guy, his owner, he freed him, and Muhammad, he made him a slave again. And the poor Coptic guy, he died after a year from sadness. Imagine your owner is, free you. The owner is dying. So he decided to repent and free his slave. The owner, he died. Muhammad, he heard that this Coptic slave being freed by his owner. So what Muhammad did? He made him a slave again. That is Muhammad. Let me see if I can find the reference before I go. Maybe next time we'll go live. Otherwise, that, you know, each time I say I'm leaving, guys, you know, we another question come, and that will make us go again and again. So I better go, and then we can continue next time we go live. So I want to say thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. And always remember that Muhammad is the best example of evil. From their fruits you shall know them. If Muhammad was good, then his fruit should be good. A child molester, a thief, a criminal, a cheater, he go after his own son wife. And he claimed that Allah told him, his God told him. He cannot be not only a prophet, he is not to be trusted to be a postman, because a postman shall be trustworthy. Do you trust someone to knock at your door and then he will take your wife? No. He will force you to take her? No. Do you trust someone he would like to have sex with children, to be around your children? No. Do you trust someone he encourages men to lie to their wives? No. Do you trust someone he says lying is halal, is kosher? No. Do you trust someone says taking false oath is okay in the eye and the sight of Allah? No. So what is left about this guy? What is left to make him a prophet? Prophecy, all of them, they became false, and we can prove it so easy. So I hope next time we will be here and we will have more Muslims. I cannot say decent Muslims because that is maybe impossible. A decent Muslim is an ex-Muslim or a person who is thinking to leave. Until then, God is good, so is Jesus. Amen to that. And see you soon. Bye-bye.